Welcome to day 2 of EG 2022. We're here with bright and early, 8 AM in Ireland. And we've got the first match for you right here, Ireland v Switzerland. Jumping straight into the action now. Swiss the first to pick up the quaffle. Ireland pick up the bludger. Good response from both Irish beaters there. Getting on top of that very quickly, shutting down that. Ireland's chant at the opening of the game was, "Who are we? What are we? Where are we?" Ireland, of course. Great, I love it. Ireland here driving it straight through the middle. Dunks it in the hoop. Irish beaters here creating a big old mess. Managing to evacuate that bludger well. Switzerland now coming up the field. Chaser spreading out, one chaser deep, one bludger stolen. Excellent work there from the beater. Throws back, manages to draw the other Irish beater. Switzerland sees the opportunity. Trying to find an opening. Pass goes over the top. It reaches the part. Oh, and beautiful. No, goal is called no good. Beautiful play, though. Incredible. Good pass, good positioning, and good catch. It was a bit of a high loopy pass, but it found its mark. Oh, and another run straight through the middle. Twice in a row now, Ireland their beaters have just run forward, created a fight, forced a fight rather. Good deflection. One Swiss chaser coming around the back now. One Swiss chaser left flank. They've got their lateral very close to their ball carrier, so we might see a pick, we might see some kind of handoff. He takes a tackle, pass goes awry. Ireland recovers. Coming at the field now, the Swiss beater is coming a bit higher. This is the first time we've seen the Swiss defense with bludger control. Ireland looking to section off that front beater. He takes the shot, plays behind the beater. Swiss beaters start engaging. Looks like this is going to go straight back to Switzerland. The Irish beaters are not going to take that engagement, which is probably a wise choice. And Switzerland look like their whole team is subbing now. 3 people from Switzerland just subbed. Good little opportunity. Ireland could have taken advantage of that. But only one bludger. Would have been risky. Switzerland coming down the field now a lot faster this time. Keeper blocks the shot. He picks up the ball and goes for the goes for the drive. That bludger narrowly missing. You got to take those Hail Marys. Like, if you miss, oh well. That you got the same result. You didn't lose anything. Maybe a bit of energy. But if you hit those, you're a god. Everyone will sing your praises for generations. Bludger control with the Swiss now, and it feels like the Swiss are getting into their comfort zone a little bit here. Big battle on the hoops. Bludgers are all on the ground. Looks like the Irish defense has got the ball, though. Good defense from the Irish chasers. Bludger control is going to go with the Irish beaters. He doesn't find a pass. Ireland collects the quaffle again, but it's gotten a bit messy. One beater back in defense. A behind arm throw, backhand throw. This game is interesting. The first few rounds were a bit, you could feel that people hadn't found their feet. Now people are trying to find their feet and the game's getting messier. Interesting game. Ireland with bludger control, very widespread beaters. Dodges one beat, takes the quaffle carrier. Ball goes loose. Looks like bludgers are going to go to Ireland. Oh, good response there from the Swiss beater. Brooms down there for pass after beat. Resets the ball. Swiss choosing to take a set offense rather than... Oh, unfortunate pass there. It goes straight into the keeper's hands, and this is going to be his third breakaway. Sorry, his second breakaway goal. I think his fourth goal of the game. It'll be interesting to see what happens to the Irish line when 17 subs. That's James Thanagadden. Big shot there coming in from the Swiss beaters. All the bludgers are on the ground. Switzerland finds a hoop with all the chaos. Switzerland also find the bludgers at the end of that. Thanagadden doesn't find his... isn't able to get his breakaway. Good bit of pressure there from 18 from Swiss. Oh, shot goes straight into Swiss hands. The beaters aren't able to find much grip. We're not able to get much of a grip on that. Swiss setting up 2 chases behind hoops this time. Both their beaters circling, really. Imogen Smith, number 27 for Ireland, doing a lot of pressure to Hassel. Brings down the Swiss beater. The Swiss offense not finding a hole yet. Pass goes a little bit awry. Ireland jump on that. And the ball looks like it might go out of bounds. It's very close. Brooms down is called. That's probably a boundary, but it might be contact from the dog path. A little bit hard to tell from this angle. Behind contact on Ireland. Or from Ireland, rather. Pass goes awry as we come back. Bludgers hit the ground. Doesn't find the hoops yet. Big tackle from 17 from Thanagadden. Beautiful pass into 99 from Switzerland for a dunk. Ackerman Jonas there with the goal. Probably Jonas. My Australian accent is shining through. Beautiful intentional forehead beat. Oh, the ball goes high though when it hits the boundary line. And Ireland don't get bludger control out of that either, which is a bit disappointing. Ball comes out. Big old battle in the middle, but they both managed to dodge. Good result for the Swiss there then. Ball going back to his hoop. Oh, I got... Apologies to number 17. I might have got your name wrong. My app says you're James Donnelly instead of James Thanagadden. Fanningatten. Beautiful beat there from Ireland. Secures the ball. Now we've got a sub here. This is going to be interesting. We're going to see how Ireland's next string lines up. Bringing the ball down slowly. He's already lost the chaser, so he'll probably want to pause. Bit of pressure coming in. He passes out. 2 beaters on him. Bludger comes in. Swiss is going to pick that up. The ball goes loose. Bit of high contact. It was sent back to hoops, but the game's going to continue. Alright, we've got a brooms down here. It might have been on that keeper tackle, which was a little bit behind and a little bit high. He let go of the high contact pretty quick, but it was international high. No, it's going back to Ireland. Beautiful beat there from Irish beater. Bludger control is firmly with Ireland. Swiss have no bludgers. One bludger coming in, but it's going to be late. No goal. Unlucky. Unfortunate there that Ireland couldn't convert on that, being right in front of the hoops. He looked like he tried to pop the ball in, try to throw it. At that distance, you should just be putting it through the ball. Like, hold the ball, arm in the hoop. Don't worry about, don't let the ball leave your hand. Whenever it leaves your hand, the opposition can grab it. Just put your hand in the hoop. High pass up to, and then gets picked off by a beater. She probably didn't need to pass there. She didn't have much pressure on her. Ireland now driving down the field. He's got no one in there. Nice. Good drive. And good work from number 7. There is a passing option turning into a screen. Few more subs from each team. Big pressure coming out. Getting an early beat on the keeper. Looks like 77 is safe. But Ireland takes the bludger. All bludgers are on the ground. Quaffle is getting real scrappy in the Irish defense. He misses the first beat. And it looks like this ball is going to stay on the ground for a little while as the beaters are going to fight it out. Here comes Ireland's beater now. He gets beat out. He's going to lose bludger control off that. Oh! And Swiss are going to recover the quaffle. They've also recovered the bludgers. It looks like the ball was outbounded, but Ireland have lost their bludger. One of those nice immunity kicks. Didn't use the immunity kick to try and make a beat. I'm a big fan of immunity kicks as a beat. Oh, and a ball gets kicked out. We're going to see who that came off. I think that came off Ireland, but we'll see what they say. Looks like it came off the Swiss. Back into Irish hands. And the defense isn't set up yet. She has a few seconds. I think she should have passed sideways. Oh, good draw there, though. Good pop out. And pops it. No goal. Beautiful, beautiful goal. I'm going to give 5 of those points to number 81, the keeper for Ireland. For, let's get that name. Connor Doohan, thank you kindly. For that great catch and pop. Ball comes wide out to the side here now. He's got a drive opportunity, but the bludgers are coming in. One bludger misses though. He's struggling to get around that keeper, and the bludger finds his foot. And big pressure here from the Swiss chasers. The Irish bouncing off each other. Come on, you need a turtle. Get on the ground and stay on the ground. And he gets it in the keeper's hands. Wow! What an offense from the Swiss. What a defense from the Irish. Kind of doing there with incredible amount of contact. Just second effort, third effort, fourth effort, re-engaging over and over again. James back in for keeper now. We're going to see if he has more of those drives. The Swiss beaters applying a lot of physical contact, but the Irish are advancing. And he manages to find the hoop. Ireland committing their bludgers there really high, but they managed to keep it alive. Swiss have an opportunity here to section off this Irish beater on his own. But that window's closing fast, and it's probably closed by now. Ooh, Swiss chases. Beautiful pass there. I thought that was going to be a beat, but he manages to deflect. Excellent tackle. Big tackle there. And his foot's on the boundary line. Oh, we have an injury now. Irish keeper 21? No. Number 17, I believe. Yeah, James.
Yeah, I know it. His name is JT.
Oh.
Real contact. He's
JT. JT coming off now for an injury sub. Has a lot of contact. He's walking it off. Ireland manages to recover the quaffle out of that scrap though. Swiss beaters making an attack here. Interesting choice. I like it. There was an opportunity to section off number 21. They went in for physical contact. I think number 20. I think Swiss number 2 could have committed to that, but 21 had a good. Oh, what a tackle! Oh, good intercept. Good intercept. And keeps the ball alive barely. Big pass over. That beater's going to take it off though. Can the second chaser pick it up? Ball's on the ground. It's getting real scrappy. Irish are quickly running out of players. Big tackle here. Advantage call is made. I think that was behind contact. Yeah, behind contact it looks like. So Philip Moore coming off now with a card. It looks like she's okay. She's nodding. We're back in now. Switzerland moving up the pitch. They have one chaser deep. A lot of pressure coming in. They managed to extract that bludger really fast. Take out the second beater. Good opportunity here for Switzerland. They don't manage to convert yet. Oh, and Big Boy 16 picks up the ball and sprints it down the field. It looks like it's called no good. It looks like that beat landed. Excellent work from that Swiss beater. Nice little dodge from the Swiss there. He calls the no bludger opportunity. He comes in, makes out a chaser. Beautiful block there from Ireland number 12. She's going to run it down. Takes a shot. Doesn't land. I think she picked that ball up and ran with it before she saw that beater in the Swiss sub box, which is fair enough. Looking at how that pass came out, I think that was a bit of a oh crap pass. One Swiss beater here providing some nice support. Another big tackle from Philip Moore. Big tackle from, oh, and the ball goes very loose. And keeper 81 picks that up again, deflects, and tucks that in the hoop. Beautiful drives here. Beautiful drives, and I'm glad that we're seeing drives from a wide variety of Irish players. We're not seeing so many drives from the Swiss. I think that's something that I'd quite like to see. big pass coming across, gets intercepted, and she's going to turn that into a drive. Pushes through a lot of contact. And the exact same nice tuck there. An advantage marker was played. It might have been on high contact, I believe. Oh, I'm sorry. Kunin, I'm sorry, I've been misgendering our lovely keeper here. Doonan, apologies. I saw the hair and I assumed, but what a terrible assumption. Beautiful follow here. Peter taking that high pass, does not find anything, unfortunately. I think that he might have had a bit more time on that. There was a beater nearby, but I think he could have backed it off, backpedaled there. And the snitch is out now. And a lot of pressure here from those seekers trying to come in. Snitch here backpedaling hard. Ireland taking their time with this offense, which is probably quite wise. If our audio is back. Okay, looks like we're back online. Apologies for that. We have some kind of call down the back. It looks like he's electing to take the ball to the boundary line. I haven't seen this rule played yet at EG. I'm a big fan of this rule. Moving backwards to a restrictor line. That pass goes awry and it might even hit the far boundary line. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That was a lot of energy for 37 there, running after that. The Swiss have some one-on-one time with the snitch. They don't have very long though. Before Ireland are back in. Ball does not find the mark, but it does find a teammate. Not yet. Oh, it's a lot of fierce contact there. I saw a head get waggled. Oh, I think their heads bumped into each other. Apologies about some of our technical issues right now. Our lead tech is on the field. We're doing our best. We're going to give it a valiant effort. Alright, we're coming back now. Excellent pass there. Really good pass. Good hands to catch that out of the air. Ireland in a safe or a comfortable lead at the moment. Although that could change very quickly with a Swiss catch here. Oh, he finds an opening. Number 18, but the bludger also finds him. Oh, and we still got another. Looks like we have another injury. This is getting to be an injury-prone game. I hope the weariness of all of Ireland's, everyone's games yesterday isn't getting to people. You know, you start to get tired. You wake up the next day, you're a bit sore, and little things that weren't a bother today, you come in here and you get straight into hard play. They start to become a bother. I hope we're not seeing any of that happening. Yes, the chants are coming out. We're just subbing in here. So the score as I have it is 100 to 30. Ireland's favour. 21 minutes in. Yeah, the Swiss have been having a lot of trouble getting past the physicality of the Irish defence here. And I think a lot of their passes are, their passes are taking a little bit too long, and they're getting, I think the passes are going to parts of the field that are a little bit difficult. So like the receiver, obviously passes is a two-player geometry problem, so you have the thrower and the receiver both need to be in good places for it to work. And something about that mixture is making it a little bit more difficult here than it possibly needs to be. If their passing lines were, like their angles were a little bit different, it might be a bit easier. But it's hard to say that without being on the field, and it's hard to say that. It's hard to say how the Irish defence would react to that, of course. So we're coming back in here. Ireland 18. We Severin lining up here. He backs up. Oh, and he takes a beat. That hurts. He could have seen that coming, but oh, and the Swiss missed that. The Swiss beater misses that drive. Rather, doesn't respond to it. They're too focused on the snitch at this point. I think they're thinking if we leave the snitch for the wrong few seconds, we lose the game. Bludger control's been going back and forward here quite a lot. Nice shot there from the Irish beater. Oh, a slide in. It looks like it's been called clear. It didn't really look like it was in danger. And another clear drive. The ball goes over. Not going to take it as a drive. It hits the ground. It doesn't find its mark. Oh, a big kick. The Irish beater tries to arrest the motion and ends up getting beat. Number 17 back on here. JT back on here. There's only 2 people in front of him, and he puts the ball in the hoop. Bit of a communication. Maybe one of them got a bit hurt. They're chatting. They seem to be okay. Everything seems to be pretty friendly. Snitch here running for his life. Swiss with some one-on-one time, but having trouble getting past those arms. Really good effort though. From Wenger Isabel. JT gets a pass high. Hits. Oh, double. Excellent. Beautiful, quick, successive beats there from Swiss number 2. Switzerland, is this my my Australian bias showing, or are all of your surnames first names and all of your first names surnames? We've got a Vincent, a Claudia, a Michelle, a Simon, a Mark, Isabel. These are all listed as surnames. Anyway, Stephanie. Maybe some columns got mixed. Or maybe Australians just don't know how to read Swiss names. We're coming back in here now. It looks like we've had a sub from injury from, I believe, Philip Moore. Beautiful work from the Irish beater there. Just like good choice there to go, oh, hello. You're the important person at the moment. And we've got a foreign bludger rolling into the field. Isabel's still really going at that snitch. It looks like she's a bit puffed. That was a lot of effort. She's giving a hell of a performance there. I think she needs to be, she's trying to sweep the arms. I'm not sure how I'd advise. She's subbing out now though. Unfortunate shot there, just goes straight into the hands of the Irish. You need to be a lot more careful with those because... Oh! Was that a punt? He booted the ball. Drive opportunity here. Oh, he manages to find the opening. Alright, the Swiss crowded on that, that small hoop real hard there. I think I would have run around, but he managed to find the opening. New Swiss seeker in now. Once again with one-on-one time. The Swiss are getting a lot more one-on-one time with the seeker. I think they're focusing a lot harder on that side of the game. We'll see if that pans out. Obviously that means that they don't get a lot of good opportunity for quaffle play. And I think the scoreboard is just sort of drifting out of range here for the Swiss. Another big twirly drive, doesn't find the mark, but does find a friendly receiver. JT scores. More big efforts here from the Swiss seeker, Claudia. And this Swiss beater number 2, Vincent Vorberger. Huge effort from him. He's putting a lot of effort running around, keeping control of the... Oh, good steal there from 22 in Ireland. The other Irish beater spots that moment, takes advantage of it to press quaffle, almost forces a turnover immediately, forces a dangerous pass which ends up going out. Excellent, good choice there. Vorberger keeping one-on-one time with the snitch. Oh, and number 6, Claudia from Switzerland is wrecked. She is cooked. Her energy is drained. She's subbing. She's been putting in a really big effort against that snitch. Nice kick. Good kick there. A backhanded pass. Doesn't find any options. Does find an option at the end. Oh, good block here. Runs into a beater. And JT's going to pick that up. We're going to go for round 2. Oh, and we have no snitch catch. Snitch catch called not good. Pop out to 81 and dunk that in the hoop. Great second efforts there from Catalonia. Second effort, it's more like maybe 8th effort perhaps. That was a long play. Oh, beautiful from the Swiss beater here. Almost managing to steal that ball. Managing to jam it up. Staying in pitch. And the Swiss sink the goal. That's good. That's good for them. But the game has been drifting out of range, unfortunately. It's now 160 to 40. JT bringing it down the field. Dodges one, steps another, and dunks it in. New Irish seeker on now. And he looks hungry. He's got those swimming hands. Parrying. Harry McClenaghan, I believe. Big beater battles here from Boboga. Managing to put every ball on the ground. Oh, and we have a Swiss catch. That looked pretty good to me from Weiss. That looked like a pretty good catch here to me. If so, that'll bring the Irish up to 70, 170 to 40, 170 to 70. They may not elect to continue. They may elect to save their energy, given they'd have to score, what, 130 points before they can get 30 scored against them.
What?
We're having a conversation here. And it looks like the Irish are electing to continue. Excellent. That's what we want to see. Risk it for the biscuit. Sorry, the Swiss, rather. What am I saying? Look at the Swiss are electing to continue. We're now 170 to 70. The target score is 200. So the first team to hit 200 points will win the game. Taking a short break here now. Both teams are going to have a chat, going to regroup, reassess. The Swiss have got a long uphill battle for them. This has been a very interesting game. The Swiss, the beater game has had a lot of intensity to it. It's had a lot of strange tempo, a lot of peaking. So the intensity rises, and then drops off, then rises, and then drops off, and then rises, and then drops off. I think the Swiss beaters overall might have had, I think control's gone back and forth, like, you know, obviously bludger control's gone back and forth, but I think like comfortable control has gone back and forward a lot. I think the Swiss have it right now, but the Irish definitely had it earlier on. So that's very interesting to see. I think in a bludgerless game, however, I think the Irish are doing a much better job of controlling the quaffle, of making progress down the field. Their passes are landing a bit more than the Swiss. So we're going to see, this is going to be interesting how things change, because I think Ireland got a lot of their runaway here during the snitch play, when the Swiss were really trying to focus down that that snitch. To ensure a lot of one-on-one time. They're probably kicking themselves that the snitch lasted for so long. Because they've, looks like the snitch lasted for we're at 28 minutes 30 here now, so the snitch lasted for a really long time. And if that snitch was caught earlier, we'd be in a very different game, I think. Swiss are picking up the ball. They're right behind the Irish hoops. He goes for a pass. I think he should have taken that in himself. It doesn't find anything. Finds the Irish. JT picks that up. Tackle coming in. It's not finding anything. He gets sent back to hoops for behind, re-engaging behind. Swiss beaters have control. And the Irish here now slowing this play down a lot. This is interesting. This is a change for them. We haven't seen them doing this. They're passing backwards and forwards. It looks like they're trying to find a bludger, I think. Oh, and JT drives it in. All the bludgers are on the ground. Tara McDonald with a kick. A bludger comes in from the Swiss. Are they going to retain bludger? They are going to get bludger control off that. And they've got to drive down the field. Goes for a pass. An Irish hand touches it. And another... Oh, beautiful beat there, though. Very messy now. There's no bludgers in the defense. One offensive bludger. Beautiful pop there from JT. And he's got an open field in front of him. Ooh, that hurts. But... you know, I think don't think the Swiss really made, I think they had to keep playing that. I don't think the Swiss should feel too bad about that. They played that really hard, that last play. Keeping their bludgers in offense was the right move, I think. You know, if you just play conservative from this point, you're the guy, you know, you've been playing conservative up until this point, right? So you may as well do riskier, more wild things. If you play too conservative at this point, you know, are you going to score 130 points unmatched, or are you going to let some through? You're going to let some through. So you need to play a bit more wild. Oh, unfortunately, not quite that wild, I'd say. High pass hits the boundary line at the back. I'm not a big fan of those passes over the hoops. That right there is one reason. The main reason is that it doesn't really advantage you. The ball takes so long to reach its target that the defense is rotated. So unless you're beginning your offense from the back, and now we got a big drive coming up in here. Irish are putting everything behind that one. They think they're going to. Oh, and interesting. The pass doesn't land. Big drive here from the Swiss. He decides, no, I'm making this one, and this time I'm putting my hand through the hoop. Good choice there from Ackerman. Excellent pickup. Oh, and the Irish have a beautiful little battle there. A pass and a bit of an alley-oop. The Swiss are going to retain bludger control, though, due to some quick thinking. And JT, I believe JT, maybe Philip Moore, finds that opening, sees, oh, look at all these bludgers that are out of defense. And I think we can give maybe, I think what? 8 of those 10 points right at the end belong to Irish beater number 14, Harry McClenaghan. That was a heroic effort for him just there. Beautiful game. Okay, that's game for Ireland. The final score is 200-80. Snitch catch going to the Swiss. Both teams celebrating together. That's always really good to see. I think that game was really interesting. The beater play was very closely matched. I think Swiss towards the end tended to have control, but that switched back and forward very quickly. The Irish had moments of very, very high level beater play there. So that was very interesting. I think the Swiss though, the Irish though, were more consistent with their chaser game. They had their drives were landing more often. Their passes were landing more often. The Swiss actually weren't trying many drives at all. They had a tendency to run the ball in and then throw the ball somewhere else. I think they could have held on to that and tried to drive it in. The Irish didn't seem to come out as you drove. So, you know, when you run the ball in, that no one ran forward as much to stop you as a result, like responding to the drive. That response is what gives you the opportunity to pass. So the drive dish mentality, the drive dish strategy sort of relies on that player coming out as you drive forward. Not to say that the Irish weren't coming off their hoops, they were doing that all the time.
Good morning, everybody.
It wasn't in response.
Second day of the IQA European Games 2022 here in Limerick, Ireland.
Mr. Holt.
And we are coming at you live from Limerick. There is a brooms down right on the start. So, England is playing in white and red, and Poland is playing in red and white to keep things
very, very complicated for us.
I think it was a false start. That's what it looks like, and so we are resetting, and we're going to do it again. With Jordan Amir Jeffrey, number 23 of England, going against number 42 of Poland for the quaffle. Jordan, of course, being honestly, one of the fastest players probably playing in Europe. But you're only as fast as your start, right?
That is true. I think I've seen a lot of fast starts this game. It looks like the keeper for England is running for a diagonal there, trying to be a passing option for the quaffle at the start here. What would you be thinking if you were coming into this match right now?
I would be thinking, I don't want England shouldn't be cocky. Poland has got some solid players. Like, look also the size of them. Look at the size of their keeper, number 44, Piotr Kuszcza of Team Poland. He's running around the side, making himself look silly. Amazing block on Lucy Ku's beat. Passes number 2. Oh, denied by Mikey Urge.
It's a beautiful beat from the England beater there. Shuts down that quaffle play. They're running in. Mikey Urge manages to dodge the block and passes off into the dunk from 34 England. And the goal is good.
Alex McCartney. Probably, I'm going to throw it out there. I think McCartney's probably the physically biggest player here, because there are some Australians who are taller, but they're narrower.
That is fair. What do you do if you're trying to tackle someone like that?
What you should do is get them at the thighs and try and take them down that way. If it's me, I would probably run the other way.
Yeah, no, I'm the same. I would throw a bludger at them because I'm too scared to play quaffle. Hand over to England as they throw it out of bounds.
Bex Lowe, number 13 of Team England with the quaffle. I mean, I did get very scared once and I did throw a quaffle at someone, and apparently that is not against the rules, it's just a bit of a very nice thing to do.
I heard that's technically against the rules because it's considered imitating the use of another ball, which is technically a blue card, I believe. But it doesn't tend to get ruled because if you throw a quaffle at the other team, generally that's already giving them advantage. So
Yeah.
It's a player on no harm, no foul situation.
And now Lucy Q is arguing with the referee, which she shouldn't be doing because she's not a captain, she's not a coach. So, and Luke is telling her to calm down, presumably, or maybe just explaining what happened.
Several England players now crowding the ref team, trying to get some clarification.
I must say, I am loving Coach Alice Walker's amazing red trousers in the middle of the field.
It's definitely a look. What's your top Quidditch look?
My top Quidditch look, Luke Twist socks right now, the odd stripy socks.
Stripy socks are good.
Stripy socks are good. I'm wearing my M&M pajama pants because I thought it would be too warm for thick tracksuit trousers, but I like another layer, so I've got M&M pajama pants on.
That's nice. I think in the UK Northern Community League we're really fond of a player called Alex Ann who often plays in a skirt.
Nice.
They're very well known for that.
I also
A look.
Tournament organizer, like main committee member Philip Moore of Ireland, is got a full mohawk. That's quite the look. We're talking like a 5-point.
I think they've also got a spiky snail tattooed on their leg, which looks a lot like their hairstyle to me, which I find quite amusing.
Now I'm just thinking about all the other things. Like Jacob on Team Norway has a really long, really thick coat that's like pink fur on the inside. It's camo on the outside for hiding, and then pink fur on the inside for the party. That's a look. That's a look.
Have you seen the plaid scarves that the Scotland team have as merch?
Well, as I'm on Team Scotland, I have indeed seen the scarves. I'm glad they've caught the eye of other people. It's a unique tartan designed just for Team Scotland, with the blue and then also the green, yellow and white of the position headbands. That's the theory of the tartan from Team Scotland.
It's lovely. It's very interesting what's going on with the refs right now. Still stoppage. Quite a long one, and the bludger is now being turned over to the Polish beater with the hoops.
And this is the referee there is Niklas Müller, naturally of Germany. Very serious player. I think scored the highest in the ref test, like near perfect score on the ref test. Doesn't take any nonsense. In fact, I asked him once if he licks the lid of life, you know, the Muller yogurts, and he was like, no, I do not do that. That's a silly question. And I was like, okay, sorry, Nicholas, my bad.
Play now restarting with 44 Poland passing off to number 75, trying to find a way in at the hoops.
With a lot of broom out in front for number 75. They're a long broom in the front kind of player.
Yeah, I think that's a way of asserting dominance on the other team right there.
Well, it's working for Patrick Dika, so obviously it's working because they scored. That is absolutely fantastic.
I think that was off the hands of number 44. England scores right off the bat.
Back again to Samuel Spencer from Team England. Oh, I've been out of the country for a few years. I've never even met this Sam Spencer, but I'm impressed. I like what I'm seeing.
I've not met that many of the team players here today. I only really came along as a laugh, and here I am on the live stream.
That's how they get you.
That's how they get you. First it's, let's go for a road trip and watch some Quidditch, and then it's, oh, you'll just be on the live stream. Before long, you're in the IQA committee for a tournament.
Oh.
Number 28
Sam is
trying to get hands on
returning.
the quaffle. Can anyone stop them?
28's
Looks like
done
a
it
no.
again. 28 has done it again. Samuel Spencer. Jersey name, Spencer. Isn't that convenient? But you have a role already. You told me you're president of your club.
I am, yeah, and I do the daily memes on Meme Queen Quadball at Instagram.
That's you!
That's me!
I didn't know. I love that page.
Oh, well, I'm glad that it's making its way around.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
I do believe I'm the biggest Quidditch/Quadball meme page on Instagram, and I am fast approaching the only boundary on Facebook for engagement. Although they do have many more followers.
That's very, very impressive. You should speak to Alex Harrison of Team Scotland, who runs the only boundary, and have a little meme off.
That is true. We can have a little meme tournament to see who's got it best.
Are you familiar with the Norwegian meme off before their national tournament?
I am not. Could you explain that to me?
So, before their, I think they call it NF, whatever that is for Norwegian Rumpeldonforbund national tournament, they just have memes to challenge each other, and it goes on late into the night, makes fun of the other teams. It's all in mainly good spirits, but it can get quite brutal against specific players.
Have you seen the Bristol who do Meme Mondays on their Instagram page?
Oh, have I? I played for Bristol. I'm from Bristol, so I played for them, and their social media has always been leading the way. That's the aspiration, I think.
We're considering next season for York bringing in 2 Meme Tuesdays just to up the game a little bit.
2 Meme Tuesdays?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Just to double things up.
What do you think? Who will then follow up, like Warwick 3 Wednesdays or something? Does Warwick even still have a team? They still have a team?
I think that, Warwick did pretty well last season, I think. I think they came into...
Because it's been hard to keep up with which teams kind of folded under COVID and everything. It's been an interesting time for the sport, but it's great to be back here together. It's like 3 years has gone like that.
Playing now back in swing with England have got control. Poland attacking quite a wide box, looking for those long passes.
Seb Waters again going for the Polish keeper.
Polish keeper trying to go around, trying to find an angle, but we've got the beater keeping a nice steady lock there.
Number 17 is Stanisław Iskorostiński. In case anyone wanted to know.
England have hands on the quaffle and they're making a pretty fast break, but the bludgers are there.
That's Kreft, that's Michael Kreft, 61 from Team England. And Poland have done well to get here, and lovely, almost attempted steal by the Polish keeper on Seb Waters again. Long pass behind the hoops, and it didn't hit. it was cleaned up by Poland. That was a bit sloppy, actually, for England.
Lovely dodge from number 10 there, Orridge. Just ducked under the bludger there.
The current score, or at least sorry, Quidditch Live is reloading. But this is your first big tournament, Esther?
I went to BQC, but this is my first international tournament for sure.
What have been your initial thoughts about being here?
Everyone's really good. It's a lot of fun to watch. It's good not having to play. I mean, I like playing and I'm really missing it now, but just getting to spectate and see this really high level of play just gets me excited for the future, where we might be in a few years with our new, fresher players like myself.
That's awesome. It is 6 minutes of game time, and it is 50 to England, 10 to Poland, which is, I'd say that's pretty good for Poland.
Yeah, it's certainly not unbelievable that they might bring this back in. They're only a couple of goals away from being in swim, so.
Well, yesterday I was heavily backing Germany, and they won. So I do like an underdog in that sense. Like, everyone's thinking England's going to win it all. Maybe they will, maybe they won't, but wow, denied. Amazing swat by Team Poland number 4, Paulina Gzek. Fantastic interception there. And another brooms down. Oh my goodness, let the kids play. Or is it a timeout? Honestly, ridiculous.
England supporters being loud and rowdy as usual. They're not afraid to show their voices in support of their team.
That is the Bev squad. Now this is because Team England obviously has their main squad, then their secondary squad is the Dev squad or development squad. Oh sorry, it's a timeout. That's okay, I'll allow a timeout. The teams each have 1 minute to discuss, readjust their shoes, their tactics, I don't know, whatever they're going to do for 1 minute. What do you think Poland's talking about?
I think Poland is saying they've got a lot of strong intercepts, strong defense. They just need to really tighten up some of their passing on attack, I think. There's a couple of them have been intercepted as well by England there. And try and get something locked in, try and catch up a little bit before Snitch is released in a few minutes. Do we know what game time we're at now?
We are at 43 seconds has gone by since. I know it's been 3 minutes of real time, but 43 seconds. What I also love about, so it's their main squad is obviously the squad, then the Dev squad, the development squad, so then the drinking team is the Bev squad. It's all very well thought through. What I also am particularly enjoying from Team England is at the front, I don't know if you can see from the stream, but we've got some parents, family members, friends supporting. There's a few people with shirts of their player's name on, and I just really love that. Especially main Team England dad, Howard Orridge, down the front taking photos, who's a dad of Mikey Orridge and former Team England player Bill Orridge. And I wish he were my dad. Honestly, he's so nice.
It's pretty wholesome. You love to see a good Quidditch dad.
Oh, you do. Yeah, you do.
Had a lovely interaction with the mum of one of the Team Austria players yesterday, who just really wanted to track down her daughter's card, and I managed to find it for her, and she was so happy.
Oh, that's so lovely. That's so nice.
It is lovely seeing some of the Team Austria parents here today and yesterday with all of the merchandise, all of the jackets, hats, scarves, gloves, really showing off their pride.
Wait, Austria or Australia?
Australia, I'm so sorry.
Oh,
I've
I
offended
think
two
you said
nations.
Austria, sorry. I mean, either way. Yeah, I mean, Australia, you come all the way from Australia. It's a common mistake, don't feel bad about it, it's okay. It's okay. I live in Austria, so I know the difference, but other people don't.
I do know the difference, I swear. It's just stream jitters. It's hard to stay focused when you've got so much good Quidditch going on in front of you.
Yeah, another broom's down. It's amazing. It's absolutely fantastic. Niklas Muller passes the ball back to Kraft of Team England.
You know, I think, we've got the new name quad ball, but have they considered musical statues as a good option? Because there's a lot of standing still that takes place in this Quidditch game here today.
Oh, I think anything that makes the rules even more complicated, I'm out. I'm done. This is the most complicated sport I've ever seen.
Dodged by 42 on the bludger there. Manages to get back to block the hoops. Pass off to 24, pass off to 7.
Luke Twist passes to quaffle.
Through the hoop.
So Luke Twist, number 7, Team England captain, has been European champion twice on the club level. He's been on Team England for previously Team UK, now Team England. Are we having a brooms down or not? People decide. Are we stopping? What are we doing? Yeah, so Twist has been around since 2012, I believe he started playing. So it's 10 years of Quidditch for him. It's like this year, I think. He's really done it all. He's probably one of the best. Just one of the best in the England and European scene. Getting married next year. Luke Twist.
Good for him.
To the head coach of Team England, Alice Walker. Keep it in the family.
Real Quidditch dynasty starting there.
Real Quidditch dynasty. Even though he missed that, didn't realise he was beat. Even though it was a very clear beat. It happens sometimes.
It's all adrenaline, you don't feel it on your leg. Nerves all fried from too many tight beats.
Too many tight socks.
Are there any newcomers for Team England that you're excited about?
I really like number 6, Tash Ferensky, who's just been passed the ball, because Tash and I also started at the same kind of time. Oh, okay. Yeah, we started at the same kind of time back in the day. It's really nice to see her at competing on Team England level. So right now, the ball is in the hands of number 20 for Poland. Monica. No, that can't be right. Sorry, not number 20. I got that wrong. Poland makes a long pass back. If they cross the midline again, then they'll have a reset. Sorry, that was 21 for Poland. Passes behind the hoops. Makes a shot on, blocked by a bludger. And now the ball is back in the possession of Luke Twist, number 7 of Team England. England's making some subs, and England has just called their time out. So each team gets 1 minute timeout.
You do love to see it when you manage to block the quaffle with a bludger. I've seen it a couple of times this weekend. I'm still yet to see what my optimal dream for bludger quaffle interaction of managing to score by knocking the quaffle in with a bludger. Redirecting that quaffle through the hoops. I've not seen it yet, but it is the dream.
Yeah.
It does happen. Yeah, so the current scores, the scores on the doors are dun dun dun. Okay, it's still loading. But how do you feel the game is going, Esther?
Sorry, what was that?
How do you feel the game is going?
It's an interesting game for sure. England have obviously got some lead going, but Poland are not giving up and they're changing things up a little bit. What are you saying if you're in one of these huddles right now?
I think England are probably talking about tightening up a little bit. You can still, I think they're getting a little bit over enthusiastic, to put it mildly. I think they need to calm down a little bit. But the score is 80 to England, 10 to Poland, and the game time is 9 minutes and 58 seconds. So the snitch will be on in some minutes. Okay, and they've Luke passing to Hull, number 24 of England. Poland playing quite a high point there. Going for it, twisting. Luke makes it. Was it a pass ahead or was it a shot? Either way, it worked.
It was a shot through the hoops and went through. Goal's good.
Because the ball is in the possession of number 21 keeper, who is subbing off. So the chasers. Okay, there we go. The Polish keeper has returned, and they are also playing a kind of. Yeah, they're playing a box, a slightly lopsided box formation. Attempted tackle in the middle of the field. Luke is still safe. He's going for it again. Now she's been beat out. Number 8 of Poland has the ball. We have sort of brooms down. That is 8 of Klaudia Winczenska of Team Poland.
Looks like it was a pass after beat, perhaps there. So handed back to number 7.
The score is 90-10. 110. That was a very quick off the mark. The Polish keeper's gone back to reset to get the game moving. Well, reset. Start the game. Start the next play.
England done another one of those pass and dunk into the hoops that they're quite well known for here. just making a good passing option and then throwing down. Seems to work for them.
The Polish keeper is moving up with number 22, Kirill Kravchuk, dropping back. The box has been a very popular... Oh! Fantastic goal by Poland. The receiver behind the hoops was completely open. He sees that opportunity and he took it. I really hope this umbrella doesn't blow away. That's what you can hear on the stream. It's the umbrella being attacked by the Irish wind. 110 to still 10, it says. Did that goal not count? I thought they counted.
It might be just Quidditch Live being a bit slow to be live. Sort of Quidditch Live, but 5 minutes ago.
Well, I'd like to read the scorecards from the ref table on the other side of the field, but it is 20. Fantastic. 110 to 20. Well, my eyesight's not that good. I need to get my eyes checked again, I think. Number 4 of Poland, Paulina Gzek has the quaffle. She's dancing around, makes a pass to the keeper, who dropped the ball. I think he had been beat. Maybe he didn't realise. Luke Twist picked it up. Shows no mercy. Drives, easy drive.
Throws the quaffle far onto the other pitch where Norway and Catalonia are currently playing. It's caused the stoppage on 2 pitches.
Now, you could make the claim that was a bit unnecessary. But that would be kind of a subjective call. Bev's squad, we've got 4 players down the front singing their hearts out. Sam Senior, Alex Harrison, Claire and Matteo, absolutely loving it down the front. And it's still only 9:30. The day is yet young, and I'm sure they're already on the Bevs. So, what a day. So, Poland once again in possession of the quaffle. Number 17, Katarina Werner has come right up. Come right up. High B. Ed Brett has the quaffle, running down the pitch. Easy, pops it in. That was very aggressive beater play by Team England. Yes.
And it's time for more musical statues as we get another stoppage right here.
I think again because the quaffle is practically in the Irish Sea.
Yeah, I mean that there's making sure it goes in, and then there's making sure it goes away. And England are proud to do both from time to time.
But it's a lovely facility here at the University of Limerick. I like being here. The pitches are really nice. I just wish the weather was a bit more sunny because it doesn't feel like a summer tournament. It feels like a spring/autumnal tournament, and I'm a little bit chilly.
I'm going to be honest, I don't like the heat that much, and I'm quite enjoying the cool but bright weather.
Number 7 of Poland, Bartlumi Adamczyk. I'm sorry, I think I butchered that, but a fantastic goal by number 7 of Poland.
And then a fantastic catch by the Polish beater there. Manages to save control for the team, looks like. And immediately into a napalm there. That doesn't go through.
I am really impressed by Poland. I think they've come a long way. Obviously, when they started, England had just had a massive head start. Generally, Quidditch has been played in the UK since 2011, and Poland, I think, since 2015, and they had just had a bit of a head start, and it was slower to grow in Poland. Now there's teams in pretty much all the major cities, as far as I know. And as you were saying earlier, there's the Central European League, which means that teams get to play internationally more often than England does, being on the island kind of thing.
That is true. We do get to play internationally with Welsh and Scottish teams, which I'm sure I'd be remiss to not mention.
Amazing block
some
by
national pride.
That was an amazing block by Andrew Hall, number 24. Passes to Ed Brett, number 18 of Team England. They're saying it was no. Okay, head ref said no. Goal ref said. Sorry, head ref said yes. Goal ref said no. It still counts. Yeah, so we're playing internationally against Scotland. I guess so, yeah, I guess that's what it is now. The Central European League encompasses, Prague, Vienna, Krakow, and I think Ljubljana, maybe another couple of teams whose name, I can't remember off the top of my head right now.
Something funky going on with the quaffle over there. Brooms down calls. It's like a yellow card for contact from behind for number 24 England there.
I just want to have a little shout out to Jan and Asha Michalaucek, who I imagine are watching from Warsaw, because they played for England, well, Team UK, for several years and then moved home back to Poland. So this is probably quite an important game to them. So, hey, if you're watching, miss you, wish you were here. And Poland has the ball behind the hoops. Passes, oh! Number 7 again for Team Poland. Absolutely beautiful save hands with a lovely pass off from number 4. So that was a Paulina and Bartlomi pairing there. That was absolutely stunning.
Some really stunning work in the beta play as well there. Both teams fighting hard to get some control. Ultimately, Poland getting safe hands on 2 bludgers as England make a quick sub in the beta game.
Ed Brett dancing around the field, pops it off. That had to have been, logically, that should have been in, because if he knocked the hoop down and it fell that way.
It looked like in to me too, but we're not quite as close as some of the refs. Maybe something different happened, so we're not quite sure.
But what I believe happened and what actually happened, I guess might not be the same thing. Okay, fine. Number 4 from Poland again has the ball. Oh, amazing fake! Absolutely stunning. She faked it out through the hoop. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. She is my player of the match. Paulina Gizek, absolutely amazing. There's some very aggressive beta play happening in the Polish half by Doug Bryant on Poland. Wow.
Number 18 for England actually scoring a goal backwards there, jumping backwards and throwing it behind them. If it works, it works.
Ed Brett. So fast, his name's just 2 syllables. Ed Brett. Oh, controversial. Number 28 of England knocked over the hoop. Passes. Oh, that was such a beautiful pass. Oh my goodness. Number 75 of Poland, Patrick Duka, popping it in. I also like, there's been quite a lot of diversity in the Polish goal scoring. Like, it's not just falling to 1 or 2 players. It feels like a real team effort.
Number 18 gets another goal and then subs off.
Because it's interesting, because obviously we've had this massive break and we haven't seen each other for years. So who knows what's been happening in isolation away from each other. And just a lot of growth in the European mainland teams is what it seems like.
Beautiful intercept there from number 75, passes through and gets it to goal.
Oh my goodness, this is an absolutely amazing game.
It seems to me that this game started off as quite a slow scoring match, lots of blocking, lots of good defence, not that many goals. But now we're seeing a goal on almost every drive for both teams now. What do you think's changed?
I think Poland just really, really want this. I like Adams, number 95 of England, scoring behind the hoops there with a nice twist and turn, pop it in. I think Poland just really, really want this. That's the difference. I think England were feeling comfortable. Oh dear, now it's a pylon by the hoops.
Little game of Twister going on right there.
You do like your party games, don't you?
I do. I think Quidditch is just a sum of different party games.
It does feel like musical chairs sometimes as well when you want when you're trying to get a seat. Okay, so the snitches on pitch. We have number 44 from Poland, Pitwa Kustra, and El Southwell from England going at it together. Going at it together, I shouldn't say. They're going towards the snitch together. That's not.
Yeah,
it's
what
fine,
happens
it's fine.
behind closed doors,
It's fine,
not
it's
our
fine.
business. The snitch is very physical, doing a lot of grabbing at brooms, pushing away.
And she's by herself. Why would you leave a chaser absolutely by herself? Absolutely amazing pass with great handing off. Team Poland has possession of the quaffle 21 behind the hoops. Oh, that was just like lovely use of space. It's just, oh dear, there is a Polish player down. He's staying down. I think we're going to stop the game right now because he's staying down. Okay. So Alice Walker of Team England is going to look at the injured player. Okay, so we'll pan away. So Catalonia, Norway is still in action. And it's Norway's ahead, it's 70-40. Norway, 70-50 Norway, Catalonia. Austria is absolutely smashing the Netherlands, 120-10. And Spain, Italy is incredibly tight, but it's 70 to Spain, 80 to Italy, which is interesting because yesterday the Italians absolutely had the Australians on the run, and it was an extremely tight game that could have gone either way. So again, the standard has just been so high this tournament. So Jordan, number 23 from England, going for the snitch. The snitch is playing an absolutely amazing fight. I don't think that. Well, okay, he didn't catch it, but that was also a bit dramatic. So Twist has the quaffle, passes to Kraft in the Polish half. The Polish seeker is nowhere to be seen. Where is the Polish seeker? Okay, being held at bay by the bubble technique, which is Mikey Orange and Lucy Barrington of Team England, doing everything they can to protect the snitch, and they are forgetting about the quaffle right now, which is the right thing to do when they're this far ahead. And Jordan is giving everything, number 23, against the snitch. That was interesting. I think they're going to have a discussion because it looked like he was beat before.
I'm not sure.
Maybe he wasn't. Maybe.
It was definitely a bludger thrown before, but we're just not quite sure if it hits. See what the refs come up with.
I am so impressed by Team Poland. I'm absolutely blown away by the core skills, the positioning, contact was really good. Yeah, I think even if they lose this, I think this is huge for Polish Quidditch, and I'm really excited to see where they go next.
Yeah, that final play from the Polish beater, even if they didn't connect and didn't stop that catch, they managed to dodge around the two English beaters to get a line on that seeker when they were doing a really good job of bubbling and protecting. So beater should definitely be proud. Number 96 it looks like for Poland.
Yeah. Absolutely fantastic. Oh no, the wind's picking up again. I know I sound surprised, it's Ireland. Like, of course it's windy. I've not even seen the sun.
That's what I thought yesterday, but I still went home and found myself with a sunburn.
A wind burn. The catch was not good, so we're going at it again. Catch was not good. Ooh, this is so exciting.
It's a very dramatic game. It's anyone's game, really, because Poland are putting up such a fight.
If Poland were to win this bet now, I would lose my mind. I'd be so excited. Like, Kraft 61 for Team England has the quaffle. Passes off to, oh no, tries to bar salute. Now it's back in the hands of the Polish keeper. Jordan is going for it, gets thrown to the floor as a seeker. This is quite a grapple heavy snitch. Poland scored?
I think so.
I
was watching the snitch as well. It's just so much going on.
Okay, you talk snitch, I'll talk quaffle. Which is, the quaffle's practically on the other end of practically out of the pitch right now. Quaffle is in the hands of Luke Twist.
England keeping their bubble nice and sturdy, not really letting the Polish seeker anywhere near the snitch. Tap beats again, but the Polish beater manages to recover the bludger, and they re-establish control. Looks like they can. England scores again.
Current score is 170 to England, 80 to Poland, with 21 minutes of game time. No seekers right now. L from England is moving their way up the field. The Polish seeker is being kept at bay by Mikey and Karina of Team England.
Looks like Norway have just won their game with Catalonia. Very excited about that.
Number 44 from Poland is the seeker is Piotr Kruszta again. Hull makes a long pass to Beck's low. It's intercepted by the Polish chaser, who is not even on the field. That is unfortunate. It's confusing. Obviously, we don't have set Quidditch pitches. It's easy to get confused with the lines of the soccer pitch. It happens. There's now a pile up closer to our side of. It's just a mess of red and white players, to be honest.
There's a lot of shouting going on the pitch. Sounds like an injury.
The sun's come out, Esther.
It has.
Yay.
How long do we think? I would give it 5 minutes. I'm a bit of a cynic.
Oh, I thought I was very optimistic. I'd have given it 2. And this is when you see Team Scotland and Team Ireland run to get the sunscreen. Like, oh, the sun's been out. The sun's come out, guys. Quick, get to the factor 50. Let's go.
A lot of quite frustrated players here talking to the ref team. Seems like more than one incident's happened, quite closely timed.
That is the hard part of commentating Quidditch or watching Quidditch or just generally being involved in Quidditch. There are a lot of things happening all the time. There is some nice handshaking going on between Team Poland and Team England. Handshaking. Wow. First time I've shaken hands in 3 years. Crazy.
I thought there was a recommendation to not hug after games, which probably lasted about 1 game of high fives before the hugs came back.
I mean, the thing is, we're all going to go to the social. Well, so right now we're outdoors, there's a lot of breeze and all that, but you know, whereas like we've been living together in accommodations and this kind of stuff, whereas out now is probably the COVID safe it is, because we're outdoors in the breeze. It is what it is, life has to move on, I guess. Andrew Hull, number 24, has the quaffle, passes off to Tash Ferensky, number 6, passes to McCartney. McCartney is beat out. Tio Carling is not giving up. It's like, to a drop back, it's okay, I think it's over. Everyone else's turn and she's still fighting for it. We're still fighting for it at the top.
Polish Seeker has some time with the snitch now, but how long can it last?
Oh dear, the snitch just literally tapped Ed's broom away from Team England, and I was like, oh no, my broom! Is what I imagine happened. I can't obviously hear it, but that's what I imagine.
There's a catch! There's a catch from the England Seeker there. Will it be called good?
Bev's squad looks happy. They look like it was they are convinced.
I had eyes and it did look pretty clean over the shoulder and tug, but we'll see.
I don't know what they're chanting.
Sounds like we have possession.
We have possession.
We have, maybe they have possession of the snitch. I'm not quite sure.
But they have possessions of beverages. We know that much. So Dan Trick just shouted across, it was perfectly fine, except it was illegal. So maybe that also wasn't good, we'll find out. Nicholas Muller is saying, remount, we're still going. Wow. Andrew Holby in the Hoffers in the Polish, wow, it was in the Polish half. McCartney was like, nope, we're going to try and get it in the keeper zone. Divisive play. Ed Brett going for the snitch. The snitch is strong. He's grappling. Poland's coming from behind. The snitch is was dancing in the middle of the field. First rule of snitching, you don't turn your back to a seeker. That's the first rule. You stay on, second rule, you stay on the midline. Third rule, you be really good.
I thought the first rule of snitching was wear 2 pairs of underwear, but that's me.
I mean, it never hurts to be wearing multiple pairs of underwear. That is actually a rule in the rulebook. Every player must wear some kind of pants.
Yeah, it's 2.5.2 double I. It's one of my favourite rules.
You know the numbers of the
I
rules?
do. Oh, there's a catch again from the England Seeker, number 18. Will this one be called good?
That's very impressive. I've never read the rulebook, so that's very impressive. You know the numbers.
It looks like they have just tossed it back and called it not good themselves, which is fair enough.
Oh! But that, to me, looked really good by the Polish Seeker at number 75. Again, Patrick Dojka. I think I pronounced that differently every time I've read it out. I'm trying my best.
That's why I stick to the numbers.
So what happens now then, Esther? If they've caught, what now?
It goes to overtime, set score 30 higher than whatever England are currently on. Poland will be back in the quaffle game with a new passion and fervour with the excitement of the snitch. Catch is called good. Seekers are being sent back off.
200. The score is 200.
Set score. The set score is now 200. England having to score 3, Poland having to score probably a lot more than that. I think it's about 10 goals for Poland to win this game, but certainly not undoable. There was a game yesterday that Scotland and someone else where they... No, I'm confused. Just ignore everything I just said. England passing their hoops and make their first goal towards that set score.
So the set score thing is a new thing, and I was a bit confused, but now I've seen it in action and I really love it.
Yeah, no, I started this season and have never played without set score and can't really imagine the concept of defensive seeking, of having never seen it.
So, England in possession of the quaffle. No, we're having another brooms down. Oh, okay, someone tell the beaters that we're having a brooms down because they don't know. Okay, I have a cough, but that's only because I work with children. I've got a cold this week. It's not the disease we want to talk about. I was tested.
Yeah, we've all been tested here. Took a test before, took another one this morning just to be safe.
That's good, that's good.
If I had to imagine what the stop... okay, looks like no call. England passing off to the keeper number 10, Orridge.
Oh, my mum just texted me, I hear you have a cough. So there you go. Thanks, Mum. Great, thank you, appreciate it.
Let's go, Dad!
Okay, so there was a nasty beater battle between number 3 of Team England, number 42 of Poland, which I believe is Dan Trick and Conrad. They're still going. Guys, it's a brooms down. Stop, what are you doing? That is Conrad Lukaczewski. Oh, I wish I knew Polish because I feel so bad about these names, but we're trying our best.
We are trying our best, that's true. Looks like the current score is 180 England, 110 Poland. So that's set score 200. I like to think of that as being -2 or -9, which is how many goals you have to get. It's a big grapple for the bludger by the Polish hoops.
Wow, amazing catch by number 20 of Team Poland on the bludger. Monika Maskwiak. So wait, how many goals does Poland need to win?
If that one has just been called good, so that's another 8 for Poland.
And how many for England?
Just 2.
Just 2.
So Poland have to score 8 times, and England can only score once during that period if they would like to win.
Let's go, Dad!
Another one for England. So England are 1 goal from the victory that they so seek. Poland are going to try and get 8 in a row. Can they do it? Who knows?
Wow, okay. So we are now 2 bludgers on the field. 1 bludger is like off the field, being chased by the referee. Number 55 for England has been brought on for the first time in this game. That is Tristan Harris. And the game has finished.
Final score 200 points England, 120 star for Poland.
That was an amazing game. That was an absolutely amazing game. Excellent.
Well, thank you very much for tuning in. I've been Esther Holt.
I've been Bex McLaughlin. Thanks for joining us. Stay on the stream. Oh, my mum sent a thumbs up. I'm so excited flying to Bristol on Monday to see my mummy. So see you then, Mum. Love you. Yeah, thanks for watching us.
Stay tuned. There'll be potentially some
Hello, we're back. I'm here with Stan and Konrad from Team Poland. Now, I think that was an absolutely fantastic game.
Thanks.
How are you feeling after that?
Very great. It was very nice to play against England. We never played against England before, so that was good to meet new opponents. They were very, very good. So it was hard game, but I think we showed that we can play on a good level too.
Absolutely.
Actually, we had like a plan on our like tactical meeting on Friday that okay, some matches are going to be really tough, but we want to show that like we have teeth and we can bite as well. So I believe that we actually showed that we can play, and we've made huge progress, and I'm very proud of our team.
You absolutely should be. There was putting goals against England, one of the favourites to win the whole tournament. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
What has happened in Poland since our last European Games? What has been the training regime? What's been going on there?
It was tough. Like we have a few teams, and there was a pandemic, so there was no tournaments. And it took us quite some time to get back on our feet. We started training since March this year with the national team, but we like sometimes even trained every 2 weeks. So we really tried to prepare the best we could.
Wow. Do you all train always in Warsaw, or do you move around? How does it work?
So we have basically teams in most of the big cities in the country, and mostly we just go and visit another team, or when we have the tournaments, the official tournaments, then there's just one place where every team goes, basically. So during the pandemic, it was really tough to actually have the competitive, play. So we actually tried to have at least some friendly matches, even though the tournaments were not allowed due to the COVID regulations sometimes.
Yeah.
I know that was tough for all of us.
Yeah, it definitely has been tough, but you can see that the work has been going on.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, it's easier to be an underdog because there's not so much pressure on you, and you can just actually come and just get rid of the pressure and just play your game, and then you're learning much faster than the top teams. And someday we're gonna catch up.
Yeah, maybe next year if you keep on at this rate. And what were Team Poland's aims going into the tournament?
Well, our team goal was actually to strive to get into top 8. Like we had quite an ambitious goal, but we believe that the higher you aim, the higher you jump. So yeah, well, that was.
We were very close to being on the second place in the group. The deciding match, whose second was with Austria, and we lost in snitch. So it was very close, very good match. And if we placed second, we would have very high chance to go to the top 8. But unfortunately, Austria was better.
Yeah,
and
that's the game.
That's the game.
Do you both participate in the Central European League?
No, not really.
Not
We
really.
thought about it, but it's quite fast for us, and also the tournament like layout. Let's say, like it's divided into a couple of different weekends. It makes it a bit more difficult for us. But I guess some of our teams are actually thinking about joining it.
Okay, fantastic. Well, I live in Vienna, so hopefully I see more of you guys. Have there been any specific challenges in Poland, like financially and things like get in here?
I mean, we pay for ourselves, so of course, this is tougher to get here. But we're managing how we can. But we started kind of late because in March, so there was no crowdfunding or anything, so we had to pay for ourselves. But I'm very happy that I did it, and I think all of the players who came here are happy to even play if we have to play.
How many of your team are making their international debut, or like their national team debut?
Around 6 of them actually.
Oh wow!
Well,
yeah.
I mean international as part of the national team. So like most of those guys that play with us actually already played on EQC, for example. But when it comes to the national team level, that's around 6 of us, or 7 even. Yeah.
Fantastic. So a solid, some would say a third of the team.
Yeah. And they're doing really great.
What are your home teams? Who do you play for back in Poland?
I play for Wrocław Wanderers.
And Warsaw Mermaids.
Fantastic. All right. Are you going straight home, or are you enjoying Ireland a little bit? Before you...
For me, it's just Monday. I have a flight on the afternoon on Monday, so maybe I will see something in the morning in Dublin.
And I'm staying for a couple of days, you know, to enjoy the lovely Irish rain and also some local cliffs or something like this.
Yeah, I was before on Friday. I was on the cliff of Smoker, so I saw something. It was really beautiful.
And you?
Oh goodness. I'm flying to Bristol. It's my summer vacations from work, so I'm flying to Bristol to see my family for 2 weeks.
Nice.
I was coaching Ireland a few years ago, so I feel like I've seen
A bit.
kind of seen a bit of Ireland. I'm going back to Bristol. Brilliant. So, is there anything you'd like to say to people watching back home, family, friends?
Woo, thank you.
Oh, thank you for watching and cheering for us.
Yeah, yeah.
Anything in
How-
Polish? You can say it in Polish. It's okay.
Dzięki wszystkim za oglądanie. Mam nadzieję, że się podobało, że jesteście dumni z tego, co pokazaliśmy przeciwko Anglikom. I dzięki.
Tak. Dzięki mama. Hej.
All right. Once again, thanks very much, guys. Thanks for joining us here. Well done, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, Bex.
Hello, welcome back to IQA European Games 2022. We're here in sunny and windy Ireland. Right, so today we've got Germany versus Belgium. Two countries whose flags I'm always getting mixed up. So, yeah, so I'm Carl Alderson. I play for Olympians, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, I've been helping run the live stream so far, but we're out commentators, so I guess I'm stepping in. Right, so running for quaffle, we've got number 7 on Germany, Leander Troll, and then number 3 for Belgium, Victor Markix. Yeah, I do apologise if I mispronounce anyone's names. Been a while since GCSE German. Okay. Right. Let's go. Just getting ready. Brooms down, and they're up. Looks like Belgium. Yes, Belgium have the ball. He's going straight for hoops. He's beat out. Ends up back in the Belgian half. Brooms down. See what the call is. Might be a pass after beat, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Nothing happening. Okay, no call. No call. Yeah, I'm joined by Max McLaughlin. She was just coming back from the toilet. Say hi, Bex.
Hi, Bex. Thanks for telling everyone that I used the bathroom. That's great. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Well, everybody has to.
Even commentators.
Even commentators.
Okay.
So what do you know about these two teams?
Well, I don't know if you heard, but Germany beat England yesterday.
I heard. I was here.
So, Belgium, formerly the World Cup runners-up, and Germany, the 4th place at EG. They have very similar flags.
Yes, I've done that.
Oh, okay.
That was the first thing I said. Always getting them mixed up.
Belgium is just drunk Germany, depending on how
Right.
like that.
Whereas Germany, drunk Belgium is lying down.
Well, they are both beer cultures and beer countries, so...
Yeah, very true, very true. They love a good German beer. Right, so ball's currently with Belgian keepers. He's taking it around the back of the hoops. That's number 12, 13, 12. Oh, that's Germany, that's why.
That's why I was confused.
See, you know what I mean? It's not just us. Emil Ertz, and now it's with number 3 again. You remember he ran for the quaffle, and that's why he's just fast. But there's only one hoop left up, so it doesn't look like anyone's scoring anytime soon.
That was the tightest failure I've ever seen, Kyle.
Yeah.
4 people on a hoop.
That was mad. And with these like small bases and stuff, this is what happens. The hoops just fall over when it gets this tight.
And it's windy.
Yeah.
The quaffle is now with 82 Verklas. Robert Verklas, friend of mine.
Oh yeah?
Used to live in Vienna, moved back to Germany.
Fantastic.
The Belgian keeper is playing very high. Number 12 is like out of his zone. Passes back to 7 Leander Stroll. Fast pick up by Belgium. Oh, they've stalled in the face of a bludger. And they're going to play a more tactical game. But Louis Lemaitre, number 33, is on, beating everyone, taking their prisoners.
Yeah, it should be I reckon it'll be quite a close match. Having never gone to an international tournament before, I don't recognise most of the people, if I'm perfectly honest. But no, shot over, no goal. Back in the Belgian possession, quite easily. Into number 12. That's
number 40 is Nathan Wilput,
cool.
An infamous player on Belgium. He's been with Louis Lemaitre since the beginning. They are not since the beginning. Not since the beginning. He changed from I think from the Belgian quaffles to playing for Antwerp. Wilput passing to the corner. Everybody is loving this box formation. Oh, picked up by Germany. Nearly in the half, he's running down. Nobody can stop him. Germany, number 31. 21, Leonhard Podetti for Team Germany. I Germanized that, but I think it's an Italian name anyway.
Oh, it's his debut for Germany, according to the cheat sheet. Former Team France player.
Sorry, French. I said Italian. Sorry.
Oh,
sorry.
Yeah. Berlin Blue Caps he plays for.
Because Berlin, same as London, very international city, picks up a lot of international players.
So back with Ets. There's a good beat there on 33. But Belgium could see that counter coming and defended appropriately.
Quaffle once again with Willput. Germanize that too, what am I doing? Taking a slow, tactical, methodical approach into the German defense. Louis is trying to blow up the defense by himself by look of it. Where's his beta partner? What's he doing?
He's running off pitch.
Louis is beat. There are two bludgers on the floor. They called it no good.
It like went through to me best, but
could have been a beat.
Best word.
Could have been
That's
a beat.
True, very true.
Unlucky for Victor Muurgaard from Belgium.
It's a good counter. I think that was the.
That was
crux of
Leander
their-
Troll back at
Yeah.
it, scoring again.
That was their crux of their win against England was they're instantly getting back into it, not even stopping for a breath half the time.
There's a joke about German efficiency in there.
Yeah,
but
probably.
I'm not,
I'm
just
sorry,
leave
yeah.
that hanging,
Yeah,
hanging there.
it's beneath us, let's be honest. Alright.
I mean, the Germans did say last EG they brought their towels to lay out on the podium ahead of time.
Great.
They have an unsere Handtuch here, as they would have said. Yeah.
It could happen this time, to be fair.
Emily Ehertz is still pushing through. No goal. Big pass to number 45 of
beautiful.
Germany. Pops it in. Number 45, Tom Roloff of Team Germany.
How many score 3 Germany, Belgium, nothing? Or yeah,
Wow.
fantastic.
Wow.
Well done, the Germans. They could very well be on the podium.
I think they were. The thing about the Team Germany is the absolute commitment. They travel long distances. They really want it. A lot of this Belgian team, they were going to do the last World Cup 2020 and then retire.
Right.
But they were like, well, there wasn't
yeah.
a World Cup.
Yeah.
We're going to push for 2023. So maybe something they have.
This could be like a generational shift here.
It could be a
in
generation
Belgium.
shift.
Yeah. That's the way it goes. Some teams restructure, other teams get good, as the kids say.
Hanny, that's Hanny Hermans, was playing behind the hoops there. Hanny is a well-loved player from, well, she was based in Vienna for some time, played with the Vienna Vanguards. They absolutely adore her. Big Hanny fans in Vienna.
There are 4 coaches for Germany. So, some more fun facts about the German team.
Oh, I love a fun fact.
They have a chant for every single person on the roster, which I love that. Everyone needs one.
And that's quite impressive because some of these names do not rhyme with anything.
Well, no, but they might rhyme in German.
9.
Yeah, it's been a while since you said in German. All I can really remember is "Hallo, ich heiße es Kyle," but I always got
Wow,
ago.
very good, very
Thank you,
good.
Thank you.
Yeah, I've been trying to show off the Team Germany because I've learned German since the last EG.
Okay.
So I'm like, hallo, wie geht's Leute, wie geht's euch?
Well, you're living in Vienna, right? So that would make sense.
I am, I've only mentioned it like 8 times, just in this game alone. I think it's important everybody knows. Next time I want to play for Austria, that's the dream.
Right.
This is my Traum.
How many
Four.
games have you played for now?
4.
4. Bloody hell. Some of us are unfortunately 100% English and 100% trash. So, not gonna
Okay,
happen.
that was number 66 from Belgium, Victor Morga again on the ground. Oh, contact to the neck, wrap around the neck is what it looked like.
Yeah, that's a bit of deliberating there, but you always want to make sure you get these calls right. I mean, particularly when how close that is to the hoops.
Well, yeah, and his neck.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you know, hoops first,
Yeah,
safety
yes,
second,
yes,
isn't it?
of course. Obviously, safety is paramount. But in a close game like this, with a quaffle that close to the hoops, I think it behooves you not to rush the call.
Well, we certainly do love not rushing the call in Quidditch. That's definitely
It looks like it's back in German hands though. That with number 42, German keeper. Oh, that is.
I'd say that was a contact from behind by
Yeah,
number
it looks
39.
like
right?
some handits called it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was Team Germany, 39
She
older.
did, yeah, coming from behind and hit the Belgium. Beats her right by their hoops. They're calling it. Asked me the other day if Anjit's wearing a GoPro. Which is, I think he is.
Yellow card, contact from behind.
Number 39. I think that's the right call. Does that mean the bludger turnover? Right? Yeah?
Please don't ask me rules questions. I try my best. But also, I will say the rules change every year I've played. So I'm now on my 8th edition of the rulebook. I can't keep up.
I think any sport the rules change slightly, but obviously the ones that have been around the longest, your footballs and your rugbies and your crickets, very little actually has to change at that point. But yeah, Quidditch being so new, everything's always in flux. There's new metas, there's new ways to play. Pass over the hoops, but I don't see where that was going. That's a playing pass after beat, but it ends up in German hands anyway. Right.
I think Belgium is finding their rhythm.
Yeah?
Yeah,
They'll find it near the hoops.
maybe.
Oh, that's a good beat. Yeah, yeah. Oh, go on. Hand it over. Hand it over. Yeah.
So back with 12, back with 12 with Belgium, Emil Eerts.
I think this might be the most watched game here. All spectators, we've got Spanish, Norwegian, English, Netherlands on the other side.
With the amount of sound coming from Italy versus France,
You would think it was them.
I really think it was them. That was another score for Belgium.
Is that 3-1? Make it?
Yeah.
3-1. Is that like, oh, they didn't even win. No, not in, still not in. With 45, German hands, he just, I don't know where he's passing
Passed it to a beater. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes you don't even think, you're just throwing. Sometimes you panic. And I think that was just a misunderstanding. There was more than actual panic there. So.
Number 55 for Belgium, Glenn Belligu. That's what it looks like, but I don't think it's going to be French. Has just like sprinted onto the field very dynamically. Number 2, watch number 2 for Belgium, Tim Van Hooigevoet, very experienced player.
Yeah.
On that World Cup squad.
Yeah. Is he one of the ones that said he'd retire after the World Cup, is he?
I think so, yeah. So basically, a lot of Team Belgium was made up of Antwerp Quidditch, who have been playing together for years and years and years. Like, I played them when they were 15 years old, the first time.
No, you're not going. Sorry, you said.
So these players like literally grew up together with Quidditch skills, and that's what made them so good, so formidable. They're a family, essentially.
Looks like there's been a foul from Belgium.
A bludger swat.
Bludger swats.
And so what is a bludger swat, Kyle?
I'm not a beater.
Fine. A bludger swat is if you are a chaser and you change the direction of a beat that's coming towards you by like swatting it away with your arm or leg.
Okay, just not with the quaffle.
Not with the quaffle. You can block with the quaffle.
Yeah. Okay. So it's sort of like intentionally
diverting.
trying to not. Yes, that is.
I guess it's more like the equivalent of like a handball in football.
Yeah. Sometimes it can just be incidental. Sometimes it looks very deliberate. I didn't actually catch it though. is this ref team? You know them. I know we got the Synth on the side, I think. That Bateman. And I did on this side, but I don't know who the head ref is.
I mean, to be fair, head ref's wearing a baseball cap and sunglasses.
Yes, he's incognito.
trying to disguise who that is. There was no card was made. Oh, a blue card was made.
You've been happy with the reffing so far? This tournament?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's balls fair.
31 from Germany, Leon Hard Bodetti again with the quaffle. Passes to Troll, Leander Troll, number 7. The oldest player on the German squad, number 7, Leander Troll.
How old is he?
32. Ancient.
Wow.
Ancient 32.
That is impressive.
Passes to Verklas again, Robert. Robert is driving. Pops it off. Pops it off. It's a 31. We get it in.
It's in.
That was an amazing attempted defense by Eleanor Deverpois of Team Belgium. She really was going for the contact there. Just Team Germany's player was there to help his teammate out. So,
I mean, as a chaser, seeing the goals that involve your whole chaser life are the aims every time. Sometimes it doesn't happen, sometimes it just drives, but you'll love to see a 4 chaser goal, you know, or a 3 chaser goal.
I just love to see goals.
Right, yeah. Goal still stands. Belgium were looking to counter, but that must have lost, the call must have taken out all the momentum.
I'm still back in Germany. I was back in Germany yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm back in Germany today.
Yeah, I think you might be on to something here, Lex. Of course, Germany, I think they came EG19, they came 4th.
Yes.
So it's got to be they've got to be looking for a podium finish, haven't they?
Oh, absolutely.
That's as an Olympian, as I've always said.
Just clarify, that's the name of your team?
Yes.
You didn't go to the Olympic Games?
No. Yes, sorry. God no. As an Olympian player, we've been told, you know, getting 4th regularly. Now people can see that you can get 4th, 5th, 6th regularly. The aim then is podium. Trying to knock off those.
Belgium want to run, absolutely taken down in the middle of the field again by Leander. Well, he did run at him. That's like the other thing, he made it kind of easy. Number 66 from Belgium has the ball again, that's Victor Moorgaard.
I think he's taking his time on the offense bill, getting some more players back in. There's currently no beaters, so I don't know why the German, oh there it is, there's the press, German press. And that's when you use the reset, good work. Good work.
But yeah, if you get 4th, push through, get that gold, get that bronze.
Exactly.
Maybe a silver, if you're ready.
Excellent block, number 7.
Verklas is running by himself. He's pushing him off.
Passes over.
Ah!
Didn't go in.
Wow.
But he picks it back up.
That was my boy Robert. My boy! That was my fun fact yesterday. Robert's the first friend who I converse only in German with.
Fantastic. Oh, fantastic. Thank you. That doesn't really count as German, does it?
Super.
It's just English with an accent, that one. Wunderbar.
Wunderbar.
Thank you.
So I was very proud of him for making Team Germany. Although we all kind of knew he was going to make it. Because he's just that good.
Really. That's the trick. You never give up on the play to the whistle. Right.
Ball is in the possession of number 14, Nathan Wilput.
Oh,
He's on the
he's shut down by
floor.
that
He's
man.
on the floor, but he's still going. Off them board, you could say, on the floor.
Yeah, there's the press. What an intercept! Oh, he gets beat out instantly, but it would have been beautiful.
There's number 31 from Gianni Podetti again. Podetti is playing out of his mind for Germany.
I'm gonna look up this fun fact right now.
This is fun fact that he plays out of his mind.
Also, shout out to Team Germany for just giving us their own cheat sheet. We'll say 40. Oops, sorry. What's the number? How are you? 30.
No, it's P, it's alphabetical. It's not my number.
Vedetti. Yes, again, another Berlin Blue Caps player. Oh, we said him before. Oh. Well, then he's just that good. I've forgotten about him and fucked onto him again. There we go. He's that. Oh,
Out of the field,
but
out of the
he
playing
takes it
area.
in. I think he, Belgian keeper didn't even speak there, I think.
It's very interesting that so some players are wearing woolly hats. One of my Team Scotland players walking by in an actual full-on winter hat, and some of the Bev squad were not wearing shirts yesterday. So
I think that's the difference between the English and the Scottish.
So Team Germany once again in possession of the quaffle. Attempted tackle being broken by Team Germany. Passes by to Chaser behind the hoop. She's on her own. Big long shot picked up by the German keeper. That's number 30. Oh, it's 11?
That's
Yeah, Nick Delau. I thought it was Nick, but I didn't want to mess it up. But yeah,
keep
Nick
working at that
Delau.
goal. Keep working at that goal. Don't talk to the ref. Keep going. There we go. There we go. 50. It's a good thing he didn't need help. 55 for Belgium.
50 to Belgium. Sorry, 50 to Germany, 30 to
That was
Belgium.
the number 55. Glenn Valgu again. Number 45, Tom Roloff, Row Phoenix. Back over to, I think that's, I can't tell that number from here. 42, Till Wagner, Rinos Bon.
If players had numbers on their front, back, face, everything, that would just
Yeah,
be a lot
I just
more
want to see
helpful.
numbers running across the pitch, nothing else. 13. Jump number 13, over 42. Back to, I don't know her
Maike
number.
Hins, number 98 of Germany, Maike Hins.
Oh, last possession there. Yeah, unfortunate.
Number
Ball slipped out of his hands.
Number 55 in Belgium was going to run by himself, figured, nah, wait for my team.
Yeah. Do an actual structured offense.
Back to Nick Delau, number 11 of Belgium. Passes off. Oh! Cannon arm, but missed, and now the ball
Wide shots.
has
On
rolled
the
into some
pitch.
spectators over over on the France-Italy game.
Looks like the timeout's being called.
The team Belgium beater right now is we've got Elizabeth Reyners, who also is a long-time Belgian Griffin. Again, I think she's one of those players who's done it all internationally, Belgium, Cham, everything. And I love watching her play with Louis. They're just a really, really nice pair. Clean up together, work together, good communication. What do you think Belgium is saying?
I think it needs to be a little bit tighter. It needs to be a little bit more switched on. There was a good middle 5 minutes of the game there where that was working, that they were a little bit clued in and they were starting to get some goals. They were starting to shut down some offences. I think that might be losing it a little bit now. Maybe looking more into throwing some people through. They've certainly got the numbers. And I think, again, I don't know any of these players very well. I'm sure they've got the depth as well.
So, what I would say about Belgium is, in the World Cup final 2018 against the US, they were being stomped by the US. They had their timeout, and then out of the gates, boom, 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 boom. They scored many goals just off the bat. So I think Belgium has the skills and the ability to take that breath in, reset, and now I think we're going to see a completely different Belgium. So Germany has to be prepared now, because this is not the same Belgium that just went into the huddle. This is a different team. You know, physically it's the same,
Right,
but
of course.
you know, mentally it's a different team.
So like, emotionally, spiritually, Belgium.
Just not rhetorically.
Metaphysically, you could say.
Metaphysically. Can you jump in the same river twice?
Right.
Okay, the sun was out for 5 whole minutes, and now it's cloudy again.
You ever been to Ireland before, Bex?
I used to be the head coach of Team Ireland.
So that's a yes?
That is a yes. God bless cheap Ryanair flights. I was living in Bristol and came to coach the Irish national team. Yeah. So yeah, I've been to Ireland. Never been to Limerick before though.
I've been since I was a small boy, and I went to Cork, Kerry, down that end of the country. Swam with dolphins. It was a beautiful experience. Anyway, passes over to 45. Oh, that would have been an amazing dunk, but shot was just slightly off.
Are we seeing this energy shift now from Belgium? So much more energetic.
Yeah.
They were playing slow, calculated offenses. Now they're like really just boom, let's go, let's hit them, let's take them by surprise.
They have just lost a bit of momentum now.
Nick de Lau passes to Victor Morgat. Now the ball is behind the hoops. I think that's with Hani. Passes to number 66. 66 has the goal, doing the windmill arm, driving through. I mean, to be fair, you tried to drive through 4 Germans. Not the bias
and
idea.
he had 2 chases either side, a chase on either side of it as well. No, he could have worked it out a little bit more, maybe passed it around a little. But
So Till Wagner has subbed off his keeper. It's back to Robert Vaklas. Yeah,
your mate,
my mate Robert.
what's friend in German?
Freund.
Freund.
But
Meine
he's
Freund.
not my Freund, because that's also boyfriend.
Oh, it's a gender. Oh.
The word for friend and the word for boyfriend is the same thing.
Oh.
It's a bit. Belgium has caught the
That can't
snitch.
be
The
good,
snitch
right?
has been on pitch for about 10 seconds, 20 seconds, and Belgium has caught. I don't think Germany even realised the snitch had been released. There has been a foul.
I don't think they're going to call it though, because there is a foul, and also, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think you can catch and keep a zone, right? Is that where the catch happened? It looks like that's where the catch happened.
It's not his keeper zone.
So you catching the other team's keeper zone? Okay.
Is that not
Well, there still
allowed?
looks like there's been a foul somewhere.
Well, that would be a foul from the Germans rather than the Belgians.
I see.
From the German keeper zone. Because the snitches done favouritism towards that one. But because it was the other team that called, it can't be said favouritism on the snitch.
Still?
So it is interesting the snitch was so far away from the midline, because generally the snitch has to stay as close to midline as possible to remove bias. But since Belgium caught in the German zone, that should be negated in theory.
Well, it does look like there's already been a foul, so if that foul is called, then that means I shouldn't invalidate the catch, if I'm not mistaken.
And
No.
catch is
Yeah, it's been
called
given to Belgium.
good. And Belgium have won.
What was that? That makes that final score?
It's 60 to 50. 60 for Belgium. And I was backing
Lost.
Germany.
Oh no! You can't win them all bets.
Nein. Ich bin nicht glücklich. Nein.
But still, I don't think it's. I don't know how the brackets were, but I still think Germany could do well. I'm not sure how it works. I think they should hold their heads up high. It was a good game for them. It's just got a bit unlucky there at the end, really.
The snitch was very quick. I didn't even see the snitch be. I didn't even see
No,
the
me
snitch be
neither.
released. So maybe there was a miscommunication there. That.
As a chaser myself, I was focusing on the quaffle, but
Well, we were talking about German grammar. That's what we were talking about. It's not very interesting. All right. I have been Bex McLaughlin,
I've been Carl Balderson.
and that was Germany versus Belgium with a score of 60 to 50 in favour of the Belgians. Oof. Tune in for our next game, kickoff at 11. Brooms up at 11. I just say kickoff. Thanks.
Back to IQA European Games. My name is Carl Balderson, and I will be commentating this match between Wales and Netherlands. I will also be filming it on the camera, so if there's a little bit of a miss, I do apologise. No one stepped forth to commentate. Right, brooms are up. Looks like Gio's gone straight for the Belgian bludger. That was a good call. Right, Netherlands do manage to keep the ball though. Kenny manages to step on the Connaughton and into number 21's arms. Alex, no goal called. Nope. Okay, Netherlands keep working back at it. 21 again for the Netherlands. To 75. 75 looking for that shot. Looks like it's gone in. That was Jiel Schneider. Fantastic, good job. Ball is with Welsh keeper Theo Baldwin-Evans of LQC. Yeah, he's just walking up slowly up the pitch, letting the Welsh chasers get into position. Takes it round the low post, but he's just driving it in. Goal for Theo Baldwin-Evans. It looks like Netherlands have bludger control, but their second beater is quite a while back, and it looks like she's subbing out. Back over to 21, Nikki Assenbroek. Again, I apologise if I mispronounce any of these names. I will try my best. He fakes, and he goes left. Looks like a shot over the hoops. Back into, I think that was 75 again, Schneider. Ball ends up in his hands. All the bludgers on the ground. No one to pick them up. So should just be straight drive. Yep, and the ball for Theo. So I think that's 2-all. And the Netherlands keeper, Matthijs Gerben, Wilson, Matthijs Wilson. In 21's hands again. Oh, that looks like I went through me. Back in the Dutch. Another bludger. Yeah. Oh, pokes it out of Theo's hands. But he manages to follow it on. Sam Davies there, guarding his keeper. Just beating out this point chasers that keep coming up. I don't think he feels under threat by the Belgian bludger, the Dutch bludger. Okay, Theo dodges. Doesn't quite get the drive off. It's gone. Oh, it's just almost out of bounds. Still in. It's still in. Theo can still put it in. And he does. 3 apiece, I think. Nope, that's not the time to... Right, sorry about that. 15, passes back to number 2. Van Vries. He works it around the right side of the pitch. Into 33's hands, he fakes. He dodges the bludger, but it passes to a beach chaser. Back into Theo. Oh, bad luck. Dutch beater had the drop on him, but just slipped out of her hand. That's a shame. It seemed like Theo scoring most of the goals here. England here supporting the Welsh side. I'd like to see it. Or is it just supporting Theo? I'm not entirely sure. Number 2, passes off right. Oh, smacks the ball out of his hands. Number 35. 13. I think that's Adcock. He shoots it. Oh, it just misses wide. It ends up back in Welsh possession. There's still no bludger. Oh, there is one there. He's beat out. And it looks like the Dutch have shut this attack down. Once again, I do apologise if I'm missing all the action on all the windows. It's difficult to commentate and do the camera. Right. 12, Netherlands player, shoots back over. It's a little too high for her. Ends up in Welsh possession over the boundary. Doesn't seem like all the beaters are distracted. Oh no, there's one in. There's one in. Yes, and he's out. Good work. Good work from the Netherlands. Beaters there. Beater pair. Right. A couple of subs for the Netherlands. Schneider back on. Number 10. Gil Pelopessi. I again apologise. Is that ball going out of bounds? It looks like it is. Back in the Welsh hands, I believe. A little bit of clarification there. Oh, Dutch kick it over the hoops. And if they keep it in, yeah, it's their ball. Fantastic. Good defense there. Score till 40-30 in Wales's favour. Lock there on the Welsh hoops. Just driving it through. Will he pass off? Excellent use. That was number 24 for Wales. Give me a second, I will get the roster up. Amelia Harvard. I do know a good deal of the Welsh bench, and that's probably more than I can say for most teams at this tournament, having never been to an international tournament myself, but I played with some of them, you know, from the UK league, so. 21, working it around the back, locks into Dutch hands, goal for the Netherlands. That was Schneider again. Doing a lot of the work there for the Netherlands. One of the final 5%. Could just be a straight drive. Doesn't look like there's any Dutch beaters. There we go. Welsh beaters doing very well in the bludger game so far, managing to force a lot of drives, a lot of scoring opportunities for Wales. No, that looks like a pass, a bit of a dodgy pass there. Didn't have quite have the angle. Doesn't look like the drive's on. Dutch have bludger control. And it's setting up their blitz right now. Jake Adcock passes the Gio Farina. And he makes a lovely short range shot there. Looks like the Dutch still have bludger control. Room's down, been called. I think it's probably a Dutch timeout. Okay, so if you didn't pick that up, it's been a timeout called. Current time in the game is 10 minutes and 9 seconds. Score is, I believe, give me a second. Wales 70, Netherlands 40. Wales probably talking about what they need to keep doing more than what they need to stop doing. The Netherlands probably need to be switching it up a gear here, particularly in the beta game. They've got bludger controls now, it's a good chance to use it. Oh, good God. Sorry about that. The wind just knocked down the parasol that is keeping me dry. Doesn't really feel like a summer tone, does it? Okay. Play was resumed. It is with Dutch keeper. It's over to 21. Yeah, doesn't manage to get the tackle off, but that happens. No, that's not the issue. The issue is the paper. Papers. Oh, thank you. Sorry about that again. Trying to do camera and commentate, and now hold the parasol up. I am short-staffed. Oh, it would have been a good goal. It is a good goal. Got used to the wing chaser there. 24, Harvard. Wind's really starting to affect the hoops here. Right. Dutch were just waiting for the no bludgers call there, and then just going to try and drive it through their defence. It looks like there's still no bludgers, still a chance here. Knocks it out of their hands. Still goal here for the Netherlands. The Welsh physicality is really stopping it. Wales took that opportunity to sub line a few players. The Baldwin's having back on. Oh, just about. Looks like there's been a foul somewhere. Not entirely sure what the call is here, but it seems to be giving the quaffle back to the Dutch keeper. Shot by the Dutch keeper there. That brings the score up to, give me 1 second. Roaming data charges apply. To Wales 80, Netherlands 50. Still a swim game. I suppose. There we go. Force Wales into using their reset. She just about manages to keep it. Doesn't seem to be passing to anybody there. This Gio was beat out. And that would be a second reset anyway. Right, Judge passes it off, and it's in. That would make the score 80-60. It's a tight game. I feel like Wales have lost the gear somewhere. Lucy subbing on. Part of the whole Welsh club staff. Theo passes the Gio. Back to Theo. Okay. Theo, oh, he just gets the ball poked out, but he still manages to keep it. He's been beat. Dutch seeing a good counter opportunity here. Welsh bludgers are spent.
There you go.
Quaffle defense manages to keep it up there. Theo running out of 1. Bludger defense. The bludger's not getting used. Seems like the Dutch is scared of losing it. No goal. Like it went into me, but you're not going to use that bludger. That's what's going to happen. It's going to keep happening. Right, the Dutch keeper, number 2, Van Bries. Marked out by Caitlin Riley. Looks like a good mid-range shot there, manages to give another goal to the Netherlands.
No beaters, no beaters!
And Theo scores another goal. Which I believe makes the score 9-6. But I could be wrong. I've been known to be wrong before. It's a good counter on. Oh, excellent beat. Excellent beat, but 35 picks it back up. Hoop just gets blocked. Goes to Amber Connaughton. Back to 35. Back to Amber Connaughton. Beat out. And now she's called safe. And she's beat out. Beats the quaffle out of his hands, but the Dutch managed to regain it. There's no real pressure on that. Welsh don't seem to be, yeah. No real pressure on that pass there. That fluffed pass. Pass over the hoops. It reaches the target, and she scores. It's number 15 for the Netherlands, Merel Kenty. Looks like another timeout's been used. Wales, I don't know, it seemed like they were losing a momentum a bit there. Netherlands probably want to keep doing what they're doing because it does seem to be working. Give me a second. And I'll double check the score. I still believe it's 9-6, if I'm not mistaken. 9-8. Oh my god, I missed 2 Dutch goals. Snitch, and the snitch is on. This could be a close. This would be a very well full game. I guess we'll be following the snitch then with the camera. Seeker for the Netherlands is Yael Snyder, and for Wales, I don't recognise them. Let me just get my roster up. Can't see his number from here anyway, but when I get a chance I'll tell you who it is. Welsh beaters have bludger control. I think they want to think about bubbling. Yeah, and that's what they're to be doing. Keeping those bludgers back. Getting the Welsh sneaker a chance. 41 is that? Is he drawing that on? It's not an actual Welsh kid. That looks of it. I think that's 91. Reece Jenkins. Yeah, 91 Reece Jenkins in the yellow headband. He's getting a lot of time. You can join in if you want. Please, for the love of God. Right, finally I have a co-commentator.
Great. Where's the mic? Is this?
Yes.
Okay, well, hello. Sorry this is a late join. Oh no! My favourite player from Wales.
Who's that?
Let me actually get the name.
Yes. So there's the Dutch roster. So the Welsh roster I've been having to do on my phone because they never printed it out. But
I'm
good thing, it's
64.
good thing I'm here. I'm 64. Fiona Sawyer.
Fiona Sawyer. Fiona and I have very similar hair. I'm from Australia, so it's very unusual to see people with curly red hair. So I have a kinship, and now she's injured. Anyway, let's not focus on the injury. This game looks very close scoring. How's it been going so far, Kyle?
Yeah, it's been very close. I think in the initial 5 to 10 minutes, it was Wales' game. But they seem to have taken their eye off the ball a little bit, and now it's creeped about into a swim game.
Ooh, very interesting. Very interesting. I do have a Netherlands jersey from World Cup 2018. So.
Is that the same one?
Yes, same one. So I have a certain part of me wants to go for Netherlands, but I also haven't seen Wales at a games before, and they've been doing fantastically. So I want to go for someone who seems like a newbie, seems like an underdog to me. I'm not sure if Netherlands would agree with them being called the underdog if they were leading.
A lot of these Welsh players have been playing in the UK leagues for years. They just haven't been on Team England, basically, Team UK.
Gotcha.
A couple of them actually, I think, maybe, very long time ago, but there's a lot of actual experience on this Welsh bench.
Gotcha. Ooh, okay.
Looks pretty, So, it looks like that injury might be taking a while. What do you think the beaters should be focusing on?
The beater?
The beaters.
Well,
I think the Welsh have it in the budget control at the moment.
So, unfortunately, I've only just dropped into this game. I don't have a good sense of where it's at. I wish I could give more interesting analysis. Right. Apologies for that, folks. But this looks like prime snitch on pitch time. Netherlands will be looking for that catch. Absolutely, you can bet on it. So I would be trying to keep that the snitch alive for as long as I can. And then, well, it comes down to you got to make an assessment on which set of seekers you think might have a better chance than the snitch. You got to assess how long you think the snitch is liable to last. You got to assess which set of beaters is going to be more consistent.
Because you think the snitch is going to last, you're going to have to look at your chasers and making sure that they're putting in the tackles. Otherwise, the teams will just be running up the score or just be going back and forth, and people will just get knackered.
Yeah.
And so you think you want to be. So far, I think Wales have been putting in the better tackles. But the Netherlands defense has been quite scrappy at times as well.
That's good to hear. Yeah, you got to make an assessment on. If I think the snitch is gonna stay up, I got to prioritize getting a couple more goals on the board just in case. Just in case I can eke ahead in the quaffle game. Great, we've got the player walking off now. Everyone's giving them a nice clap. We're coming back in now. It's good to see. Very excited to see how this progresses.
So Ranger player subs off for. I can't see a number from here. It's a shame.
Another female beater there, long brown hair. Can't quite catch the number. Unfortunately, our team list doesn't mention. Well, they should put that on the team list, shouldn't they? What's your hair look like from a distance? Yeah, what's your position? Italy has caught the snitch against Slovakia off in the outfield on the right, out of frame. They look very happy. And we've got some beautiful stretch warming up there in the background, some stretching.
Oh, Team France.
Nice little hamstring stretch. We've got Team France in the left.
And Team England. I should know, shouldn't I?
Is that the English white jersey? Yes, it is, right.
I think I would know.
England and France.
Oh my God.
The next one here, right?
A classic.
Fucking 1,000-year-old rivalry, right? It's been a rivalry as long as England has existed.
Pretty much. Yeah. The commentators, the live stream box has got one English person and one French person running it, so it's going to get quite tense up here.
Might just cut the mic if she say anything she's not into. If she thinks you're too biased. We're getting a hoop replacement here as well. Great to see. And we might even spot our tech lead down here in the Welsh team.
That's true.
He's in the sub box right now, I believe. All right, we're getting ready to come back up. We're back up. Nice little throwback from the Welsh beater. Both seekers are away. Oh, and Wales with a nice little run in and pop, pulling ahead 100 to 80. Things are getting a little bit. You're getting on the edge here.
Looks like the
Very
Netherlands-
brief.
Yeah, Wales don't have a single bludger right now.
Netherlands have a bit of one-on-one time with the snitch.
This could be clutch. Welsh beater coming in, number 16.
A lot of messy bludger play on the snitch here, which is good. Netherlands here suddenly winning bludger play, but the quaffle is driving down the field. They don't have any bludgers in front of it. He takes the step. He dodges 3 different players and yet manages to get it into the hoop. The Dutch player here taking a little moment to get up. I hope he's okay. The keeper.
It could be getting tired. They don't have quite the same amount of people as Wales.
Yel Schneider here, subbing off now as seeker.
They were doing very well as a chaser. Might be putting them back down in the white.
Netherlands here coming in for a drive. Can't quite find an opening. Does find some hands though. The ball goes loose. It has not yet found. The Welsh have managed to get a hold of it, but they haven't gotten to their keeper, and the Dutch are really pushing that. Meanwhile, in the center of the field, ferocious bludger fighting going on. Dutch have got a bit of one-on-one time with the snitch. This is Dutch number 2. Oh, no, he doesn't. Big beat in there on Brand Safan Vries. Apologies for butchering pronunciation. I do try, but I'm Australian and therefore uncultured. I'm sure no one will disagree. This snitch is doing a valiant effort, but I can see him flagging a little bit in his energy. Oh, and a big charge here from the Welsh. He finds a hoop.
I do favour the Welsh ability to drive through a quaffle defence if the beaters aren't getting involved.
Players get tired as the game goes on, but they don't get any smaller.
There's a lot of good Welsh drivers. Theo.
Oh, and we have a Dutch catch! Moments after the goal, that must hurt. It looks like we might be going into overtime if that catch was called illegal. I believe the score is 120 to 80. That'll bring us up to 120 to 110.
Yeah, there'll be the target score of 150, won't it?
Yep.
4 goals for the Netherlands, 3 for Wales.
This will be an important rest, I think. Really important time to rest and chat. If this is called good and we go into overtime, we're going to have a little break. Yeah. So a reminder for anyone who's unaware, the way that this works from this very specific position. If the snitch is caught by the team who is down, then they can elect to keep playing. They get given 30 points. And instead of playing to the snitch catch, they now play until a target score is reached. The target score will be the winning team plus 30 points?
Plus 30 points. Which would make it 150.
Which would make it 150.
In this case.
Is the target score to reach. The current scores are 120 to 110. So the first team to get to 150 is going to be, or 15, I believe the live stream has single-digit scores.
As I was saying to you earlier, the first 10 minutes, Wales were quite ahead on quaffle points, but as you see, the Dutch have managed to pull it back. So it could go either way. They've got I think Wales are going to have to look at what they're doing right now. Now that they know the seekers and the bludgers will be less distracted, they're going to have to try some more strategy rather than just getting the big lads to drive it in.
Yeah, so it seems that if the Dutch manage to stabilise during that mid-game period, the Welsh seem to run away a little bit towards the end, and I think that was because the beaters were all getting very tired or getting very messy. Oh, beautiful from the Dutch here though, recovering bludger control.
Good hit though, 35.
And it looks like they still have the quaffle. This is the third person with the quaffle. Gets to the fourth. They take a shot, but it doesn't find the hoop. Dutch have lost their bludgers, unfortunately. Oh, they're going to get it back. Excellent. Lucky for the Dutch there. They have bludger control. They did lose that quaffle. But we're going to see, hopefully they can stabilize here, stem the tide a little bit. Well, hopefully for the Dutch. Of course, the Welsh want to turn on the gas. I can see these plays have slowed down a little bit. Oh, and there's an open field in front of him. One chaser in his way. He pops the ball out.
That's quite loopy though.
Very loopy, and that I think that loopiness might have cost him the goal there.
Indeed, and it looks like it's an open.
She had a good reception. He managed the drive. 3 players dodged, dunks it. Now in 120 all, this is an even Steven game. The Dutch must be feeling good about this from this point, to have be coming back.
I do apologise if the parasol falls on you, by the way, because it's been
That's
catching
A-okay.
the wind and
We've got
rolling around.
We've got a lot of wind here today in Limerick. We're up quite high, as you can probably tell from the angle of the camera. Wales coming out the pitch. We've got a player deep on the right side and a player deep on the left. Broad C formation. We see this kind of stuff in Australia, so I'm happy to see it here. Ball goes very high though, and it's going to find the back line.
Yeah. One of the best of throws from Welsh keeper Jake Adler.
I think the Dutch sideline there saw an opportunity for a no bludger offense, tried to communicate it, but the quaffle was so far back that the chasers weren't going to be able to come up in time, unfortunately. And they're all probably cooked, so to speak. Pretty wrecked. Oh, he commits a bludger. It doesn't end up creating the opportunity they need. He creates a no bludger opportunity, but the chasers don't manage to capitalize on it. He dodges one. Ball comes loose. Collects. Looks around. Doesn't see any good passes. The Dutch beat is coming back in. It looks like they might get bludger control out of this.
Gio
makes the beat. Oh, and this is an open drive. A bludger came in, but it looks like it did not connect. One AR has their hand up. It looks like it didn't connect, though. They're going to call the goal good. We're on 130 to 120. I'm sensing a lot of fatigue here. I mean,
on both sides. Really.
Yeah, on both sides, absolutely. On both sides. So playing under that fatigue is going to be a big part of this game, I think. Number 17 for Netherlands coming in here. He's looking hungry. He finds his opening. He's going to retain control. No, he's not. But the Dutch find the goal. And the Dutch will find bludger control again. Beautiful. Number 20 from the Dutch. Recovering bludger control. Sophie Schutt. Excellent work there. Recovering bludger control. 130 all? I believe the score is 130 all. We can hear the sidelines screaming, 2 more goals, 2 more goals. And that's 2 more teams looking for 2 more goals.
I believe the winner of this goes through to play Scotland.
Scotland.
Which,
interesting.
If it was Wales, that'd be great. I'd just love to see it. I want all the Celtic teams to do well.
I imagine Wales and Scotland would have played each other, would be very familiar with each other.
They'll know each other. I don't think they would have officially played because this is Wales' first tournament, but I believe Scotland were at the last EG. Does that recall?
Oh, what was it, sorry?
I think the last EG there was Team UK and Team Scotland.
Oh!
But and then Team UK basically just brought down to England and Wales.
Gotcha.
So.
Gotcha. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because for ages it's just been Team UK, of course, and then Scotland wanted their own team. And
yeah, we're going to see a Team Northern Ireland break out of that?
I don't. There aren't that many players, as far as I'm aware, they're in Northern Ireland, and those that do, I think, just play for Team Ireland.
Gotcha. I mean, that's reasonable.
A bit like they do in rugby.
Right. I mean, that's a good call there from the sideline. Nice deflection here. And if I can pull up. Dutch number 17, Quinton Leroy, the beater here. What I'm feeling is that he's the only beater on the field he's got of all the beaters left, he's the one with the most energy, and that can make or break the game. Having one beater with enough energy to play hard.
I wouldn't say number 7 on the Welsh side, Gio, is without energy, but he does seem very nonplussed.
What I'm reading from him is he's being very intentional with his choices.
Yeah.
He's making good choices, I think.
Yeah, it's just
He's being very
patient.
conservative with his energy.
Yeah.
Valuable resource. And I think he's doing a good job of that.
It's a broom down.
Broom down.
So maybe.
The quaffle carrier here, number 8 from Wales, not able to find an opening.
It looks like a blue card for Theo. And this Welsh captain's coming into between his defence. So technically, Sam Davies, Welsh captain.
Beautiful little armband there.
Yeah.
Are those Wales colours?
No, I think it's Pride.
I thought it was Pride. I thought it was Aurelia. That's lovely. Is that a common thing here in Europe for the captain to wear an armband?
I mean, our club team does. Yeah, you'd say so. I've never been a captain. I've never really noticed. Yeah. UK, yeah.
I love it. I like it.
Okay, blue card. I think that might be for delayed game, you know. Because it doesn't look like he was... I feel like he was just waiting.
I think a delay of game could be... I guess you could call it a delay. I don't think... I mean, I don't know if I would have called it a delay of game. Like, I'm sure that you can argue it, absolutely.
I
wouldn't dispute it if that call was made, if I was on that team. I do think he was looking for an opening that he didn't have. And he was probably looking for his bludgers. Yeah, well, he has bludger control, so there's nothing for him to wait for.
That's not like Theo. Theo loves to drive. I don't know why he was hesitant there.
He's probably waiting for a stronger opening in the Dutch bludger defense there. That does hurt. That does really hurt. At this point in the game, to be a player down.
Yeah.
And the Dutch seem to be taking advantage of that. They're bringing the ball in real close. Bludgers have committed. And that's a goal! Incredible. Now, of course, we could say he made a wide, rotate round and take a shot. That's the exact kind of play that having more players around the hoops defends against. So
it's at 140, 130?
That's right.
One goal for the Dutch and it's over.
I think Theo might be
very careful.
I think Theo might be stinging a little bit from that call, but that's okay. He's got his head up. They're looking now, coming up the pitch. Their chases are close into the hoops, which is interesting. They might be going for picks or something. Theo goes for the sprint around. He sprints around to 1, 2. He cuts around 3, and he finds the hoop.
That is a lot more like Theo's play.
Wow! Next goal.
Next turn around, Wales. There we go.
Yep, turn around. They're making their drive. And look at this, the Dutch beaters are fully committing. He dodges a bludger. Oh, but it finds a hoop! Rather, it finds a chaser. Swatted down by... And I want to get her number for that. She might have just saved the game. Theo running down the pitch. Wales number 10, just to give a shout out, might have just saved the game right there with that swat. Theo walks it back. Good use of a reset. Pressing up now from the Dutch. Ball goes awry. He wants to press that. He makes it. And this might be the game.
This could be all over.
75 has got the drive. Oh, big tackle. Huge hit. Game-saving tackle. Turn around, Netherlands.
Beaters aren't paying attention.
Beaters are just back in. Owen catches it. Excellent beat there from number 11. Again, game-saving beat. And it looks like we might have an advantage call. We might have an advantage call for the Welsh. Bit hard to tell. Incredible. I mean, I don't want to say game-saving, but that is what's happening.
Number 10, by the way, Frankie Hamilton.
Frankie Hamilton. Incredible. That huge tackle.
Well, she blocked the hoops and then Theo's tackle. Yeah, they've just
Theo's tackle, yes.
They've just saved 2 goals that way.
And Jel Schneider there picking up the ball, getting tackled, but that was an excellent pickup there as their male beater from the Dutch. I can't quite see who it is. I can't spot him. They might have subbed. Taking a great opportunity, great choice, burning that last of the energy to push the quaffle carrier into the sideline, take the beat. Ball is now with the Dutch.
One more hoop in it.
There is one Dutch beater in defense.
Cut the tension with a knife right now, Mark.
Incredible. One Dutch beater in defense. Dutch are taking it slow up. They have bludger control. This is the play. Wales looking to make an early tackle. Doesn't succeed. And Dutch 18 pushing straight in, creating a no bludger opportunity. No goal. Doesn't manage to save the ball. The Dutch do recover bludger control though in the...
Done. Yeah. Wales need to take their time and calm down.
I believe it's Wouter Ladenois. I'm sorry if I've mispronounced that. Maybe it's Wouter with a V. Beautiful from Gio. Taking bludger control there. Disrupting 1, 2 bludgers. The drive in. No goal. No goal. Big turtle. And there's bludgers just loose on the ground, lying around for the claim. Wouter running up, taking a block. Deflecting that bludger. No bludgers in the defense. Oh, and it's a goal! No. Don't celebrate yet, folks. We have a brooms down. They want to discuss this. That was a huge amount of contact, and then the drive out of it. This call is going to decide the game, I reckon.
What do you reckon the call is?
You know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I might have been contact. The beaters couldn't have been interacting. I didn't see any illegal beater interaction. You know, I'm a beater myself, so my eyes are a little bit trained to watch bludgers bouncing, to watch, you know, catches, to see how tracking every little movement of a bludger. But when chasers go running into each other, it's like, oh yeah, big targets.
Absolute mess.
It's just a mess. They're going to roll over each other. So sometimes on those chaser contacts, those quaffle player contacts, I should say, I have a bit of trouble discerning exactly what the calls are going to be. So there was a big chaser mess down the right-hand side as he dived on the hoop. In fact, they might be deciding whether the goal from Wales was good or not. I think the hoop was pushed away from the ball. The ball moved into where the hoop was, but the hoop moved out of the way.
It looks like a card's being pulled out.
Ooh. This might invalidate the goal here, depending on who it's going to. And if we're stopping the game, it's probably going to the Dutch. And of course, a Dutch card right now probably means a goal for Wales. And a yellow card comes out. We're seeing Dutch chaser into the
Schneider, I believe.
What was that, sorry?
Yell Schneider. No, the bottom one, 75.
75! Ah, Yell Schneider. Great. Thank you. Sorry, I misread the number. Thank you kindly. Yell, sorry I was mispronouncing your name earlier.
I mean, I might be doing it wrong.
Oh, yeah. Sorry that we're mispronouncing your name
J's a thing,
right now. Yeah.
Right. Netherlands. Is it Netherlands or Holland?
They could be in Holland within the Netherlands. Netherlands is the country, Holland is the state. One of the states.
Oh. Let's see. Fun fact.
Just little Dutch facts. Get some more Dutch facts for you. The Netherlands once ate one of their prime ministers.
Really?
Had him for lunch.
Good on them.
Good on them. That is very unpopular. They still have a king. The king doesn't make much of a fuss, probably because they ate one of their prime ministers.
Yeah, well, you would. Okay, so ball's back with Jake Adcock. Keeper.
I'm really sorry, folks. I got to dash. I got to get to my game.
All right, best of luck.
But this has been a great time, Kyle. Thank you very much.
No
I'm
worries.
excited to hear the outcome, even though it's probably on the order of 40 seconds. But
Yeah.
I really got to sprint. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, Mark. Yeah, so just me again. England there, supporting Wales. Oh.
Keep your eyes open. There you go. Way to defend the hoops.
So sorry about that. I completely missed that. I was so enraptured with what was going on. I honestly didn't think to move the camera. But essentially, Dutch keeper was beat, didn't drop the ball, ended up back in Dutch hands. Wales tried to argue the point with the ref, and in the on-scene Dutch player tried to run and score, who didn't quite manage it, ended up back in the Welsh keeper's hands. Okay, right. Theo again taking his time. I don't think he wants to do another delayed game though. We need to be passing a little bit more.
Where the fuck is the bag?
Right.
There is a bag.
This could be it. This could be it. No good. Called no good.
There you go, Gio! Put some pressure on him! There you go! What?
Okay. I'm pretty sure it's a card to just push somebody, but we'll see. Just pass it off. Oh, bad luck. Amber almost had the last goal there. How is this game still going on? The defense has become insane, incredibly scrappy. Neither team's not letting in. Bludgers currently with Wales. So the Netherlands are taking their time.
Motion when he dropped it.
I think there's some call here on whether that was a pass after beat and ended up with a Dutch goal. Again, another call that could decide the game. Refs have given it. It's a shame. End of Wales' journey, I think. Well, this has been EG. Hearts have been broken, tears have been shed, and we'll bring you the next match, which will be England versus France. Thanks very much.
Right. Welcome to day 2 of the International Quidditch Association's Quidditch Europe. I'm Claire Hutchinson and I'm here with
Alexander Roberts, and it looks like it's going to be a fantastic quarterfinal with Les Bleus, l'équipe de France, playing against Team England.
Yeah, we should go to a great game here. England coming off a win over Poland this morning, and I believe France's last game was lost to Australia.
Yeah, it was an epic encounter against the Drop Bears, but here we are with a bit of cross-channel rivalry, one of the oldest rivalries in history, actually, if you think about it. It's being played out on European Games first quarter-final.
France historically been quite successful in European Quidditch. England usually a challenger, so this should be a great game. Lots riding on it, of course.
Yeah, I agree. I think
for either team it would be a shame to go out this early, but that's the way the bracket crumbles.
Exactly. I think it'll be a great one. France looking, I think, for their third European Games in a row. Obviously, Team England winning not that long ago as part of Team UK. So we'll see what they can be doing. Both teams have had some very interesting matches both today and yesterday, and we'll be looking to see how the game pans out.
Got our starting lineup starting to take shape. Looks like racing for the bludger will be Jordan Garvey-Amer-Jeffrey for England against Bastien Barbereau for France. And we've got Elle Southwell, number 50 for England, against Thomas Sallier for France. They'll be racing for the quaffle.
And on the England side, we've got Seb Waters starting as keeper with Alex McCartney and Lucy Barrington.
Unfortunately, the hoop's already taking a bit of a nosedive today. It's quite a windy day here in Limerick.
As it is usually most days in Limerick.
Yeah.
Luckily, it seems the rain's held off, so not sure who that would favour more. The wind's currently blowing as we sit from left to right, so I think that might give France a bit of extra throwing power, but you never know, it could change at any moment.
I'm expecting a fast, aggressive game from both teams. They've got quite deep squads, so they can really lean on that depth and squeeze every player for every last ounce of energy for each shift that they've got. So I'm hoping we're going to see some of that good speed right out of the gate.
I think this is knockout competition. This is where it all comes to a head. So both teams are going to have to put everything into it, but I think both teams know that, and I think we're going to see some really, really good gameplay. How important do you think obviously the bludger game is vital to every single game, but how crucial do you think it will be in this one specifically?
I don't foresee either team having control for long stretches, so I think a lot of it will be making really good decisions in the transition so you're not caught short. I think really how you use that on offense will be key, because obviously we've got a lot of individual talent on both sides, so we're going to need to see a lot of close teamwork from the beaters and making sure you're not caught short out and leaving your team on defense, as sometimes happens when you've got aggressive beater battles happening away from the quaffle game.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, we're just waiting to start now, but obviously, as is always the way, the England Bev squad of Sam Senior and company already shirts off, chance beginning, and
power to them. It's a brisk day for shirts off, but it's nice to see spectators joining in, and
yes, I would say they're all braver men than I to be shirts off in this kind of weather. But you never know. I think we're just making some final adjustment.
Okay, well.
Boom's down. And away we go.
Away we go in the quarterfinal. Oh.
Jordan's taking the early bludger. And we've got a scramble for quaffle there. For France we gather. I think that's England with the early control, but France advances it slowly.
Oh dear.
Seb's
Jordan's speed here is
vital. Oh, excellent block on quaffle
excellent
there.
block.
And got really strong tackle by McCartney. Oh, that's not a goal. That was
no goal.
Excellent play there by
some tight hoop defense there from Bexlow.
And really strong defense, but a very, very good aggressive start by France there. Unfortunately didn't come to fruition, and now England with the ball. That's the quaffle. And it looks like
Ben Malpass coming up the
not
side
control.
here.
And here comes Ben.
With a pop-off pass to Bex.
Let's see how it goes. And
She can dish it out, yep.
France pressuring really well with control,
This is
forcing them
England's-
back. Seb looking for options, finds Malpass again.
Well, only a few England players left up here, so they'll have to try and spread it out. Uh-oh. In a spot of bother here, but...
Seb's going to need to find McCartney. He's popped the pole off just before he got beat. Can McCartney carry it? There he goes.
Oh, great pass!
Fantastic pass. Really good awareness there. To Bex. Oh, but what a hit!
That's a bit of a borderline helpless receiver call, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what we'll see here.
Absolute crunch, and that is a straight red.
Straight red.
can't
And that is for Thomas Sellier,
Yeah.
who will be leaving the game, and one of his teammates will serve his 2 minutes in the box.
And I think, unfortunately, that's...
It's an unfortunate pass to someone in that position, but obviously the player on defense has to know better.
That was poor timing there. Straight red is fair. That was very much helpless receiver.
At the same time, there was Mikey Orridge with some great beater play in England's end to keep the balls away and help give his team some room on offense here.
Good adaptive awareness there, I think, from England. They knew they were getting pressured by the French beaters, so they tried to pull them away.
Good to see him on his feet walking off the pitch.
Good, yeah.
We're about a minute and a half into this game.
And it's, already a minute and a half in, and we've already had the first red card. First big controversial moment. And here come the chants from the Rev squad.
Giving their fallen comrade a bit of love from the sidelines here. And the quaffle will go to the hands of Ed Brett, who is very closely guarded here by French beaters, so he'll probably be looking to dish that off quite quickly.
Interesting to see what he does it. Oh,
yep.
Well popped off.
Bex has to protect because I believe the reset has been used
so,
already.
Here she comes, very aggressive to Seb. And now Seb breaking through. McCartney. Oh. Well defended
trying
there.
for a pop through,
bit
but
of a whipping pass, easy dunk there though. In the end, England get the first goal.
I believe that's the first goal of the game. England 10, France 0.
That's correct.
Oh yes, sir.
Yeah. Good goal there by Brett. England reset in defence.
Bit of a pause while everyone. The French beaters are going to make a plan here.
Strasbourg looking at their options. England currently
missed
have
throw from
control,
Bastien there.
so it's a bit of a long hospital pass and comes to nowhere.
Time for the beaters to sort their lives out here.
Yeah.
Mikey Orridge with some...
There's a no bludger call here. Here comes McCartney. Oh God. And that's only going to...
here.
Oh!
Great pass. Excellent teamwork there.
Excellent. You look at
Beck's
that.
all alone on that middle hoop there.
Very, very well played, because you see McCartney make those charges like that, and you think it's only going to go one way, and that is him through the hoop, but popping the surprise offload there to an unmarked Bex, who gets England's second goal. Very well done. Easy turning defence into attack there.
I think
England really staying total control, but France at the hoops, and there was no one to receive that.
Great catch there from Audrey Rameliarson.
And it looks like another no bludger situation, so here they come again.
It's interesting that we don't have a stoppage of play with the bludger a good 100 metres off pitch, but that's all right.
Keeps going through, and there goes McCartney.
You do what you do. And we've got one now.
Interesting. The thing about McCartney is, it's not that necessarily he's quick, he's just so much
momentum
goes behind him that actually he clears the ground suddenly. It's a bit like an avalanche coming towards you. It seems slow at first, and then as it gets closer, it gets very large and very quick.
The ball in Cedric's hands here, keeper for France.
As the rain comes down finally, so...
Yeah, the rain's picked up a bit.
Yeah.
It's a light drizzle, but...
it's picking up strength and intensity. As you
Good
feel
beat
that.
from...
what a beat there!
Some
From
great
halfway.
play there from Lucy Barrington.
Here comes McCartney, and here come England. And was that an attempted kick beat?
Yeah,
And the goal is good for McCartney.
down.
That was interesting. I think you were very much right with the concept of teams when they have control making the best of it, and England are really, really pressuring with control, but they're taking the beaters out of the game.
Both French beaters back now, so England have room to press. As you see, they're quite high. The quaffle will get quite slippery in this weather, so every pass counts, and it'll be up for beaters to really be on any receiver and catching the slightest wobble or juggle. Cedric again with the quaffle here. Deep dish behind. little bit of a bounce pass.
And it's back again.
Back up.
I think
Really working a square here. Cutting
really
in.
trying to stretch the England
Oh,
defensive and
beautiful catch.
No, unlucky. That just bounced out.
Unlucky. Great catch there from Lenny.
That looked like a fantastic way to stretch the.
It would have been a
stretch the
poster
England
goal
beaters.
there. Oh, great work from Lucy here, getting
Barrington's
most of the
really
balls on the
cleaning up.
floor. But
And
France have one left.
France,
That's all they
putting one around
needed.
their hoops now. You know that England made full use of that extra man and showed no mercy there. But, and again, France just slowing it down.
A new
Control.
subbing coming.
And here comes.
Oh,
here it comes.
Great pass.
But
Oh,
great defense
denied. Beautiful block there. Was that Tash or?
I think.
Oh, beautiful!
Oh, but really good on the counter there.
Great vision there to see that pass and get it from nearly the halfway line.
That's been good, but it's interesting to see when France had control early on the game, they pressured high really aggressively with the bludger and.
Oh, we have a stoppage play here.
But yeah, interestingly, England.
I'm going to check the score here just to be sure.
I believe it's 4 or 5-0 to England.
Yeah, we're a bit blocked by one of the committee has got a mohawk sitting right in front of the score, but
I wonder which member of the committee that could be.
Really coming down now here in Limerick.
It's properly bucketing. Yeah.
I think teams will have to make sure they keep their morale and their warmth high during this game to last. The referees, of course,
Discussing.
will need to keep warm as well.
Yeah. Oh, and it's now blowing back onto your humble commentators. So that was a pleasant mid-afternoon shower for us to. Spare probably has a jacket, and I left mine in committee HQ. Anyway, it's been such a lovely weekend.
That's Ireland.
Exactly, I think. Oh, thank you very much. You've been very kindly handed an umbrella. So, hopefully that won't get blown
If
away.
anyone at home could have a nice warm cup of tea in my honour, I'm sure
mine,
I would. We'll feel you having it from here.
But no, I think England have very much been sitting back on the hoops with control, just waiting for France to make their decisions and then attack as necessary, then come in hard on the counter.
We're just shy of 6 minutes of game time. And I believe the scoreboard says 5-0. That's my
Seems to be correct.
That's my belief. The eyes aren't as young as they used to be, so. We're about to restart here with England with bludger control and France with the quaffle.
In the other pictures we currently have Spain 40, Germany 60, Australia 100, Austria 0, 50.
Hugo number 20 here. A good passing option off to the right, but we've got some beaters in the far. Oh, great beat from Dan Trick deep in the France end.
Bit of a beater duel going on, but
going to need to focus on defense here.
Oh,
great beater block there. Oh, excellent!
Very good recovery there.
That's a clutch defensive beat there from Dan Trick.
And Dan Trick just cleaning house, and here comes the counter again, and that's another goal. 60.
Bit of a no bludgers offense there. Got to take advantage.
That's how England have been playing.
Yeah.
Just force a no bludger situation.
We've got a two-armed tackle on Dan Trick here, so that player sent back to hoops. All 3 bludgers now in England's end, but a French beater has picked up the third.
And, seems to be a bit of a miscommunication there.
Some friendly fire there.
Peter, getting his own chaser teammate there.
Quaffle moving up, looking for options.
France again playing aggressively with the one bludger they have.
They'll use the stoppage to really figure out what's working, what's not working, try and shake things up. So we'll see if the next 6 minutes are any different. Oh, excellent tip off from Luke Twist there.
Yep.
He's a lanky boy, that one.
His arm's going forever. But here we go. It's
French beater coming in.
French inbounding, so now they'll see what they can do with it. And Well covered there by England.
Oh,
England beaters, but
excellent
intercepted
interception
that
from
and
Ed Brett there, but
bit of a crunch into the
over the
French
line.
chaser's ribs. Is that Petitjean, number 20? Got a good old dig in the ribs, but again with France's keeper Nouvelle.
Score is 60-0 for those just joining us. We are just shy of 8 minutes in. This is the quarterfinal for England versus France. Ed Brett having a bit of a tango here behind the hoops.
Interesting, that was a good
great
clear
pass.
out, but is that in? That is a goal to France.
I believe that's in.
But brings it
we
down.
have a stoppage. We may have France's first goal of the game here.
Look, there might be some controversy. That was
Good. It looked through to me, but I'm famously not a goal ref.
I think
some discussion with the beaters here.
There was a bit of a scrap going on there, and it's a yellow card to France's
female chaser
18.
here.
That
18.
is
That is Marine Godoy.
She.
Some discussion about why.
Well, last I saw her, she clattered into one of the England defenders to open up the channel for her partner to make a run and then get the ball off to get the goal. But it seems she's been yellow carded. Will they go back and disallow the goal?
The goal is no good.
It's been called, and England have possession, so.
Head referee starting the game here.
We're back into it.
Bludger in the hands of Carrie Aziz.
And again, England.
Andrew Hull with the quaffle. And Douglas Bryant has entered the pitch for England.
There we go. It's interesting, as you said, it'll be an exchange of control, but England have really been holding on magnificently so far.
We're getting some quarterbacking from Andrew Hull here, directing his chases where he wants them, setting up in a great 4 shape there. Oh, unfortunately not.
But just going under, and now twist with the ball, and England now advancing slowly. I think they've been often just counter-attacking to get their goals, and now they're...
Chasers will move the ball around here to give their beaters time to... great steal from Carrie Aziz there to poke that bludger out. England now with control. I'm sure they'll pounce.
And here's Seb with the ball, gets it off to Luke, twist. Beck's coming down one end. Douglas
napalming.
Mischief with the beaters, and Bex gets a great
beautiful goal.
Doug had the eyes of all the beaters. England's get an easy pass off. Well communicated, and a nice one for Bex. That's second or third goal now, I believe.
Great positioning.
Yeah, no. Sometimes that's the best thing you can do as a chaser, just be there, around the hoops.
Cedric is now beating for France, previously keeping in this game, and just missed the beat there. But I think they're hoping for a momentum shift in the beating game here.
But down comes one of the hoops, and it's another fast counter, and I don't think there's anybody in front of...
No one quite close enough, but with the French beater right back in the thick of it. Cedric here.
Very well, but here goes Chase. Attempted to...
great block there.
Yep, very good block. McCartney's tall, but he's not that tall. Couldn't quite get his hands to that one.
I believe this is William Nouvelle.
Carrying
coming
forward.
Up at keeper.
Cedric in front of him covering.
Some good communication here as they set up their offense. The beaters
taking time.
Deciding on a plan.
The rain's just tapered off. So you can slow it down. Things are happening. Goes for the road, but it's been cleared up.
Douglas Bryant removing some chaser options here.
And it's
beautiful pass there.
An excellent goal, just easy again.
Excellent goal from the LQC line. We've got a few players here who are on the same club team, and you can really see that chemistry.
That's been.
It's Ben Malpass there, number 20,
goal.
Catching that bit of a spinning pass there.
Easy layoff there from as you say, from his teammate Seb to get a straightforward goal. And you can see again, England just making the fast counter do the talking for them, and they really are, I think, dominating this game now.
Great. I'm not sure how he knew to dodge that beat when it was from behind him, but it was excellently done. Oh, he's fighting, and we've got it. Beautiful goal.
France have really, they're playing hard, they're playing aggressively, but it's another brooms down.
Stoppage of play here. That was a great goal, I believe, from Lenny Vincent. When one hoop, where one hoop closes, another opens. I think is
one way of looking at it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
the Sound of Music principle, I believe.
But no, France have been. They've definitely. It's not for lack of trying they haven't scored, but England have just been really shutting the door on them. But it's another conversation here. There's been some twists. There's been some turns. We'll see what's given here because. Maybe I think maybe they were calling Seb back for a bit too eager counter to begin the counter attack, but yeah, that's
we'll see.
Conversation there between all the refs.
Everyone taking a water break, even when it's overcast and rainy. Got to stay hydrated. Both teams sending out some volunteers for their players.
Even in weather like this, you want to keep yourself hydrated because it's been an intense game. There's been definitely, like, even with the slow build-ups, the fast breaks and the counters have all been quite aggressive. So I'll just see the options. But I think if you're France's leadership group, what do you say to your players now? How do you think they get back in the fight?
Well, I think they're having a hard time picking apart that defense, but they've definitely got the individual talent there. I think it's really got to be timing. You have to have the chasers moving in concert with the beaters and making sure you're not going too early or going it alone. If you can time it all together and create a little bit of chaos, get a few balls on the floor.
Goals should be good, but it just seems that England are panicking and they're just being quite methodical with this in many ways. And France, we've seen France being aggressive, and they're not being bullied off the ball by any means. They're fighting for every play, and
currently, forgive my eyesight if I'm incorrect, I believe the score is 80-10. We're just shy of 12 minutes by my reckoning. Initial game time might be a bit different, but
so the ref discussion seems to be concluded. And they're giving the ball back to Seb, so it wasn't the fast counter they were calling for.
France having some disagreement over here.
I think yes, on the technicality, Seb had moved quite far down the pitch just before the whistle. Well, just as the whistle came on. So
the referee asking for some calm here, explaining the decision.
He's a good. I think he probably started outside the keeper zone would be the fair place to put him back. So, again, another conversation to be had, and I think we can see Seeker getting ready there, and it is Ireland's own
Phil Moore.
Ireland's own, the committee's own, and we all know he's quite the seeker, but he's also quite the snitch. As you say, coaches make the best gamekeepers, so seekers make the best snitchers.
Should have a fair few number watching from home. I'm not sure if anyone else has any fun Sunday plans, but what could be more fun than this, especially if you get to watch and be nice and dry.
Exactly.
Should be restarting shortly. The ball is indeed with Seb here.
And I think the refs are going to allow Seb to start from where he stopped.
Yeah, there's a few French defenders here between him and the hoops, as well as Kylian on his way back.
And still,
bit of a cheer from the bench, trying to hype people up.
Yeah,
hopefully we'll get started soon.
Yeah, it's been a bit stop and start, but definitely no lack of goals. And it begins, and here comes Seb. So if he can take them all on his own.
He's now got a few options.
He's made a speculative shot there and hasn't quite worked out.
Tua Carling catching the rebound here and holding on to it. Oh, that was quite a hit from behind there for Cedric on Bryant. But and so I'm shocked Bryant came out of that with the bludger. But we've got another goal in the meantime, I believe.
I think that was McCartney getting
I'm As a beater myself, I'm quite.
Yeah, that was quite distracting for us.
I tend to focus on the beater battles, so.
Yeah, a bit of a crunch there. Unfortunately, I couldn't quite see what happened because it was very quick. But England again, just taking their opportunities and a good beat there. But Lucy.
Great hit on Lucy, knowing that she's got the time to do it. Got to turn over here.
And here comes Luke Twist.
And we
nice
have a no bludgers offense.
And that's the Malpass again.
Another goal from Ben Malpass there.
I think that there's been absolute killer is just free flowing, deadly counter attack, and it's working dividends. And even with and we have another stoppage. I was going to say even with
sometime after 13 minutes of game time.
And
another stoppage here.
Yeah, another conversation carrying on.
But a quick one this time, thank goodness.
Okay.
We'll have a restart here in a moment.
I was going to say we saw the LQC lineup of Seb and Malpass scoring magnificently, but good to see that works the same with Werewolves and LQC there. Doing quite nicely.
French beaters with control here, and they will do a napalm now. I'm not sure why they've gone for Lucy. She didn't have the ball, but that's all right. Mikey in a bit of a
situation.
Great teamwork. Oh, excellent block there here from Michal Kraft. We had some great teamwork there from Mikey Orage and Lucy to trade off who had the ball in order to get the French beaters to release them from the tackle. Quaffle here with Ed Brett in the middle. Beaters creating plenty of space. Oh, unfortunately a missed shot from Michal there. Quaffle's gone off pitch.
And yeah, now France have control. It'll be interesting to see if they can what they can do with it, because they really have been starved of control long term for quite a large part of the game. So they come up, and again they start slow in France, keeping both bludgers actually back by their hoops, so they'll go up against England with only with no beaters and a
great dodge there.
A strong play by Luke Twist, but here comes the French defence. But that
great decision making to shoot from out far with the beater so close.
Yeah.
You've got to release, make sure you have plenty of time to release so you can get the natural motion call even if you get beat.
That was an easy goal there from Luke. I think you can see what France were doing there in terms of keeping their beaters back, but actually if you're going to do that against Luke Twist, step up and don't let him get those long arms away, because that's where it goes.
Amel holding court with the bludgers while we've got napalm going on.
Yeah.
Great defensive beat here from
Karina
Werner.
One there with Luke Twist, and he gets a good goal in there.
Great goal.
Jump and dunk. I mean, that's the only way you're going to, again, get one over Luke Twist. You have to get quite a bit of
velocity.
Airborne momentum, really. Velocity and momentum, but dunked it over him. And now England slow down their attack. France.
Beaters working together here. We got London Quidditch Clubs, Jacopo and Karina working together.
France beaters really staying on their hoops now, so they're not pushing up like they did last time.
They want to isolate some players while the quaffle players move it around, but missed shot here.
And they've still got control. So yeah, they're pushing Luke to go for shots outside the keeper zone, which he can make, but they had him on a bit of a tricky angle as well. Here comes number... Paul Bonnet from France coming in now. Scored that good goal. Now let's see what we can do with the attack again. And a bit of a beater scrap going on.
Paul Bonnet just over the top there for France.
Went for a bit of a speculative one there to try and get it to his teammates.
Amel getting caught out here, holding the ground for napalm here. Oh, great shot from Karina, but I'm not sure she'll get it back before the hit. Yep. Excellent job from the French beaters there.
So they're now holding solidly onto control, but they need to make it count, really, don't they? And well, here coming in again.
Good beat there from Theo Macrez on Luke Twist to empty the shoulder and remove an England passing option. Some beater work behind the hoops here from Amel, cleaning out the more passing options.
But Luke Twist is back in it. They cleared him out, but they didn't really take advantage of that and press any high. So they just, it almost looks like tiring England out slightly by just taking away options and just making England run up and down the pitch, which we all know is a bit of a tiring.
Oh!
But that is a
Great
fantastic goal there. Just again,
excellent attempt at a block, but on the tall hoop, there's only so much you can do there.
Yeah, and I think that was Brett going for the.
We've got a bit of a Emmeline Bosch already hanging out in England's end, hoping to escape notice here. Both beaters at the back end. Ball back in Twist's hand here.
And
he's being chased, but I don't think he'll be catched.
Here comes a no bludger situation. Brett to Twist.
Great
block there.
Spinning hoop denied there.
That was well done by France, I think, getting people back, and Cedric again keeping this time.
I believe that was Valentin Perez there, rocking the hoop. The ball back with Cedric.
Legally, we should add, legally rocking the hoop.
Of course.
And here he comes, Phil on pitch. Well, we'll definitely be able to see what's happening. And again, here comes the front. England. Unlucky.
That's unfortunate.
But England still have
plenty of time.
Number 6. Cedric just crashed.
I believe she's been pushed over the line, but if it's not called,
and I think that's been called. Yeah, that was absolute. That's a rib breaker there.
Ouch.
Initially well recovered there by England, but
That's some great defense from Cedric there. Especially, you can really use the boundary line to your advantage in this game.
Yeah.
Play has restarted here.
And again, in France, slowly looking for their options as England have gotten control back. So
Theo Mecres hassling Douglas Bryant here in the midfield, but England do love to use the throwback to hoops strategically before they're needed to. Oh, great kick beat from Lucy Barrington here, but a bit distracted from the quaffle goal. And Cedric's been beat as well.
Cleared up really well there.
More or less passing it to Seb Waters,
who's slowed it down. He's got McCartney going to with Isla. Adams on his shoulder.
Emmeline Bosch screening Isla out in the backcourt here. And we've the snitches on. We've got Jordan Garvey and Jeffrey here, fighting with Philip Moore.
But here comes
Tess Harman, can't seem to get close. But
snitches are doing their.
Great shot from Tash Ferenczi. She's known for that. The snitch has been beat instead of the seeker here, but he's been sent back regardless. Tess Armand for France now fighting with the not fighting with the seeker.
Yeah, I think
she's going to play defensively here.
Stopping Jordan more than Elo.
Great long throw to Bex here.
And Bex gets the goal
she won't miss that. I think we're going to need some intervention in the beater game here to get Jordan some time with the snitch.
But interesting there, like France not going for the catch, take it to overtime. I think they're looking to see if they can make anything of this.
I think they're hoping that, because there's usually obviously more beater distractions and chaos going on with Snitch on pitch, they're hoping they can get a few goals out of that in the meantime, but...
No, I think France going to go for speculative shots, but... I have to say, England were doing their best goal scoring when there weren't many bludgers on pitch. And I think
Jordan working here. Nearly.
And there away goes Phil. And again...
one of the bludgers has been thrown off the far end of the pitch here, so France will go back and get that. Jordan getting some time here with the snitch.
Again.
Great! Nearly helpless receiver there on Seb Waters, to be honest, but he's got it now.
And
we have a catch! We have a catch!
In the end.
We'll see.
That looked very completely fine to me.
The referees will now discuss, just making sure whether the catch was good and whether there were any other fouls happening at the same time.
Yeah, maybe they'll go back to that helpless receiver and stuff, but I think, considering it's England's catch, probably not. But strong, again, I think it's Tess Armand really trying to keep Jordan away from Phil. And that is game.
And the catch is good!
And England
That's
taking
a win for England.
Final.
They'll go through to the semi-final.
And you can really see how much it means to them. Hugs and celebrations all round.
All coming to congratulate the seeker.
Jordan doing what he does.
Thanks for joining us today. I've been Claire Hutchinson.
I've been Alexander Robertson. Thank you so much, and enjoy.
Keep watching, following along for the IQA European Games. Goodness me. In Limerick, Ireland. The rain has stopped for now, but I'm sure not for long. I might have a look and see if I can tell you who they're playing next. But
well, I believe the next quarterfinal will be happening soon. I'm sure it hasn't happened already.
One can only hope. Although we're not too far behind, just shy of 1 o'clock here.
Mm-hmm. England will be going up next against, well, the winner of Germany versus Belgium, which was famously Belgium. I believe it's the winner of Norway versus Belgium, which last I checked was going in Belgium's favour. So that'll be another very, very entertaining game. Thank you all very much.
Test the mic. You're on. Oh,
We're on, yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, dear. Well, so we've got Catalonia, Poland here. Brooms up. And control for Poland, quaffle for Catalonia.
See how we say about not actually seen either. Well, I've seen Poland play.
Chema choosing to keep. You'd expect Chema to keep or beat one or the other. But only beat if later on in the game if they get outplayed in that game.
How is Catalonia attack control by nice attempt.
Yeah.
Are they going for the shirt grab or the kick off pitch?
Bateman, Bateman is a stickler for like really nice shirts. You can't ruin it. Really nice shirts. Cheat sheet. Oh, that's. Well, you have Catalonia.
I've got Catalonia.
Just being handed team sheets.
Yeah. Catalonia, Poland.
Looking at the cheat sheet, you'd expect a huge roster of Catalonia.
They have got a lot of sub-spots compared to. Yeah, slightly bigger.
So attacking no control change. No, we don't. We don't. Not a clue.
I didn't see Catalonia get control, but well done.
We're playing a match defense. And Chemron hoops. It just makes sense.
There's all four trade. Nice contact, nice contact. Nice dodge. So there's a no bludgers drive. Great pass straight goal. Very nice. I have no clue who that was because I've got the catch.
I was not paying attention.
It was a great passing though.
Poland also playing match defense, do we think? They're very high.
I feel like they're just going to get whoever goes behind that chase is going to drop behind. No?
Yeah, match defense for match defense. This is going to be interesting.
Nice kick back. No reset used there.
So we expect.
That's a no blood, just Chema on the contact.
Oh,
great contact.
big hit.
No, great
It was tight. Bateman not so sure.
Bateman calls it no good. Beat before. Great recovery play from that 25 from Catalonia. Surgery.
So, match defense for match defense. We're just expecting who has the best beaters to win.
It's best beaters, and if they're even, it'll be whoever's most athletic.
Awesome.
Louder, please.
Oh, got microphones there now.
Oh, bless. Chema happy to just take the pressure.
Right, Poland's beaters are very aggressive. Great covering from 42.
No bludgers for
No
Catalonia.
bludgers.
Unfortunate turnover time.
For
1.
Poland, great contact again.
Oh,
Great
the strength.
Great contact. He's about. Okay.
He fell through the hoop there and didn't really have a way of stopping himself. Lovely contacts.
Chema's
Have a nice
contact is
physical
on.
going.
Chema's contact's on point. For such a tall guy, he does also get down there quite a bit.
Beaters nowhere to be seen.
The beaters.
Poland doing well to keep them contained there.
Yeah.
So no immunity from the brooms up for anyone. And
which Catalonia beaters are on broom?
That's a good question.
Anyway, I think Poland will have a no bludgers offense. Right, Chema's got to guess right here. Where's the pass going? There's 3 chasers right by hoops. Chema gets 2 chasers by hoops. Okay, Chema's guessed right. He's got the contact as well.
Oh, unfortunate, but the cover.
Great. If in doubt, get it out. Good football saying. Bateman's called something. I think it's just a calm.
It looks
down.
like, yeah, Bateman is a just calming everyone down and just establishing who's in charge.
Yeah, he is the ref.
Oh, they can't see the lens has water on it.
We've been trying to talk to you through the walkie-talkie, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't. Awesome, thank you.
Good choice. I think they're looking.
So with that vivid, although that being said, with the vivid picture we've been painting,
Yeah,
like,
right, we might
you've
need to
missed
do a bit-
nothing.
There's been counter-attacks from Poland and Chema's been good at contact in his keeper zone.
It's a fair summary.
Yeah, that's basically it, yeah. Oh, we've got seat. There's a seat.
You've got a seat, but you can't see through the speakers.
Oh, if I stretch, I can see over it.
You want Ed to come over. He's got two tools on.
Where's Ed when you need him? Oh, what have you got there? Some triple filtered water for him.
Go whole or go home. I don't know why that was so much of a mouth. So Bateman has successfully laid down the law, and we will resume.
Here we go. Poland again with control. Let's see how they try and attack. Are they going to try and draw that beater off the middle hoop with a chaser play, or are they going to try and just go through them? It's just,
It looks like they're looking for that play for control.
they're playing.
It actually happened,
That's great.
and they got fantastic timing.
Got the beater off the hoop with a beater play and scored on it. Great job. And the keeper subbed. He's done his job, got his one, and he's leaving.
One and done.
That's all he needs to do.
A one throw pro.
One pro. Oh. Chema hiding the quaffle. No one knows where
Just
it is.
sort of like inviting the switch.
Chema gave it away. What is this?
Well, you need Chema for the fast break counter, don't
Yeah,
you? I
yeah,
suppose.
Great
He looks
contact.
safe. No.
Catalonia trying.
Oh, big hit.
Big hit.
But support lines win the day.
Yeah. Catalonia trying to go behind the hoops to give their beaters a one-on-one, because the second Poland beater has to go check on the quaffle. And they still lose. Some bludger flaffle, who's in control.
Oh.
And is that, are they going to go and get that bludger?
Are they going to leave that on the touchline?
They should bring
That's
it.
something
I
that's,
think
that can be a bit ambiguous between ref to ref.
Yeah.
As to whether you let it roll in, or you stop it where it was at the whistle, or stop it where it would have stopped.
Yeah.
Timeout call.
Timeout call by Catalonia. Right, okay. If you're a Catalonia's coach, what are you saying to them?
You can rely on the counters and the fast break goals, but it means you have to understand that you need to be set on D yourself.
I think they just need to waste one offense, get the control back, and then Poland's defense is kind of just done.
Yeah.
Play for control, doesn't matter if you lose the quaffle, because that's the only way they're getting goals.
Absolutely. Can we see the score from here? 3-0.
I think it says 3-0. Do we have a score?
I mean, I could. Quidditch Live crashes my search engine.
I'll check.
Same as awesome. Shout out to the Quidditch Live devs. Please fix your website. There may be a bug.
I've got it up.
Awesome.
And the score is 30-0 Poland. Current other scores: Italy are 3-1 up over the Netherlands. Wales, Slovakia is 1-0. Ireland are 3 up on Scotland. And Hong Kong, Czech Republic is scoreless currently. But Ireland, Scotland.
So Scotland only needs to play Wales and they will have completed the set.
Yes.
Fantastic.
I don't think that's possible though.
Oh no, it won't.
Because they're in the upper bracket of the lower bracket, if that makes any sense. Catalonia getting control back.
Bludgers everywhere. It's all confusing.
Not taking a beat, so he's lost it apparently.
There's a fling across. 16's done.
Oh, Catalonia going through. Is he going to catch that?
It's just messy. No bludgers. They're going for a triple bludger.
Going for a triple.
Called the council on it.
Yeah, that whistle was on the other pitch, I believe. And half the people stopped. Is Catalonia going to go for control yet? Try to last offer.
You'd be hoping, but the beater is tired, calling for a sub, so
yeah,
it might not be controlled until the next offence.
Yeah. If you want to get control, you don't want your beater and your chaser on the same side. You're allowing both of those beaters to be on together. You want to spread them out.
I think Chema's just trying to herd there. Yeah.
Oh.
Chema's aim was just to sort of herd the Polish defence, just so that receiver is free for the catch.
Number
the old Alberto dunk.
Good old Alberto dunk. So annoying. Can't tackle him, he's still in the air, can't beat him because he's so fast.
It's a shame that Spain-Italy game wasn't in the live stream. Catalonia got control. They have control. Took a defence.
There is a no bludgers if they've realised, but they went too slow, so there's going to be one back in. Good contact. Good. No.
Didn't fully cross it, I suppose.
No reset. Cool. Great beat. Great timing on the beat.
Can they keep control through it though, regardless? It will be fine if they can keep control through it.
Yeah.
Worth the mess.
Worth the mess. I mean, Catalonia with a double control now. Let's see what they're doing. They're still sitting on the hoops.
Still match defense. No,
not
half and half.
Don't know what they call it in other languages. Catalonia taking the beater fight. If they get a turnover, it's going to be a no bludgers.
Control lost.
Nice punch up from behind by 34. Absolutely. No clue of the name. Don't know Polish people. I'm sorry.
Oh!
Great catch.
34, just getting a bit full of himself there. Going for the under leg beat. And 6, fantastic catch to regain control.
There we go. Now let's see if they used control. 34 and Catalonia is just tapping out chasers. Great beat.
One receiver.
Spectators getting the quaffle for them. Great job.
Great coverage from 34 Catalonia.
Yeah. Lost control. Are we going to warm up for the next game?
Moving just yet.
Matt, how long till we warm up? Nihao.
We should clarify. We are here until our next game.
Yeah, we have to.
We haven't got a suffer.
We gotta go.
Suffering is over.
We have to go warm up for semis. Let's go, Doug.
Best of luck to Poland and Catalonia.
I just want to say, the people from SQC watching, you all smell. Wash.
And just talk about the game.
Introduce yourself.
Okay, hi everyone, this is Joe Croucher and Ben Freeman. Yep, very much is, unfortunately for you all. Going to be commentating this Catalonia and Poland game. To clear things up for listeners and viewers here, we've just arrived and we're told we have to do this and don't really know what's going on. Right, so you hold Catalonia. I'll hold this, yeah. I've got the staff in the middle and this is Poland. So the score currently is 5-0 to Poland. Certainly looks like it, yeah. I think that makes it 6. That's 6-0 to Poland. So we're going to be getting to grips with the game while you watch it, and we apologise in advance for any incorrect calls. This is Poland, right? This is Poland on the left. So Catalonia with control. We don't need this laughter in the background. I don't really know what Catalonia currently in control of both bludgers and the quaffle, advancing a halfway.
It's quite a slow game, it looks like here. Number 8, they've not got one.
Okay, so Catalonia's number 8, who is not on their roster list.
81!
81!
81!
Cristina Pedicera.
Yeah, I'm sure we pronounced that expertly. Right, okay.
Okay, ball's gone behind, playing across in a box formation, but 34 has beat their own player for Poland.
But they've recovered it, they've recovered it.
Catalonia's now beat.
Quaffle goes to Poland. Need to get it to keep its hands. Or do some fakes.
Number 7 from Catalonia being
slippery
very
play.
Advanced on the defence.
A slippery quaffle by the looks of things. It has just been pummeling it down.
It has,
you can see it on camera.
It has been raining, Ben. Very droll, very, very dry, very, very witty.
I like to offer observations that maybe the people couldn't get through the camera.
A delicious reset from Poland.
Yes.
Take it in turns.
Should I let you go on quaffle game as that's what you do?
Probably,
if anything
probably
happens on
best,
beaters,
probably
I'll cover
best.
that.
Right, quaffle has gone wide to the back right for Poland. Looking for a distro into the centre, but it's gone too high, and a beat has occurred on the receiver. Quaffle back to Catalonia.
Catalonia still retaining budget control through that. Didn't concede, as far as I tracked. We're being filmed twice now.
No, Ben, a goal was not scored without your prior knowledge.
I was really focusing on the beaters. And it's again a slow advance from Catalonia.
We're noticing this a little bit more in these European games.
Oh, it's a nice beat out, but...
Okay, the drive is coming in from right. It's a shoot to pass. There are 2 Catalonia players behind, being driven into by Polish defence. A Catalonia drive, but he's been held and to the ground.
Pass off there.
Polish defender on the beat, and another beat.
Oh, a nice block.
Beautifully defended by the Polish bludger.
And there's a big bludger happening up here, but it looks like it just got... Oh, couldn't quite grab that. Poland has been caught out behind hoops there, and they are without bludger on this offence.
Polish number 2, ready to make a distro, but unfortunately, because of the weather conditions, has slipped the quaffle into Catalonia's driving hands. Catalonia still making an advance. They're now beyond the keeper line, but the Polish keeper makes an interception. Everything is returned. Catalonia now with, I think, bludger control. I can't see the bludger.
They're bringing
25 and 47.
We've got some speakers obscuring about a quarter of the pitch, which isn't ideal. But they've just emerged from behind those, and we can see them now. If I was taller, it probably would help.
Sit on the back of the chair.
I'll get the chair money with my feet.
Fair point, fair point. Okay, there's some beat again going on behind hoops, with Catalonia having 1 bludger left on the hoops to hold the defence. Poland unable to drive the ball in. They've driven across. If not careful, Catalonia going to drive home. And it's a brooms down called by head ref, I think, Matthew Bateman.
Yeah, I think it's Bateman. Poland have regained bludger control of the back behind hoops there. There was a lot of chicanery going on.
The staff list does not include several of the referees currently on the field.
I think it's probably the staff of the teams rather than the refs. But I could be wrong. As we say, we were thrown into this. Apologies again to viewers at home.
Well prepared, as all things in quad ball. Apologies to everyone at home who's heard me utter the word Quidditch. Quad ball. For the 4 balls.
Joe, let's take it serious for a second. It looks like we might have an injury here.
We have a Polish player on the ground. Is that a quaffle player, I think?
It is a quaffle player. A chaser, if you will.
Catalonia being very good sports, keeping a safe distance, not overcrowding the player down. Bateman is speaking to number 7 and number 0 from Poland. Who's captain of Poland?
I don't. It's your sheet, mate. Don't think it's on.
No info. Okay, apologies. We don't currently know who the captain of Poland is, or Catalonia. I don't think.
No, I've got preferred names, but not captaincy.
Who cares about the staff, mate?
Looks like it's not too serious. They've been taken off. They'll have to sub, given that it was a stoppage for injury. But everyone getting back into position. Oh, I say that, but the medical people are walking across the field. So.
But it's worth saying for those of you who may not have a good view, we can't see what you can see. The Polish player has taken themselves off the field and are able to sit upright and squat down. So they've not been. It's not a head injury, I don't think. They're clearly not removed from the game. The current match time is 12:54.
That's a lot left to commentate on.
That is more than we are comfortable with, to be honest with you. But the heroes that we are, willing to stay. Let's talk about ourselves. Let's not talk about the game. Let's speak about us.
I think Stoked Media who are the brains behind.
Big shout out to Stoke Media. Stoke Media bringing you Quidditch 9 to 5 across the entire tournament day. Stoke Media
really backed here by the services of Manon and Kyle, who are doing the technical side, and I don't know because I've not been watching, but possibly not enough has been said about what they're bringing to the tournament here. So big shout out to them.
Big thanks and a big shout out to Stoke Media, staffed by Sam Davies, Manon Benavides and Kyle Balderson. Really appreciate the work you've been doing.
Sam Davies putting in a sterling performance for Team Wales as well. You'll have seen them on this pitch earlier if you were watching their game against the Netherlands.
A sterling performance, not to be confused with the team Sterling from Scotland.
Well, they're not here as not an international team. Yeah,
exactly.
They're not that funny, mate.
Thus not to be confused. What we're seeing now, I think, is Catalonia querying whether or not a foul has been committed against the Polish player that's been taken off. They are still, I think it is a head injury. They're holding something against their face. Apologies for
a nosebleed perhaps caused by some blow. That wouldn't be that serious.
It's a red card. Red card against Catalonia. I am assuming number 23 Chema has just walked away.
I think Gemma might be speaking captain. I don't know, but I know they've had quite a profile.
The broom has been thrown off by number 88 from Catalonia. Oh, Polish, I assume, captain gone back over to their side. Apologies, very unclear what's happened here, so we'll give you information as soon as we get it.
Doesn't look like anyone. That is in a sub box. We can't see a number from this distance.
There is a Catalonia
24,
player.
I think that was.
Catalonia player is in the penalty box.
That was
88. 88. Catalonia player 88, which is Daniel Morales Ruiz.
Preferred name Danny.
Apologies.
Yeah, well that's why I've got.
But that's a straight red. I assume they're serving the time for someone else.
They would have to be, yeah. But I can't see that a Catalonia player's been ejected as is protocol.
Goal now scored by Poland, taking our score from the looks of it to 60-0. 70-0. 70-0 now. Poland in favour.
That's going to be rough for Catalonia, especially so far behind already. There's not much to say.
Catalonia now advancing keeper on quaffle. Catalonia do have bludger control, with the Polish bludger being held on the keeper line. Behind the Polish hoops is a Catalonia receiver trying to get loose from their mark. Chema has thrown
an aggressive beater and a big hit there. Really giving 42 some trouble.
A classic piggyback play. Some would call it the meta of metas for Quidditch, with the Catalonia keeper following Chema's beat right into the hoops to get a goal. And it seems to have cost Catalonia bludger control.
But
71.
It is their first mark on the scoreboard, so many would say worth it to use bludger control to at least get that honour.
It's often been said you spend bludger control for a goal.
Chema going in for a hit again by the looks of things.
Poland beating. It's a no bludger scenario now for Catalonia. Chema has got the bludger back. Goal was called good for Poland. It's 8-10. 8-10 Poland against Catalonia.
Foot race for that bludger. Chema really offering a lot of athleticism.
And now beat
Catalonia's
Poland.
beater line here.
Poland have returned. Seems to me a current pattern of Poland luring Catalonia's beaters quite deep before the quaffle has started to engage. Quaffle for Catalonia has now been pincered by the bludgers, and the ball has gone long behind Polish hoops.
I think we're going to see some contact in the bottom right here, just behind these speakers. It's not enough from Chema though.
Polish beater inbounding, and Polish chaser scoring the goal.
Viewers with their finger on the pulse here might notice that Chema's the only player we're really familiar with, and so I'm saying that name a lot. But other players are doing stuff on pitch.
I think you'll find at the moment there are 12 players on the pitch doing a lot of hard work, playing very good Quidditch, and we apologise for not knowing their names. We're not supposed to be doing this job. A broom's down is cool. I'm not sure what the time is at the moment. Asking our staff.
We can see an advantage marker in the middle of the pitch there, and then it looks like, yeah, a
yellow
player
card
is being carded.
Yellow card against Polish number 22, Kirill Kravchuk. Apologies for any mispronounced names.
We are at 15:20, so we'll see Snitch coming on in just a few minutes. 18 minutes, right? Or is it 20 here? This is a UK amendment, it's 20.
That's it. Ask the hard questions to me when there's a mic to make me get it
Here's
wrong.
a quiz for viewers at home. What time does the Snitch come on pitch?
Those of you with a remote can press the red button.
7 17 is the snitch coming on, and 18 the seekers.
An excellent shot from the
player.
Catalonian keeper from behind hoops was blocked. Poland made the block, and a secondary shot from the Catalonian keeper
dodge.
blocked again. Poland now carrying the quaffle up past halfway, being pressured at halfway. Polish number 7 now on the ball. That's, apologies, I cannot pronounce the name, Adam Shkvuk. I apologise again for not being able to say the names. Polish beaters rolling up on Catalonia.
Here, but a miss.
And a block from a shot from Poland, back in the Catalonian keeper's hand, beaten in his own zone, thus safe.
I want to see these two beaters trap here. Go
Catalonian
on,
keeper makes a long distro. Number 0 for Catalonia, making a shot at hoops, but it is blocked by Poland. Polish chaser locking the ball down, not letting it. Oh, but it's been stolen by Catalonian chaser, and the goalie scored, and it's called good. An amazing aggressive defense from Catalonia, resulting in their second goal of the game. The score is now, I think, 9-2 to Poland.
Simultaneously
Fantastic
on the
play.
other end of the pitch, they'd managed to regain bludger control, much to the annoyance, it seemed, of Polish beater, who claimed it hit the bludger, but the AR wasn't having any of that.
Fantastic insight from our resident beater up here, knowing that
There
being
was a beat.
dispossessed of a bludger is annoying to a beater. Incredible.
I think there was some
knowledge.
dispute over the call, but who are we to argue with the ARs at this tournament?
Okay,
Certainly
bludgers are
something you'd never do.
exchanged at the Catalonia hoops. And it means that Poland now able to advance the quaffle into the Catalonian keeper box.
Poland without bludgers currently.
Currently, Catalonian beaters pressuring the quaffle, but Polish quaffle players able to outmaneuver and maintain on the ball, but they're being pressed now. Poland keeping the ball in the midfield, but the Polish keeper is beat while in possession. Catalonian keeper takes possession and loses it to Poland beater.
Great tapping out from Polish beater there.
Terrible decision from the Polish quaffle carrier to run on and take a shot when there were no Catalonian chasers in defence. Those of you watching may disagree with the commentary, but I'll remind you, I don't know what I'm doing.
He's been given a mic and a vague understanding of the rules of Quidditch and is now a tactician. These international teams, one he is not playing on, are clearly nothing compared to Joe Croucher.
Worth acknowledging, didn't qualify for any international squad, but here I sit in my armchair as a general telling others how to do the job.
Snitch is on pitch. Do we have a time check, please?
Catalonian keeper now on the ball, pressing in. Catalonia do have bludger control. The ball is being slowly advanced up towards the Polish keeper line.
We are about 15 seconds, I believe, from Seekers being released. We can see they're ready to go.
Catalonia making a lovely play. Receiver on the hoop, but is somehow blocked by a very athletic Polish keeper. Poland now retrieving one bludger back at their own hoops, keeping one bludger deep on the snitch. Seekers are released.
And Poland have managed to get bludger control, although it,
And
a nice catch.
A catch against the Catalonian only armed beater.
But they've retained control going into the crucial time to have control. Snitch on pitch.
Snitch on pitch. It's stop, everybody. But the current score is 9 to Poland, 2 to Catalonia, and thus it is not a swim game.
Quick math. It is
It's now
100. They have updated
120. Sorry for any audio interruption. We know you're probably really enjoying listening to us, but the wind is picking up here.
It's a
Catalonia
big drive
keeper,
from 22.
big drive, no bludgers in the way.
And that is preferred full name Shaggy, scoring an excellent driving hoop for Catalonia. I am not joking, viewers. Geordie Galassaret prefers.
That is 10-3 Poland versus Catalonia. Currently what we are seeing is Poland advancing down the right with quaffle. Quaffle has gone deep behind. One Catalonian beater is still there. Goal is called good from a shot from behind by Poland. That's 11-3, Poland versus Catalonia. Catalonian seeker having a pretty unbridled go at the snitch, but is now beat.
Oh, and that was a close grab.
Close grab from the
And
Polish
he's
seeker.
keeping going at it.
Oh, and he's
straight for the shorts,
We
unfortunately.
do love
there.
a snitch with their shorts down, but not in this environment. Too many witnesses. Apologies.
You are
for
on
saying
mic.
that. I'm on mic, and I did forget for a second. Oh, Catalonian seeker goes for a big dive, almost gets a catch. Quaffle is now being brought through.
Snitch
Catalonia
is down.
making the drive. Snitch is down for 3 seconds. Polish keeper makes the interception to stop Catalonia number 0 taking the ball away.
We saw the vision for 20 throwing the bludger to try and block the cross as well. It wasn't needed thanks to the safe hands of the Polish keeper.
Catalonian beater stopping Polish chaser driving up the right-hand side. Ball has now gone off behind.
There are some very close attempts coming in from Polish Seeker here.
Oh, and a big attempt that I thought had been caught, and I apologies for my overreaction.
Both are putting in some excellent effort, although it looks like they might have an injury.
Cramp for the Catalonian, I think. Catalonian Seeker has gone down with a cry, holding their left calf. They also seem to have lost their knee guard off of their right knee. I'm wondering if that might have something to do with it. Polish Seeker is on their feet. Doesn't seem to be any other injuries on pitch at the moment.
We're seeing a fledgling basketball career from Catalonian's keeper here. And
lovely scenes on the right-hand side, off our pitch, of the Netherlands and Italy having their team photograph taken together while England warm up. Just a really nice vision of the inclusivity and friendliness of the sport at large.
The orange and blue blending beautifully into a sort of sunsetty hue.
Again, we're back here. Polish Seeker is running back to hoops. They've been beat. Catalonia Seeker making a drive at the snitch, but getting thrown aside at the last moment. Polish Seeker's back in.
Driving a big dive, not quite getting it. I think it's only a matter of time. 33 is looking very hot on this snitch. Getting a lot of time in it as well, thanks to the Polish beaters.
Deep ball for Catalonia. Almost intercepted by Polish chaser. A throw to the hoops from the Catalonian chaser, but they miss and it goes low. We're now seeing Polish chaser chase the ball down, but Catalonian keeper has taken hold of the quaffle and is driving. Held up by Polish keeper.
Catalonian beaters putting a bubble into play and really denying the snitch time, which is going to be crucial here.
A throw at hoops from Catalonian keeper goes very deep and very wide. Inbounding Polish chaser behind hoops. It's now with Polish keeper. Big beat from Polish beater, beating out both Catalonian beater.
Oh, what a catch!
Both Catalonian beaters, but it's a catch and a block. Just before a catch attempt, Polish Seeker's taken out. Nobody is on
manipulation of the third bludger from Catalonia. I don't know if we're going to see a call for that.
I don't think we should make that kind of call till refs say it, because we are on the camera and the mic.
Oh, I am right though. As someone who was watching all of that, it definitely was.
Some beater play on the snitch that I've kind of been missing. I apologise for watching quaffle. We're now seeing no beaters or seekers currently on snitch. Quaffle is with Catalonian keeper. Driving slow balling, towards the keeper zone.
A lot of time for Catalonian Seeker on this snitch. A good bubble being put in by Catalonia here.
And Poland have taken possession of the quaffle back and will slowly advance once again.
Great, thank you.
We're seeing Catalonia with bludger control.
Nice beat.
An exchange from the beaters means that one Catalonian, one Polish beater are now dueling. But Catalonian Seeker is the only Seeker in play currently. Oh, but Polish Seeker's coming in from the reverse. A new sub on Polish Seeker with a lot of energy, but they've been beaten out. Beaten out by Catalonian beaters. The only beater able to beat them out.
A brief moment of hope for Poland there with the bludger turnovers, but it just didn't quite go their way in the end.
I don't know about you, Benjamin, but I'm expecting maybe this game to be decided by a sneaky snitch catch. Polish Seeker almost getting the catch. Catalonian Seeker coming in from the last minute but getting beaten out. Once again, nobody on snitch.
33 has been so close so many times. Poland need to get the control back and allow a bit of extended time on the snitch, and that could decide it.
Catalonian keeper making a wide drive and getting another goal, taking our goal count to 12-3. Catalonia versus Poland, but I'm waiting to see if that's 4. It's 12-4. 12-4 to Poland versus Catalonia in this
Gemma
game.
with very long arms going for that snitch.
He's a spaghetti boy.
An enormous man.
Poland almost keeping the ball in. That might be a turnover of quaffle, but it's not. It was not beat before. And a brooms down has been called. What we saw at the last second there, I'm not sure if this is what the call's been about. I think it's a quaffle turnover for a pass after beat. Polish keeper will have the quaffle removed from them and it will be given back to Catalonia. But no bludger turnover or seekers beat out on the snitch for those of you important people focusing on what's really mattering in this game.
Us.
Yeah, Ben and Joe's comedy shenanigan in the sub box. Shame almost getting a hand on that snitch catch for Catalonia.
It's been a seeker sub for Poland. Will we see if 75 lives up to what 33 was delivering?
No goal for those of you watching quaffle, where Catalonia's keeper made a shot from the keeper's zone, knocking the middle hoop down but not getting the ball in. It's a Polish chaser now being accompanied by number 9 Beta, driving the left field but being tackled by Catalonia chaser, who's been beaten now. Quaffle is in possession of Poland, being driven in.
There is
still
a
driving.
bludger turnover.
And a goal for Poland called good. 13-4. Was it called good, or was the brooms down for the snitch catch? I'm not seeing.
I didn't see the goal, but it looks like Gemma might have got the snitch.
It seems to be back on the snitch's shorts.
I can't see anyone's hand. So what was the brooms down for?
There's a card being given.
We're being told by our contacts that there might be a card coming through on this.
Goal is good. That should take us to 13-4. Yep, 13-4 Poland against Catalonia. No snitch catch called good. Poland in control of both bludgers. Catalonia's bludger is currently on their keeper line. Catalonia have missed their beta exchange. Both beaters for Poland now wanting the snitch. As Poland go for a grab, pulling the snitch's shorts down but not making any headway.
Seeing a round the back attempt on the quaffle here, not something I often watch.
Lovely reset, but no one's there. Is it illegal? No, one action, we're okay.
We've had another turnover of
Poland have stolen the ball, but they've been beaten out. Catalonia back on quaffle possession.
Where are these seekers? Gemma going in again. A substitution in the seeker game for Poland. Are we seeing a new player entirely, or 33 back? They need to turn around.
Catalonian keeper is with quaffle behind, but he's beat out and has lost the ball off the back of the field.
17 is a great number, and they are now on 2 seek for Poland.
If those of you listening think that Ben now starts to focus too much on the Polish seeker, it's because they share a shirt number and Ben is... Oh, it's a grab! It's a catch from 17!
Vindication!
Ben's number! I apologise to everyone. It was a great catch of a snitch that is not
We will
yet
wait
tired.
to see if the catch is called good. If it is, I can only assume it's due to the number 17.
The catch may not be good, but it appears that the seeker was clean, but we have not currently been seeing if there was a foul on beta or quaffle game externally.
Important to note, there are very few ref qualifications in this commentary box.
None. There are 0. Currently we are 13-4 Poland against Catalonia. Poland seems to have caught the snitch, and it's been called good.
Well
done to Poland.
Excellent play for both teams.
Really good play from both. We hope everyone's enjoyed it, and we apologise once again for the quality of the commentary.
Thank you very much for watching. We have been terrible.
Thank you once again to Stoke Media. Stoke Media,
the heroes of the tournament.
Stoke Media bringing you visuals of Quidditch from a place where you couldn't be bothered to watch it from.
Thank you, Manon. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Sam Davis.
It doesn't matter.
All right, we are here with Australia versus Germany. I am Bex McLaughlin.
And I'm Alberto Coronado.
Are you excited to be here, Alberto?
Beyond thrilled.
Coming all the way in from Texas.
Yeah, just a bit of a flight. It's about the same distance to Peru as it is to Ireland.
That is a very valid point. That is a very valid point. We've had some terrible weather, as to be expected in Ireland, but the sun is shining now-ish on this hotly contested semi.
The semi? Oh, I actually don't know.
Who are you backing?
It's hard on this one because I love to see Australia play, but one of the former volunteers to the IQA membership department, Uda, is actually playing for Germany. I don't want to butcher her last name, so I've got a bit of favoritism. We used to work together, and she was a wonderful volunteer, even better Quidditch player, so I have a hard time with this.
All right, well then I'll make it easy for you because I've been supporting Germany on the live stream all day, all weekend. So I'm going to take Germany.
All right, that'll make it easier.
And you can have Australia because now I've given it to you as this gift.
Delightful. I love to see them play. They're some of the hardest hitters that I've ever played against, so it'll be nice to see what they can do against Germany.
It's just a bit surreal that they're here.
I know. I know it was a big hoopla whenever they announced they really wanted to come to European Games versus Pan American, but I really think this is the better option for them. Bigger group and
This
pools.
is the better option for them. If it was Pan Am and EG, yeah, it's better to be EG. Yeah, like you said, you got more teams. But I would have rather seen Pan Asia take off.
Yes, you and me both, but we just don't have the locations or the bids right now.
It's okay. It's okay, Alberto. It's okay. Don't beat yourself up about it. It's okay.
No, I'll keep beating myself up. It's what I do.
What is your role with the IQA right now?
Nothing anymore. I stepped away from the IQA completely after my trustee role expired.
Wow. Okay.
Took a step away as the quad ball discussion, or quad ball discussion launched off, and that was my point of separation with the IQA.
Because of that?
Not because of that.
Just time.
It was the last thing that it was just time to move on, and I had to do a bit more work, real life stuff, sort of hit hard, and didn't quite have the time for the IQA. Wanted to make sure that if I was going to be a part of it, I was going to be fully invested, and I couldn't be anymore.
Well, I respect it. Thanks for everything you did do for us. Get us to this point.
It's absolutely wonderful. I mean, when I originally saw the bid package for Ireland, it was nothing like what I'm seeing right now. Getting to see EQC prepare the fields and learn from that has been great to see because this is a wonderful atmosphere.
It is fantastic. It is fantastic. Yep, real life be hitting your Quidditch life. That's the thing we all have to.
It's the hardest balance I've ever found.
We all have to come to terms with it at some point. Yeah, it is a fantastic bid, fantastic location, except for the fact it's a bit of a pain to get to. But I can't believe I'm saying that.
And the seating in the rain.
And the seating in the rain. But I can't believe I'm saying that just coming from Austria rather than coming from, Australia. So...
Yeah, the Drop Bears definitely have a lot of reason to fight as hard as they can. Didn't come all this way just to take home second place, I think.
They did not. But if Australia wins the Europeans, that's gonna create a lot of questions. Well, like I said, I've been backing the Germans alle Wochenende. I speak German now.
Oh, yeah, impressive!
Thank you, danke. So yeah, Team Germany, especially as they upset England and.
Yes, that was incredible to hear about. I wish I could have watched it firsthand. So even with that, I'm very curious to see if England's able to make their way back to the finals.
We'll find out. Australia, Germany is ready to go. Austria, Spain is ready to go way over yonder in another field. Australia, Germany. So, what do we know about this current iteration of the Drop Bears? There are some names, familiar names, like Luke Derrick, regular name on the lineup. Callum Mayling, big names in Australian Quidditch. But I feel like there's a lot of new faces.
Yeah, they don't look quite like the same team that I saw last European Games.
Last World Cup.
Last World Cup. Good God. Sorry, it was all in Europe. It all blurs together.
It's one time they're coming here.
Second time they're coming to Europe for a Quidditch game, for a Quidditch tournament. Because they were in Florence.
Yeah, but they were also in the Summer Games in 2012.
That was before my time.
That was before your time.
That was right before my time. It was my first year in Quidditch, actually, and I got the offer to go to nationals with our team, and that was about as far as I went. So I never got to the international stage at that point.
Wait, you were at the 2013 Kissimmee World Cup?
I got an offer to go there. I didn't end up going because couldn't take the time off work at the time.
Wow.
I had just gotten
was
into
there.
Quidditch. Lucky you.
I was there. I qualified at the University of Southern Mississippi as the 4th place at the South Regional. So I played in Kissimmee, Florida, with absolutely amazing weekend.
It looked like it. It's one of my biggest regrets is not going down to Kissimmee that first year.
We could have met then, rather than just 5 years later.
Oh, we've still had fun since then. All right, looks like the refs are starting to get ready finally. Set together.
Is that what we've been waiting for?
It really looks like it, because teams have been set for some time. They've been milling around.
We tried to find out, we can't find out what.
We can't find out what the delay is. So now you get more of our little chit chat. That's alright. That's alright.
It really looks like Germany brought a stacked team. That's not just 21 person roster, is it? They've got to have
But
full
I think
subs
you
too.
can have a roster up to 25.
Okay,
and
the
you
21
can
main
sub
and
in
extra.
and the extras. And I
Okay.
think they've got over there. You have
Yes.
full staff.
Yeah, definitely got a full staff.
They've got even mental health coaches, which I think is a really cool thing on Team Germany.
Yeah, so definitely come prepared.
Yeah, woohoo! I think we're getting ready to go.
Alrighty
I
then.
also feel like Team Germany has a couple of team physios as well. They come hard to play.
Oh yeah, they do. They're never easy to play against.
All right, Australia, Germany, let's get started.
All right, let's go ahead and see the drop bears get it on this start.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Big kick by Team Germany. They're chasing it down in the middle.
Little bit-
Germany,
Ah.
and that was a cheeky
Bit-
throw.
a little bit of
forward.
extra natural motion.
A little bit of cheekiness. I think that was not great. But the ball is in the hands of Team Germany's keeper,
And they have bludger control.
and they have bludger control.
All
Wow.
right, let's see what the drop bears can do with that.
So they literally couldn't have done better.
No.
For ball control on the off there.
Yep, your team's definitely doing well at the start. Let's see if they can hold
My
out another
team.
18 minutes.
My team.
Oh yeah, it's your team for this match.
So, Team Germany number 10 is Christian Forner. He is over 2 meters tall. That's his fun fact, which we can see from here. It's not much
Yeah,
of a
it
fun
definitely
fact.
can.
But he looks.
Oh, so close to that beat. Oh my goodness, a defensive.
Wow,
play.
I've never seen it. That must have been. I only feel like that was from behind, but I've never seen anyone take down someone completely with just their arm before.
Just pulled right down to the ground.
I will
Looks like
say-
the drop bears defense is going to be the hardest part of this game, and I haven't seen much of their offense so far. So
Also, emphasis on drop. On
yes,
that.
they're going to
On
be
that
dropping
particular one.
down to the ground.
Oh,
Oh, are we getting a card this early? Oh, that was not a legal tackle. It looks like
spicy.
trading out their keeper.
I like the fact that Christian looks like. He looks almost normal size though, compared to the Australians. Because they are just all very tall.
Yes, there's definitely a size differential between these teams.
3 drop bears versus 1 German. Ooh. You do the math, let's see what's gonna happen.
Oh,
Oh!
she's able to make the pass.
Oh! So good! So clever!
That was well
I
done.
love that so much. Number 98 from Germany. Oh, I want to say it's Mika.
Mika Heinz.
Mika Heinz, good. I knew it was Micah.
Micah.
Micah from War Phoenix.
Yes, my apologies on all the butchering I'll be doing for the names of this.
She's the only female chaser who has already played tournaments for Germany. She's a recurring face.
Yes, I remember her.
She stayed at my
Oh,
house
sure.
once. That's my fun fact.
And, oh, pass a little bit over the top, but it looks like Germany's still going to retain control.
No,
They've got-
45 for Germany going around the back.
Oh! Excellent defense.
Denied by Australia. Christian Forner, number 10, passes to Germany. They're going to slow it down a little bit then.
Looks like the drop bears are going to be playing a lot of defense this game.
Thank you.
Oh my god, the beater play right next to the hoops. Number 1 for Germany, clearing the way for his teammates to score. Let's see what the card's for.
Sorry, I didn't commentate then. I was just holding my breath watching the detail. I forgot to speak. Absolutely fantastic by Leon Bergers. Probably one of the best chasers.
Oh,
That
the
beat
goal
is
is
a
no
hero.
good. Looks like they were beat before. All right, that still keeps the score. Is at 10-0? Ball All set on the back line. Let's see if number 98 can get it again and knock another pass back. There are a lot of drop bears by the hoops right now. Doesn't look like she's going to be able to get it. All right. Already got a bit of bludger play back by the German hoops, trying to switch over control. Looks like the drop bears might have an opportunity here. They had bludger control. Clearing the way.
Pass directly to Germany. Unfortunately, back in the hands of the German keeper.
Germany's maintained bludger control again. Drop bears are going to be playing a lot of defense this game unless they can get that bludger control. Doesn't look like their chasers are able to clear much on their own right now.
There was an aggressive play by the Australian beater, whose number is, I'm not sure what number that is. They sounded like a slap. Yes, Mike again has the ball.
She is doing incredibly.
Oh, unfortunate pass off the field. I'm just going to throw it out there. Australian numbers, not that easy to read. Gold print in tiny font on white. Not the best.
Not at all. Alrighty, so it looks like the drop bears are lining up. Germany still with bludger control, so it looks like they'll have a much easier time defending their hoops this go around. Oh, quite possibly. Driving in, tackle from behind. He may have engaged from. No, that was complete wraparound. That is going to be a score for Australia and definitely a card on the German side. Contact from behind.
I don't know. Maybe I'm being biased. I thought it was great. I thought it was fine. I
love contact too, but he wasn't in front. He didn't break the 180-degree line before he made contact from behind.
Naughty Tom Roloff. He should have rolled off.
That's terrible. It's terrible, Bex.
It made me laugh. Hey, I laughed at my own joke. I don't care. All right.
All right, so that's another yellow card.
Nobody's in the sin bin because of the goal, right?
Yes, that should offset, so he just has to off broom and re-tap in. And with the new rule change, you can't get a red card for multiple yellows now, correct? Or is it the 3 yellow cards that then turn into a quote-unquote red?
Please don't ask me the rule question.
It's still a red, but it's
2 yellow. Okay, so it's not a match ban, but the 2 yellow cards can still equal a red. As opposed to a straight red, which we can get you evaluation from the officials on whether or not you continue playing for the rest of the tournament.
I think it's only 4 minutes.
Well, yes, as one of my Scottish players got ejected for 2 yellows in our last game.
Oy.
Cheeky. It was no. Maybe I'm biased again, but I thought it was fine.
I think you might be a bit biased, Bex.
No, I love all teams equally.
I like your jokes.
Texas.
All right, so drop bears finally have some bludger control, make it a little bit easier on their defensive side. The chasers haven't been able to keep
Leander
off the drives.
Troll of Germany in possession of the quaffle. Leander's having an absolutely fantastic tournament. Passes to my boy Robert's back in the field. Robert Verklas, my boy.
Ooh.
Passes to Leander. Leander,
a little
2
bit over.
hands would have done you there, my lad.
Oh!
Pass back. I am.
The drop bear's just hanging on him like a koala.
I'm saying
He's
not
gonna try to drive
enjoying
it.
this tackle with
One bludger, no bludgers. He's going to try to drive it in. Can he make it through? And the pass off after the hit.
Wow.
Incredible by the drop bear's keeper.
I'm not enjoying this just hang on someone's arm from behind bring them down.
At all. There's a lot of arm contact and arm tackling right now. They need to get on a hold of the torso.
It's a dislocated shoulder waiting to happen, in
Yeah.
my opinion.
All right, Germany's starting to slow things down now. Looks like they're not playing quite as aggressively when they don't have the bludgers.
I just talk about Robert's hand technique of holding his broom. Bugs me every time.
I didn't need to see that.
What are you doing? It's interesting to see a keeper behind.
Oh
hoops
no,
completely,
bad boot. Bad attempt to beat by drop bears. Number 52. Frees it up for Germany. Let's see if they can capitalize.
So Germany has bludger control now.
They do. They just used their reset. Oh, goodness. Reset all the way back to the keeper zone. And bludger possession has switched over. Free things up for Germany a bit.
What?
Yep.
No.
Yep.
The Germans have bludger control.
Oh, yeah, sorry. They're
Switched over?
switched from drop bears to Germany. Because when they started this drive, the drop
Oh,
bears had it.
amazing block by Germany.
Oh, and the pass off.
Simon.
Germany is doing
Yes!
an incredible job of keeping their eyes up for the passes.
Oh wait, are we betting anything on this game? On the outcome of this?
Oh, no.
We're not playing for beer or
We're
anything?
Not playing. You know what? If the Germans win, I'll buy you a beer.
Thank you. That's 2 beers already for me. Well, 1 already, and I'm going to get this one too. So
We'll see how that goes.
cool. 2020. Oh,
All right, keeping
triggers.
things even. Yep.
2020. The year
Oh,
that
not
should have
again.
been.
Yeah.
So that's been roll off, and throw.
And a drive by drop bears is going to be able to make it through. He does, but was he beat before? Let's see what this stoppage is for. It really does look like the drop bears are having a hard time figuring out how to get through the German defense if they've got even one bludger at this point.
Which is weird because their earlier game today, it was 150 to 40 for when they played against Austria, and then earlier in the day, still, it was 140-80 to France. So it's not like they've had a difficult morning, particularly.
Especially scoring-wise, yeah. It's a bit odd. I wonder what the difference is here. Besides Germany really wanting this game.
the Germans being hungry.
Oh, yeah. If I learned anything from the Pan American Games, hunger will get you to the end of that cup. The Brazilian team completely changed their tactics after the start of the day, and they ended up coming to win it. It's that hunger. Can't just take it lying down.
I'm also biased. I wanted Team Brazil.
Of course you did.
My friend is like the coach and the captain.
Oh, he was a wonderful lad.
Phil Kane.
Great. Yeah, he was one of my favorite headrests out there.
I love Phil Kane. It's unlikely that he's watching right now, but if he is, hey, miss you. Can't wait to see you.
All right. So Germans again with bludger control, and Australia keeping a fair bit of distance between them and the hoops. Oh, an incredible beater block on the goal. And it looks like contact from behind. No, not going to call that, but...
And she was already carded earlier in the day. The game I watched with Germany, either yesterday or today, she was already carded for that. So, cheeky.
Bit of a repeat offender. Ooh. And it looks like we're going to have a stoppage trying to pass the ball after being beat. That is going to be a German ball. Drop bears back with bludger possession. So maybe the Australians will get an opportunity to drive in on the hoops. It does look like that's about the only way they're scoring right now. It's a single bludger and drive in. They're not looking at their passing options right now. Alright, we've got number 13 for Germany inbounding right now.
Klein Peter.
Klein Peter.
Little Peter, if you will. Although he's also quite tall, so I don't know.
He's like not quite so little.
Groß Peter. And then next to him is Philipp Wettrich, who plays for Darmstadt. Played the last time for Team Germany in 2016 as a chaser, and was very injured and blah blah blah. And now is back after playing in 2016 for Team Germany.
Oh wow!
So it's cool.
It's really interesting to see all the old people or veterans that have come out of retirement.
The old people.
Yeah, the old people of Quidditch, a game that's only 17 years old. All right, Germany getting in closer. Oh, a lot more arm tackling. You can see from the drop bears. Looks like Germany's opened it up and try to pass around the side.
Oh, wow.
All
Nice
of the
hand
passing.
switching was really nice.
Oh my God!
That was so good. That was so good. Number 13 from Germany. It was Kleinpeter. Johannes Kleinpeter. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm a bit envious of this passing right now. They've definitely done a lot of preparation on the quaffle game come down.
Oh, I'm telling you, man. Germany's going to win the whole thing.
Oh, calm down, calm down.
No, I'm telling you.
No.
That was
It's gotta be.
I'm getting
I
excited.
want to
Still
see the
30,
Australians win the European Quidditch Cup. I want to rub the salt in that wound.
I absolutely don't want that to happen. Score is 30-30. So actually, I'm getting excited. It is still anyone's game.
Yeah, it really is. Especially when Snitch gets on pitch. I'm very curious to see where the beaters break off.
Huge tackle by Germany on number 4 from Australia.
I got both.
That chaser is case in hockey, even though she's playing Quidditch.
Oh, these jokes are going to be the death of me, Vex. All right, once again, Germany bringing up slowly because they don't have bludger control, but making openings. We've already got a hidden beater coming around the hoops, trying to open up the lane, and contact made. Doesn't look like it was very legal, though.
That's the theme of this game, I think.
Pass after beat. All right, so it's going to be Australians' ball. One beater right in front of him. Let's see if he tries to outrun it or pass down the side. You can already tell Germany's going to try to back up on the defensive. Can their beaters clear him out of the way? He passes it right over to the Australian. Can Aussies drive it in? And he gets it through. Two people couldn't even take him down. It shows you just how important the beater game is right now. You've got the one, it is vital, vital. Oh.
Beater game wins games.
It really does. It really does. It's one of my biggest fears about being a beater out on the field. That's why I love chasing. It's a lot less pressure on there, especially if you've got to run down the field to grab that dodge ball you just threw. Oh! We've got a little bit of contact. He's able to shake another arm grab. He's just trying to wrap it like an alligator. Just twisting. Oy. Oh, bit of aggressive play there for Australia. I'm not going to call that beat on the foot, though. Germans moving their way around. Not able to make that pass.
Which is a shame. That was Leonardo Peretti, who's his debut for Germany, and I've said his name a lot when I've been commentating on Germany. It just keeps coming up. He's like having an absolutely amazing tournament.
It's nice to see the fresh blood in
previously
the
played
sport.
for Team France.
That's where he picked it up.
These Europeans moving around, switching teams all the time.
Well, it's not like y'all are close to everyone. That's one thing I'm tremendously jealous of the European Quidditch community is how close everyone is relatively to one another compared to the U.S. Because if we want to be in the U.S. and play with anyone outside of the country, I've got to travel 8 hours south just to get to the closest team in Mexico, and can't even imagine how long it is going up to Canada. If I'm going to the east or the west side, it's still going to be a long flight, and that's still in North America.
We have a Central European League. Sure, we've mentioned that in the stream, which is like Prague, Vienna, I think Krakow, Ljubljana. These just European capital cities coming together like every couple of months.
Just make each other better, learning from each other. It's something I'm tremendously jealous of. It's something that I really wish we had an opportunity for in the U.S., but you're only going to be playing U.S. teams. And unless you're in the Southwest, you're not going to be finding as many heavy-hitting teams, at least in the last couple of years.
Exactly. It's a great thing to be a part of the European community though, for that. This like cultural exchange, learning players from other countries and stuff.
The camaraderie it builds.
It broadens your mind, builds camaraderie, and it really is a special thing to be a part of.
It is. I've loved coming over here for the European Games. It breaks my heart that we didn't have another World Cup over here, but I do think it was time to move World Cup off of the European continent.
Oh, you would say that.
I would. I would.
Then it needs to go to Asia.
I would have loved to have seen a bid from Asia, and if you have any Quidditch players in the Asian continent right now that could put a bid together, do it. Do it and submit it to the IQA. We need a third Continental Games right now. We don't just need to keep having Pan Am and European. We need to expand the sport.
We need to expand the sport. We've expanded. We were Team UK, and now we're England, Wales, and Scotland. That's an expansion, is it not? That's That's 2 more teams.
It is an expansion, but after COVID, there was a significant drop in at least team membership from what I saw on the IQA side.
Yeah, definitely.
A significant drop off in the sport. A lot more veterans retiring than one might expect. I'm loving seeing this rebirth of Quidditch as it approaches quad ball and its new branding.
So the score is currently 40 in the favour of Australia, so 30 for
That's
Germany.
right, Australia.
9 minutes of
Oh my! He couldn't make the goal! Incredible defensive play by number 8 from the German team. Oh, she
That's
stood
Tia
right for that.
Luthkheimer for number 8 from Germany.
Well, Tia, that was an incredible block. All right, the Aussies back with bludger control. Germany still keeping it slow, moving forward with their beater.
My mum is watching, and she said, you should know more about swapping teams than anyone else. So thanks, Mum.
I always had the hardest time figuring out who you played for or where you lived because you would just hop around every time I'd see you.
Right now it's Scotland because my dad was Scottish.
Was? When did that change?
He died.
Oh, okay. Oh, goodness.
So that's, he still is Scottish, but that's fine. So that's why I'm with Scotland. But it's all fine, it's all good. But I live in Austria, so maybe next time I'll play for Austria. I'll try my best.
You haven't played for Austria yet?
Not yet. There was this thing called the pandemic that stopped the World Cup, and I didn't get a chance
I
to
remember
try.
that. Alright, stoppage open. Australia bring both of their beaters up pretty close to the line. They're not going to have much of a defense if Germany just scoops up this quaffle.
The ball's back with Robert. Bad boy Robert. He's also absolutely giant, by the way. He's like definitely.
Yeah, not a short lad.
It's all those Western schnitzel.
Oh. A little bit of beater play by the hoops. Germany is not able to do it. Oh, one-handed catch. Oh.
Scooped up by Australia. And she's running.
Oh, she's going for it. She doesn't see any beaters.
Makes a pass.
Pass over, does a bit of a dodge. He's got 2 openings, gonna pass it and makes it. There we go. Australia finally looking for the passing game instead of just trying to drive their way through.
I did really want to see number 14 that really just run through by herself. I was wanting that for Madeline Bell. I really wanted that. Just, she looked for the pass. It's a shame. She could have just maybe run a little bit more.
But you can't do that too early on in the game, especially before the seeker floor. It's a way to tire yourself out quickly. It's one of the mistakes that I made down in Pan Am.
Well, I do think that's what's putting Germany ahead, is the depth of their female players.
Yes.
The German women.
Incredible players, incredible to play against. Oh, called off beat before. And we've got Australia trying to drive it down again. No beaters. Can he make it through the first one? A little bit of spinning, some jersey grabbing. Tries to bounce it, but no calls made. Looks like that was a clean
But I think
contact.
He's hurt himself in the process. Is he all right?
Yep, looks like the German player has hurt himself. We're going to have a stoppage.
So that was number 45 from Germany's on the ground, Tom Roloff.
Looks like he had a bit of head contact with the turf, which is very unforgiving. It's one of my least favorite ways to play. I love grass. I love the natural feel. Even if it's been raining, you can get a little bit of mud. The turf is brutal.
Ew, mud, no.
Yes.
Ew,
Oh,
mud.
yes. That's the way to play it in Quidditch.
I really want to go to Snow Cup in Utah because I know they hold that in a big, like a big dome, like an inside tournament. And it just always looks like so fun.
It's a bit too cold for my taste.
All right, he's walking off. That's good. He's all right. We've substituted him for number 31 from Germany, back to Leonard Boldetti, I guess is how you would say it now. I've established that he's French, although that name sounds a bit Italian to me. I haven't got to the bottom of that yet. But,
all right, let's see where we've got.
Fun fact, number 24 on Germany is actually Australian.
Really?
Alex Cunningham, because I read the list and I was like, that is not particularly German.
Alright, Germans still doing a great job of passing around, even though they don't have bludger control. Trying to look for their opening. Patience, absolute patience by the Germans right now. Alright, playing a little bit more conservatively. Australians are just doing their best to maintain bludger control. Oh, and we're going to have a quick drive by the Aussies. No one's going to be able to take him down. And right through the hoops. That'll take us, what, 60 to 30? Sorry, my eyesight is not the best, not the same as it used to be.
I've been saying that all weekend too. It's like, oh, maybe I'm too old for Quidditch if I can't even see the score.
Well, at least y'all have scoreboards here. That was one of my biggest frustrations down in Pan Am. It's like we had a beautiful stadium to play in the top of the mountains, could not see a scoreboard.
Oh no, it's 60 to Australia and 30 to Germany right now. My dreams.
Oh, that beer's going to be delicious.
Oh wait, I didn't say I was going to get you one.
God.
The exact wording was if Germany wins, you get a beer.
Fair. Yeah, another side of the bet. Oh.
Hands up. He backed out of that contact pretty quickly. I think that's okay from Australia.
All right.
Number 22. That's our number 2. Joshua Lindley.
Oh, tried to pass around the side.
So of course with the set score thing with the snitch, doesn't, it's still all to play for anyway.
No, you can try.
Spicy.
Well, the Wales, who was it? Wales and 3 matches ago. Netherlands, yes. The Wales-Netherlands match was incredible to see, especially with Netherlands catching the snitch from behind. I believe they were trailing by 40 or 50 points when they caught and were able to come out. I believe we were 10 points away from each other for a good 5-6 minutes at the end of that match, with each team just trying to score a final goal. Germany making their way around the edge, still looking for their open passes. Oh.
Okay, this is another interesting fact here for number 39, Oda Shitsov. Okay, in the fact that she's playing for Munich, but she's from Norway, which makes sense with the name with an O cross through it. Lived in Vancouver and was in Team Canada for what the World Cup that never happened, 2020 in Richmond.
Yes. She is an incredible volunteer and Quidditch player, just across the board, someone with passion that is it's very hard to rival.
What else has she been doing in the sport? She's your friend, right? That you said was in the IQA?
Acquaintance with the IQA. We haven't seen or talked to each other in some time, so I don't know if she'd still call me a friend, but...
I don't know. She's Norwegian, so probably not. They're a bit more like that, a bit like the Austrians.
But just overall incredible player, a passion that's difficult to match. I'm really excited to see her in this game if she's able to get on the pitch. I haven't quite seen her yet.
Well, she did that amazing takedown over there. And sorry, me pointing, you can't see me. I'm pointing towards the Australian keeper.
I was like, yeah, that's not the same jersey. Oh, do you think Germany's going to be able to make this one? We'll get him. Oh! Apparently he is! Was number, what, 31?
31!
Yep.
Podetti!
Keeps them in snitch range right now.
Such a great tournament. Absolutely brilliant.
Right. Oh no. And Australia is going to be kicking it out of the edge of the boundary. Does look like that's going to be a turnover.
Game time is 15 minutes.
Ooh, getting closer to that seeker floor.
So ball is in possession of Leander Troll, long pass back. As I keep saying, the box is the thing to do at the moment. This huge box.
Yes.
With massively long passes.
Oh.
Wow, I've never seen a ball batted that high in a Quidditch pitch. It's picked up by the Australians. And he
nearly
missed.
went through. Oi!
Oh, that's
Had
my
that
mindset,
shot.
where, like, it nearly went through.
It nearly went through.
He missed.
He was about to get beat anyway. At least he got it off before he got hit.
You're a more positive mindset than mine.
Yeah, always a glass half full. I had to work for the IQA.
Robert's come back as our chaser now. Controversial. So, Hab has the ball, number 16 for Germany. Hab
More of the passes. Oh.
shakes him
Germany
off.
able to get control of the bludgers back. They open up a way for the
Drives
drive.
through.
And the backside of the hoop. Might have hurt himself a little bit, but it looked wonderful. Yep, definitely hurt himself on that one.
With the broom, maybe, or the hoop, or I'm not sure what happened.
Don't know what contact was made, but it was something on his head. So it gets us, what, a little bit over 16 minutes?
Technically, he should sub because we.
Yes, we had a stoppage of play for him.
Or a stoppage for injury play.
That's.
Maybe he should sub.
Yes, definitely should.
But everyone nuts. No, the Australians are having a discussion about what, maybe resetting or.
No, it does look like the Australians are out of snitch range right now. Is that 90 to 40? Ah. Yep, eyesight isn't getting any better.
Just because you want the score to be better.
You can just let me hope and dream, okay? There are enough people trying to shatter that as it is.
Even though I only assigned you Australia at the start of this match, isn't very invested emotionally.
No, it's okay. I've been invested with Australia since I heard they were coming to EG. Loved seeing all the European salt that was being thrown with a non-European group coming to win this cup.
Goodness. It was so interesting because, oh my gosh, we're losing him, brother.
Well, what was interesting to
Wait,
me...
you hold on to the umbrella.
Yeah, I'll hold on.
You
I got
got
this.
it, you got the
I've got
umbrella.
this. But what was interesting to me is when I was seeing all this hate for a non-European team coming to EG, I was seeing all this about Australia, but not a blip about teams like Hong Kong. It seems like it was a bit more of an issue with playing against better teams than it really was about non-Europeans coming by.
But I also think Hong Kong, it was a bit more subtle. I don't think the social media presence was the same. It was a bit, they made it a bit subtle.
Well, fair enough.
Because then I also saw someone be like, oh well, they allow Turkey. And I was like, oh, now we're getting into geopolitics. Because, what, you expect Turkey to go to Asia? This makes no sense. Like, Turkey is, they're fine. They couldn't make it now because the lira has crashed to the euro, and things are tough. And you see that the further across you get from Ireland, the harder and harder it is for teams. Slovenia isn't here, Turkey's not here. Some teams can't send their best squads because there's
Some squads couldn't get to their flights on time.
who's
I
that?
believe it was 4 French players that weren't able to make it, that missed their flights.
Oh no, what a shame.
I've just heard several groups and people talking to us, oh, it would have been wonderful if we had all our players. They missed their flights. Or...
I mean, that was what was worrying me because there's been a lot of cancellations of flights, and it's like you cannot get over land here in the same amount of time. You can
cannot.
drive. On the mainland of Europe, you can drive. If you absolutely have to. With this, no. That's not going to happen.
All right, so still back into snitch range again. Seeker floor is probably a minute or two away at this point. Looks like it's going to stay a close game all the way through. And it looks like the Australians might have a quick run on hoops as we start at play again, as there are no beaters in front of them. And the Australian chaser is just lined up all by his lonesome. Or Australian keeper, that is. Now I've gone colorblind as well.
A friend of mine who studies Chinese is making some interesting comments to me about why Hong Kong should be allowed. But I'm not going to get into the geopolitics of that.
Yeah, not at all.
None of
There
it.
wasn't an Asian Pacific Cup. They should be allowed to go to either one.
I completely agree. I think it just makes us more hyped for World Cup.
Exactly, and that's going to be quite an event. As disgruntled as I may be with USQ, with this whole quad ball change, I do think they're going to have an incredible hosting of World Cup, and it's going to be a great event, just like Pan American Games was up in Richmond.
Australia scores again, and the stoppage.
And that gets us back 70-40. Australia trying to pull it out of snitch range before we get Seekers on pitch. Do we have a card? Was that too aggressively thrown? Oh no! You hate to get a card like that when you're so open on the hoops.
I think it's interesting that everybody still is relatively in sync rule-wise, even though it's been in isolation from each other for so long, especially the Australians, who were kind of isolated from each other for such a long time in the various city lockdowns, the quarantines they were strict there. Because the UK runs on a different rule book, different slightly interpretation of the rule book compared to the rest of the mainland of Europe. But for the most part, I feel like it's running very smoothly, and most teams have really, really upped their game. The change and improvement from EG 2019 to now is absolutely incredible. That you can see at this high level from Germany, but also just across all the teams.
Across the board, a lot of the teams out here are doing a lot better physically than I was expecting. I thought I was going to see a lot more passing and just trying to work their way around players, but there have been ridiculous drives, tackles.
Whoa.
Okay, maybe an ankle tackle or two.
That.
Ooh, that was not okay.
Also, he didn't even have the ball.
Yeah, that's definitely a card. Sweep the legs. That is not the way to do it, Daniel San.
And as Robert, having just had his injury by the small hoop, and now he's here. That's like haters gonna hate. That was I've never seen anything quite like that. Not in this era, if you will. Back in 2014, the French were on a different rule book. They were like 3 rule books behind because they hadn't translated. And I remember a player tackling one of my guys from behind with 2 arms below the knees. He was like, "This is not a problem." It's like, "Yeah, it is." He's like, "What? In my rule book?" It's like, "You're not on the same rule book as the rest of us."
That is one of the biggest frustrations, and one of the things that I really marveled at the IQA is their ability to not only produce the rulebook, but get it translated.
Yeah.
Because the translation team put their heart and soul in making sure that it's actually properly communicated across the board so that we can have these events without massive confusion about whether or not you can grab an arm, a jersey, or where contact is legal now.
Exactly.
All right, setting back up. It looks like Germany has the ball right in front of two of the Australian beaters. He's got two options for passes, though. Will the beaters take notice of the chaser behind, right by the hoops? Restart play, pass off to the side. Number 16, his passing options are back behind the hoops and back at the top of the field. But the beater's getting cleared out of the way. An incredible block by Germany. Number 7, picked up by 13, and scores to the backside of the hoops. Germany is determined to keep this within snitch range. Oh, this is going to be a good snitch on pitch game.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Oh, this is a wonderful snitch, too. He's been doing pretty good today.
I think it has to be. We can't have a bad snitch for
See,
this.
you say that, but you never know what officials you might end up with or who gets hurt throughout the day.
So,
yeah.
I feel like you're speaking from personal experience. Okay.
All right, about to hit the 18-minute mark in the game. Still 70-50 in favor of the Drop Bears.
It's still anyone's game, though.
It is. It really is, especially if Germany keeps doing this.
Yes!
Oh my God, their passing game. It's killing me. It's beautifully coordinated. They've prepared for this all too well.
That was number 16. That was Marcel.
Seekers are released, and Germany is going hard against the Seeker right now. He nearly had that one. I don't know if we're going to make it to a handicap on this one.
We're not going to make it to a handicap. The Seekers
No, especially with
good.
both of the German beaters up here playing aggressive. Australia, that's not going to do it. Oh, you're giving Germany too much time on this snitch.
I didn't want to bring down right now. I can't handle the excitement. This is too much.
Oh,
Too much.
Heart
I did think I almost didn't come to EG. I was like, I don't know. Maybe I've retired. I don't know. And
It's the last international Quidditch tournament there will ever be.
Well,
You had to come here.
That too. And then I said to
Sheds
someone,
a tear.
I said to someone I retired. Oh, but I did play the European Quidditch Cup last week, and I am like a few weeks ago. And I was
Haven't
like,
you been retired for like 3 years?
No, but there was
Just
the
kept saying.
pandemic. The
Yeah.
pandemic. I did play rugby instead. I did win the Austrian Rugby Championship. I am a Stadmeisterin.
I didn't realize that.
Austria.
That's incredible.
That was pretty cool. Just
I
gonna
bet.
casually drop that in. Ain't no big
Oh, yeah,
thing.
just flex that in the Quidditch.
Just flex that. But then, yeah, I was like, there's something about Quidditch. Just love.
There is.
Just love me playing some Quidditch.
Yeah.
Where's your home team? You play for?
I actually don't have a home team right now because in Texas the closest team that I really have is about 2.5 hours away down in Austin. There is one that's about an hour away in Dallas, but I'm just hardly able to get out there with work, and being able to coordinate over the last year and a half or so has just been ridiculous. So that was one of my biggest regrets before Pan American, is not being able to play enough with teams and prepare against other players. So I'd had to train at home or with people that weren't as familiar with the game, so I just don't feel like I was prepared.
Because you were playing for Mexico.
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. Muy bueno.
As you could say. Not so muy bueno. We ended up in 3rd place in a tournament with 3 teams, but we had a wonderful time.
There's still a medal.
It's still a medal. You're right. It's still a medal. I'm happy we were at least able to make down. Can't say the same for the U.S. and Canada, but it was still a wonderful tournament.
It was wonderful.
Yeah, had a lot of fun, and it was incredibly prepared by the Peruvian national governing body. Brenda, the president of the Peruvian NGB, did a fantastic job coordinating in all respects. I mean, I can't give her a big enough shout out for everything that they did, from the location to the volunteer staff. The hoops on the field are about the only thing that I have a bit of salt about. I am extremely jealous about the hoops you'll have up here. They actually stay upright, and there's PVC that doesn't feel like it's about to stab you.
And that's weird, because we were just complaining about the hoops all weekend.
Yeah,
They're
be
just
happy that
not equipped for the Irish wind.
They are not, but they're still staying up more than they did in Peru. So count yourselves lucky. You know how hard it is to score on a single hoop? All right, Germany back out again. And why are the Seekers back in the box? Did they both get carded?
I don't know, which is like, how was it decided?
Did they let them out a minute too early? Hombre de los Dios! is. Oh yeah, you were right about that Irish wind. But see, look at the hoops, still upright.
Yeah, because on that side, a Polish player is holding them up.
Just one hoop.
Just one player, one hoop. Yep, so some activity. 18 minutes of game time.
All right.
Both the Seekers are going back to hoops. And now they're both running into a German first. The German chaser, the German Seeker is going for it. Oh, he missed the beat.
Oh my God, fantastic. Germany's got a free chance against it. Can he get him?
It's Germany versus Snitch.
Oh, he's so close.
Snitch, with the beater guarding him.
Another German goal.
Germany has both bludgers on the Snitch.
I don't like the look of this. I don't like the look of this.
I'm living for this. This is so exciting. Number 25.
He's trying to swim. Oh my God! He swam right into it.
Oh my god. Okay, gotta wait until it's good. I'm getting all excited.
That looked like a clean catch. That hurt.
So that was Daniel Becker of War Phoenix. It was the Seeker for Germany. Okay, the German coach there is saying like, calm down, wait for it to be good.
See if there are any cards anywhere else in the field. Make sure gender rule is properly abided by. But it does look like that's going to be a good catch.
Sie haben so gut gespielt. Oh mein Gott. Meine Lieblings.
Oh, let's see what we got. That's it! Germans! And the Germans are going to win.
I'm so looking forward to another beer.
Yeah, that's going to be delicious, I'm sure. What,
wow.
Final score 90-70 with Germany snitch catch?
I just think they
Oh my God, Australia.
They had both beaters, they had both bludgers. The Australia Seeker didn't get a look in. That was incredibly smart play by
And we have a German Seeker flying through the air.
Flying through the air.
All right, looks like the deep roster is definitely going to do Germany well as we get into these later matches of the day. If they're able to make it to the finals, I think they're going to be the better rested of the teams. Unless they're going up against England, I don't know who else has a roster that deep.
They beat England yesterday.
I know, I heard about that. I didn't get to watch it, but oh my God.
It's on the live stream.
I was busy. I was trying to get here. The buses don't exactly have the best reception.
Absolutely.
Incredible game. The chaser game by the Germans was incredible. They have definitely practiced their passing. I was expecting a lot more shooting from distance, but they were putting it right into the hoops. It's my favorite way to play is to drive in, get your pass off, and put your hand through the hoop. It's the only way you can really ensure it's going to go through.
The Australians are going to be
a bit salty?
Disappointed.
Oof, to say the least. They still put up a hell of a game, though.
They really did, didn't they? Okay, so stay tuned for the next game. I have been Bex McLaughlin.
And I've been Alberto Coronado.
Thank you very much for listening.
It's been a pleasure.
and a very good afternoon. We are here to watch Italy play Poland. I'm Alexander Roberts, and with me is
Carl Balderson. Hello. Hi.
It's a lovely sunny day now. It was quite a miserable day today for those of you who joined us, particularly for the France-England game. But the sun's come out, and we're looking to enjoy some more very intense Quidditch. What do you think we're going to have today, Carl? Score predictions?
No, I couldn't call it. I haven't seen Italy play yet this weekend, but I've seen Poland and they've been more than respectable. So I think I actually couldn't tell you. It's my first international tournament this whole weekend, and it could go either way, really. The first goal was Italy's. There you have it.
Yeah, I think Italy have been very competitive for quite a large parts of this tournament, but obviously they were upset by Spain earlier today, and now maybe they're just trying to get some association. But yes, Italy with the first goal there. Very nicely worked move. And they have control as well, and pushing up aggressively against Poland. But here comes a Polish drive, and they're passing around the hoops really well, and there's a... Oh, that was unlucky. I thought it was safe there, but... And now Italy coming on fast break. That is... Yeah, no, they're being pushed, but again, Italy slow it down.
20 over to the right side of the hoops. 97.
Nice pass
back
off.
to the left side.
And I thought
he
he
still safe, he's still in. He finds 20.
Oh, both times there, I thought they managed to stop the beat, but it seemed not. So both teams now just looking for their options. Poland again with control and with ball. Bludger. Passing it on the hoops. Italy, interestingly, not really looking to step up well. Poland has modicum control. They quite happy to sit back and let Poland come in, but here's a one-on-one, and it's an open goal. This is surely, no, not quite. Oh, fantastic defence there from Alessandri from Italy to stop what was all but guaranteed a goal there.
Well, this is very high from Poland. I think they were a little lucky to have gotten the ball there to begin with.
I mean, aggressive pressing sometimes creates opportunities, and yeah, once again, high defence here from Poland. Two beaters against, well, one chaser, one unarmed beater. But here comes Italy with the fantastic drive, passing it back around the hoops, and the long thing. Oh, and the dummy face, and Alessandro gets another goal. So he's gone from an incredibly strong defensive move to very nicely worked goal there. A bit of a dummy, and then he dunks it. No problem. And
score is currently 20-0 towards Italy. Poland have been quite admirable this weekend. They did put in a good shift against England earlier, and as I say, I've never seen Italy play, but
respectful. And there's an attempt at the long ball. Oh, that was unlucky. That was almost in for more money there. But now it's a fast break on the other side.
Is he going to pass off? He doesn't need to.
He doesn't need to. Yeah, Pacino just. It's Gabriel Pacino, number 20, just easily running through, getting at the goal, and I think, yeah, Italy are very much in control now. Again, they haven't managed to get control so far. It's 3-0, but they've had a couple of two good opportunities that just haven't really gone anywhere, and now they're really pushed back, and it
scoops it up. Can't quite turn around.
Attempted reset on the fast break, but great defence there. What was looking like a very sticky situation for Poland. They had the quaffle back and
very scrappy.
Scrappy, but successful in the end.
Works in the end.
Exactly. Doesn't matter what the result is, as long as you stop the goal. Although if you commit a foul, that's probably not ideal, I'd imagine. Okay.
Drawing it towards Poland.
And that was very, very good beat to play from Italy there. Apologies, probably here the wind's picked up, but Poland still have the bludger and they have no attempt at a goal there, but I think that was a beat before.
So we say no good on that goal?
I think that's number 22 from Poland. Trying to say, claim that was natural motion. I think that might be a bit of a tall order, but ball is reset. Here come Italy again. Oh, but that's a beat, yeah, definitely. And Poland, maybe with a bit of momentum, been quite strong defensively. But again, they don't have control and they don't seem capable of getting it. And now there are no bludgers. They'll press. Press is coming in. It's a bit of an emergency kind of shutdown there. Make Italy do the rebounds and bring all their players back. And that was
a good try on a tackle, but
it to tackle there. Really, but here comes.
Didn't seem to phase him.
Ooh. Stopped him just long enough.
Got a broom down.
But this is another broom's down.
Head referee today is Sim Fortin.
And he's given a yellow card for a 2-on tackle there. I think that was the one earlier.
Did you catch that? I didn't quite see it.
Yeah. Eagle-eyed viewers comment what we missed there.
That'll be a quaffle reset, I imagine. That's another 20.
An awkward area for it. Well, yes.
Number 20?
I think it was the attempted hit number 20. Chino. I think that's how I pronounce it. Apologies, my Italian pronunciation is less than optimal. But yeah, that's an easy goal there. And back on. Well, the wind's definitely picked up.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can hear. Again, Italy plus the quaffle around. It's quite a fierce gust coming in and we're trying to stop everything from blowing over at the moment. Meanwhile on pitch, well,
Hi Adam, how are you?
the hoops are staying up, well, some of them are anyway. But here comes...
That was an excellent shot. Hats off to that chaser. He doesn't even look. He doesn't even seem that bothered. So nonplussed.
That's what you do when you get the perfect goals. You just
just shrug it off.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
See, if I scored something like that,
I'd be
telling everybody. I'd be writing a letter back to my mum. But good on him. And here we go again. And Poland trying to get their first goal, and they're passing it round. Then options. And again, just some defence around the hoops from Italy. But Poland number 17, the keeper, has got. Oh, he's done the fake off, but he's not quite managed to get the perfect pass. But here they come again. Only one beater in front of them. They're trying to press quite. Oh god, that's Ben Fidel again, pressing hard in attack. But here come Poland, and now they have control back. But that's a very long. Yeah, that's a long walk pass. Beats everybody into touch. But now we see Poland have control. So interesting to see what they can do with it.
Okay, he's taking his time.
Yeah.
He's waiting for something to happen in the bludger game.
Yeah, I think they know that. Oh, and that is that's a really mere words cannot do a goal like that justice, can they? There's nothing we can say.
At this point, I would like to. I'm thinking maybe it's worth Poland's time just
doing something like that.
Out. Well, score a goal. I mean, sometimes you just need that one to unlock the rest of them. But
just go for it.
Get over those first 5-minute jitters, you know.
I think honestly, those are both equally impressive. We've got a fantastic, almost from the halfway line, belter, and then Poland's 22 just charging through the defensive line. But now again, Italy with it. Poland still with control, and looks like potential. They held off and doing a fast break, and Italy's done very well there. Their beaters recovering, and Poland are just taking their time, making sure they have all their beaters up and their attack set.
Well, yeah. So I was wondering if it was maybe worth Poland taking a timeout at this point.
Just kind of resetting their strategy. But
yeah, they are 5 goals down. But they don't seem like they want to. They're still hungry for it.
Oh.
Bounce
Some
off.
nice passes around the hoops, but...
Come on. There's a goal in here.
Surely at this point. No, right. Still no good. And here comes...
Another attempt.
And yeah, there we go. I think hop, skip and a jump there. And Poland get the second goal. Really, really knocking... Something had to give at that point, but there were a few times there where you thought it had to have gone in.
So we're looking at it now. There it is. I was going to say, it's been a few minutes then since Italy has scored a goal, and in that time Poland has scored 2. So I think it was a right call here, Italy using their timeout.
Yeah.
Just to stop Poland getting any momentum.
You say that, but I think they managed to get control back. So, yeah.
Yeah, but that's when you want to come back in off a timeout. You want to have everything going your way.
Take timeout, chat things through, see how we go. It's been enjoyable so far.
So
wins dropped at least.
Yeah,
he said.
It'll come back in a second.
Oh,
don't
yeah.
worry. Yeah. So if you're in that Italy huddle right now, what do you think's being said?
I think what's being said is don't let them back into the game. We lost control for a while, and that's when they started pushing us. I think even when they had control, when they didn't have control early in that second opponent goal, they were defending quite well, but in the end it was just too much pressure and not enough ability to get the ball out. So I think they're going to say, let's just, well, he's quite animated there from the coaches. He's very much a lot of hand waves, and I think they've said what they want to say, but it'll be keep control this time, make what you can out of it, catch them on the fast break, because I think that's where Italy were really punishing Poland earlier, and don't get caught out the same way yourselves.
Yeah, that's what I've noticed about Poland's game, is they can just do a counter like that. You know what I mean? Just flick the fingers.
As we've seen really strong teams doing recently, I think the best example was England-France earlier today was just...
Oh, it was
England
ping indeed.
Yeah, it was...
France couldn't really convert many chances in that match, but...
I think so. And it gets into your head when that happens, when you're going on an attack.
Yeah, you just get frustrated.
It's also, your mindset is, if we let that happen, if we lose possession, then they're going to fast break on us, and we're gonna concede. So
what an interception!
But that is the opposite version, because that's. And I think the bludgers scored as well. But
Well, whatever they said in the huddle has clearly worked.
Wow. But that was a great goal there from Italy's number 30, Caruso. I think that's just.
Oh, he picks it up again!
Oh, and here we go, and it's. I thought they'd stop that one, but okay.
I think it's time to get the Poland now.
Yeah, well, that's just quite unique, very, very aggressive. I think they're going for the intercept the quaffle on the passes from Poland there. So you better stop to that. Make sure Poland, they're making sure they can get the ball deep down into the Italian territory, and then make. Oh, that was a bit. Well, that might be going a bit high, but a goal there from Poland number 0. Yeah,
puts the score at 8-3.
I think, something like that. And again, both teams showing what they can do. And I think it's just maybe that early glut from Italy might be a bridge too far now, but still got plenty of time. Got a while till Seekers come on.
Oh, what a catch.
Once again,
I'd love to see it.
Strong pressing defensive like that, and Caruso hands the ball off to number 18, Barbary.
30.
And back to Caruso again.
There's a chaser on his right there, looking for that pass.
He's got plenty of chases.
He's ready.
There in support. He just needs to
Oh, he
find
doesn't
someone.
get it. He
Doesn't
doesn't
quite
get
manage
it. There we go. That's why you do it. That's why you hold your hand up.
Yeah.
The 1% times when it works, you get the ball back.
Exactly. Yeah, again, Italy. I think they're. Oh, that's an interesting play there from the beat, just putting a few bodies out the way.
But then he sort of pulled off again.
Well, he pulled a few bodies out the way there, which just made the area, the channel just a little bit easier, and then allowed Italy to make the decision. And that's another goal there. I think we're 90-30 now in Italy's favour.
10-30, I think.
Ah.
90-30. Sorry, 90-30. I've heard.
I'm committed, even if it was a 90-30, I'd make it so. I'd like to clarify for anybody listening, that was a joke.
Whoa, right over the hoops.
Oh, if that number 4 caught that, I think that might have been a decent situation. And knocked off a broom there, but now Italy with.
Pops it off to the line on his left, but there's a little cheeky steal there.
I think the chance the fast break has died, and Poland now back with control actually. And they're trying a few tips and tricks here. Get the ball back, but here comes 30 again, and
the speed is a
strong defence that really do or die. And I mean,
you really saw the good quaffle defence there. The beaters were doing their own thing, and as they all want to do.
Well,
that's what you need.
At the end of the day, sometimes it just comes down to a good hard hit, and not like
Indeed.
And here we go now.
Who do you normally play for, Alex?
So I currently, London Unspeakables at the moment, although, president at the moment, but we're taking a. Yeah, that's my usual team. Also on the committee for Quaffle Quidditch Association New Zealand.
Okay.
Playing for the Black Rooms next year. We'll see.
Lovely.
And for those confused by my accent, my father is from Auckland, so.
Ooh, okay. Got a bit of a tasty steal there.
Yeah. How about yourself?
Olympians. Well, I'm on the second curtain. So Prometheans, I should say. Wasn't what I voted for, but so
is it ever what you vote for? That's another good goal from Poland there. That's what we were voting for, is another good goal player there.
Right.
Well, I think we'll be playing.
I'm just voting for sun. I can handle wind, but the rain is just too much.
I think we're lucky. There's a couple of dark clouds, but they're blowing away from us. So
we're right on the, of course, not too far from the west coast of Ireland here. So we're just getting everything that's off the Atlantic.
Yeah.
Just.
I mean, beautiful scenery. The River Shannon is lovely, but when it rains, it does not mess around. And
he's still holding on to that ball.
Well, he's dropped it.
Heroic effort. Oh, he's lost it. He's doing a heroic effort up to that point. Just constant pressure.
And here we go. No bludgers situation. Well.
Yeah,
now one bludger, but I think that's missed. No, I think Poland's going to get pinged there for ignoring a bludger call. There's just advantage being called, and I think we're going to allow play to continue, and Poland get another goal, but Broom's down.
I was going to say it's just as well because initially it didn't seem like the Italy defence was reacting quick enough there. Like they just. Straight off that last Italian offence, they just kind of it seemed to get quite frustrated and just started walking back slowly. And before they knew it, the Polish chasers were right up there with them.
And a fast break on you. And I think
nothing against Poland, but more experienced teams will just capitalise on that every time.
Yep. And they didn't in there. But It's interesting because last couple of plays have been. It's starting to go a bit more in Poland's favour actually. They've been defending their hoops quite well. They've not conceded as many on the fast break.
The shots. I feel like we might as well see a crow go across the shot. I don't know if that's a bad omen. It did just go right in front of where we're live streaming.
Quoth the Raven.
Right.
Snitch on pitch.
This game will last forever. Nevermore. Right. Right.
Well played.
See what the caller is here.
And here ourselves over the wind.
They're taking their time.
This is quite complicated. I thought it was for Poland ignoring the beta for being beat, but I think it looks like it's for something else entirely, and it looks rather technical. So I don't know what that call is from Sim. I don't know what those gestures mean. And okay,
I've been wrecked by Sim many times, and pretty much since I started playing Quidditch. And I couldn't tell you what he's saying right now, to be honest. But he does. He takes his time to explain things to you. He's
very good. Yeah.
Good ref. Goal stands.
I believe so. Yeah, goal is good.
That's what he said. Okay.
So we'll carry on.
Back with number 20 again. I think he's in the green headband now.
Okay. And now again advancing the quaffle up slowly.
Yeah, they're taking their time, waiting for the beaters to do something.
And yeah, the beaters have pulled themselves into a duel, but Poland have one.
It's over.
Oh, that was
that's
lovely.
textbook.
That is
lovely
but
stuff.
here comes the fast break from Poland by comparison. And but that pass has gone off really well, and that is
no good.
No okay,
good. It's
that looked like it
good.
went through. Oh well.
That's bad luck
Just
from Poland there, because they were 99% of the way there. It was just
Yep.
that last little touch.
Unlucky. Sometimes
That's the game, isn't it?
Yeah, the quaffle
That's
will
the
hit the
game.
hoop and then it will bounce in, or the hoop will spin.
As we always say in Olympics trainings, sometimes it's just another meter, another 3 feet. You know,
Yeah.
That's the difference between goals and concessions.
Yeah. And in the meantime, after all that, we've got snitches now on pitch, and then here come the seekers. So it's interesting to see. I think Italy definitely looking for a quick catch.
Gosh.
And Poland
He's playing quite close to the line there.
That's very aggressive. Oh, that is very aggressive. Oh! Snitch and Seeker down in a bit of a heat. And it's back to hoops. So in comes the Polish keeper. Oh, no wrestling. Oh, he nearly got it there. Really pushing them back.
It's Italy's ball. It doesn't seem like the beaters are really concentrating much on the Seeker game.
Yeah, interesting that actually. It seems they're letting the Seekers do the thing. Well, I think.
I mean, there are times when you can do it, you can go from one to the other. I'm not much of a beater, so I couldn't really say. But if you're this far up, letting in a few isn't unreasonable.
Oh, and that was a fantastic beat there, though, as you say that.
I'd be, if it were me, I'd be knocking out that snitch every time.
And,
well, not every time, I'd say I'd make a terrible beater.
Oh, I can't say I'd be that much better either. But I think Italy are content to have one or two of their beaters keep half an eye on the beating game, on the snitch game.
Pass it off.
While
That's 20.
Getting more goals. I think they
there it is.
want to make the idea of catching unattractive to Poland as possible. Really building on a stable lead. They're doing quite a good job.
The Polish seeker, God bless him, he tried to sneak around by going all the way around the Italian soups. Oh, that's half a wrist.
And that is, well,
we apologise to whatever team that was.
But we've just lost part of your team sheet there. Oh, hang on. No, I think. Anyway.
Someone don't put it in the bin. No!
Oh, dear. And in the meantime,
apologies again for the camera work. I'm also commentating and filming again. Yeah. If you're here and you're watching, please, for the love of God, come commentate.
Here's an appreciation.
Yeah.
From in the comments, drop a heart react for fantastic
almost had it there.
live stream servings have been doing.
Sheikah almost snuck up on him.
Carl's been up here all day, filming, commentating, organising other commentators.
Yeah.
And some of us have just been wandering around. I just do social media.
Well, this is social media. It's getting.
That's true. Yeah.
Broadcasts.
That counts as part of my job. Well, it does now. I've decided.
Yeah,
And that is
that's a
tips
shame.
of your fingers there from number 2.
That's such a shame.
To get a goal.
She tries to roll it back to 8.
Yeah.
Isn't in the keeper's hands yet.
Yeah. But I have to say, having one beater in the chaser game during when Snitch is on pitch can really make the difference in turning the time of the game. I've seen that happen a few times.
Time played the ball long.
That was a bit high, and the ball's been fumbled, and now someone's wearing a hoop. Oh god, it's all a bit of a
Hoop's down.
circus there.
It's been a while since someone scored now, I think. Do you think it's just the lack of bludgers?
I think it's
for both teams they seem to be concentrating a bit more on the snitch now.
Yeah, just a little. Well, I think Poland just don't have the extra. They don't have the control to really get the bludger back, and meanwhile Italy are splitting their bludgers 50-50, and I think Poland are saying, well, if you do that, we'll keep our bludger in the chaser game then, because either we let you really get away with it, or we.
It's more conversions, isn't it?
Exactly. So it's just a case. I think Poland have been really backed themselves here, but it's just those final little moments. The finishing has just not quite been there in a few of those attempts, and I think that is a drinks break.
Looks like it.
Sorry, not a drinks break. Timeout called by Poland. So I reckon they're sussing they're getting. I've seen the pro pass it, but they'll be talking through their Sika game now, I reckon. Trying to find out what's going to make it work, because it's been quite intense. Sika's not giving anything away. Snitch is not giving anything away either. And you wonder really what both teams are saying, because Italy are saying that's just, they're happy to play on longer. Well, Poland are probably thinking we need to either catch or do something different. So anyway, here they go.
So it's currently 11-5 to
Yeah.
Italy. And as I say, it's a 6-goal cushion there. So you can let in, realistically, 2 goals before you want to get your bludgers off, back onto quaffle.
Yep.
So that's what I would have been saying to the Italian teams.
So you reckon Italy should put both beaters and quaffle on that?
On the snitch.
Yeah. Sorry. On the snitch.
Because the Italian, you just saw there, without really any beaters involved, the Italian team can go 1 for 1.
Yeah.
So the priority has to be making sure we don't end up in another overtime, I think.
Yeah. Well, now Poland have control, and they've taken both beaters out of the Sika game entirely. So they want to make control count for them. That's a good goal. That's probably why they want to do that. Yeah, so take the beaters out of the Sika game entirely, but that was close. Fingertips there from number 8.
So who's the Italian Sika, number 8? He's been putting in quite a shift.
Michel Girolami there. Girolami?
Excellent. Very Italian. Yeah, so like I say, you see there, it can go goal for goal. So why the Italian beaters are still now doing it back on deep defence, I'm not entirely sure. But every team has different strategies.
Yeah.
I'm not by no means an expert in this sport. Yeah.
Few of us are, I think.
Few of us are, indeed. I've met some very brilliant tacticians here, coaches for national squads, so far this weekend, and some of them, I mean, they're all fantastic, obviously, but I don't know how you would do it. I've been playing for years at this point. I don't know. Oh, that's gonna. That might be a card there.
Unlucky.
He should be. He seems quite annoyed that it isn't.
Yeah. Ooh. Hello. That's getting quite.
That's
a little bit.
Yeah.
That's a bit cheeky there.
Literally wrapped around the back of his head, but he did dive. I'm not sure what the call is there.
That's a yellow card there, I think.
Number 9.
Yeah.
It's got to be something, hasn't it?
Yeah. He's not happy with that at all. Unimpressive.
Again, an argument could be made for red.
But I think he was annoyed about something that.
I think I was trying to wrap the ball and they swapped places, the ball in that person's head.
So he's not too happy about that, but that's, yeah, you know, don't lose your head in those situations.
Well, don't grab anybody else's.
Had to.
Right, so it seems the ball is resetting. The Polish keeper zone.
Yep.
I'm not sure. Is that the
yeah.
I guess it is. Sim would know.
No, Ema's making. I think Ema's asking for referral for that because I think he's saying that the Polish keeper got him by the head there. Unfortunately, we can't really.
75.
For
Poland.
Yeah.
What's he saying?
I think Sim's having a chat with them 75, but I don't really. I think they're just saying be careful, but it's all a bit controversial. Yeah, he's telling him next time don't be careful with how you throw your arms about, which I think is fair. All things considered.
You've got the ball back. I wouldn't really argue about it too much.
No. Here we go.
Some big box around Italy's hoops here, where they do the diagonal, and it's a little bit. It's off the blotch anyway. It's Italy's ball. Italy's ball.
Yeah,
no. Picked it off.
Well,
yeah. I should be making ref calls again. Again, I'm not any kind of ref qualified. I don't know about you, Alex.
I am an AR, although I'm sure there's plenty of people who can attest on this stream.
Well.
Not a very good one. I've had plenty of complaints.
I used to be a snitch ref / snitch runner. That was pre-COVID, so I haven't since done the tests, and I don't really think I could do lots of running around.
Well, there you go.
I can barely do it when I'm playing.
Yeah. No, one more recent times I AR'd, I actually injured my jaw in one of the earlier matches, and trying to tell people their beat when it's very hard to open your mouth without causing yourself a lot of pain is quite difficult to do.
Yeah, I bet.
And that's interesting position there from the snitch. I guess he can't catch you if you're on top of him. There's a real
Poland intercepted the pass there.
Yeah, and here comes the fast break, but
that is excellent.
That was very good. Yeah, excellent good defense
pass
there.
It off. You can pass it off there.
Oh, but that's a really good beat as well. Like both, the quality of the game is.
It has stepped up
in terms
a
of
notch,
passion and dedication, but I think Italy have now managed to get the ball back, and again, clever there by the beater. He takes out.
There.
Yeah. Now, do you think we'll go back to the? No, maybe not now. Do you remember the good old days, not that long ago, where you'd get the quaffle to the end of one pitch and just bury every single chaser on top of it, like the beaters and the seekers.
Yes.
Duke it out. I think that's what we nearly had there, but not quite.
Doesn't happen anymore. All the players are just being a scrum for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Just while the seeking and the beating was going on. Because all the beaters would be busy. Yeah. Good times. Yeah.
It's quite relaxing in some ways. You just.
Yeah, exactly. It's a little chance for a breather.
Exactly. Goal is no good there. That was almost very well passed around, but not quite.
I don't think it went all the way through. Fell over.
So, yeah, again. Italy.
I think there's been a change on both seekers here.
And now we've got back with Girolami seeking, but
again.
Snitch for today has been really solid. And leading with your head there a little bit. You don't want to lose it. And that's
okay. That was a good block. Solid block.
Yeah. I don't know about you, but snitching is quite seeking and snitching is a tough old game.
It is, particularly now with the new rules and there's no defensive seeking.
That's
really.
a big hit there from opponent 42 to try and get the bludger back, but Italy done really well to hold on. Italy's 36 here, really holding on to it. And
okay, sorry to interrupt you there, Alex. It looks like our tablet that runs the stream is on low in battery, so if this stream drops, 1,000 apologies, but that'll be why.
We'll be getting it back up as soon as possible.
And we'll get back as soon as possible, probably for the next game.
I'm under commentating, and I think we had everybody breathe a sigh of relief there.
I hesitate to actually call the game at this point, but I feel like Italy are the favourites here.
They not enough goals are being scored to really
sways you one way or the other.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Italy are winning as the long shot of it, but we'll see how it goes.
It could still change.
Really could.
Could change up down. We've all been in games like that.
Yeah. I think they're bringing the beaters are coming a little bit more into Italy's seeking game now. But yeah, I'd say my first ever Quidditch training session. I did some very mild seeker training and cracked my rib cartilage. That was my first ever Quidditch training session, and I was.
And you still came back.
I still came back.
Hero. And now you're running international tournaments, Alex.
Well, there you go. It takes all sorts, doesn't it?
My first training, it's probably not. I won't talk about the pub afterwards. By that, I shouldn't have been allowed that. I shouldn't have come back. Let's put it that way. But I'll tell you a story after the stream.
Fair enough.
It's not appropriate for all the viewers at home. But yeah, basically, I don't think, in my first session, I didn't have any injuries, but I don't think I've ever been as good as I was in that session since.
I know. I sort of know what you mean when you try it for the first. And that's a fast break here from Italy, and that is again number 20 just.
We didn't catch it on the camera, but I didn't want to interrupt you.
Yeah, that was. Sometimes I think games opened up again slightly, and just the opportunity presented itself for a fast run in there. But yeah, when you first start out, I think the tricky part is you're always a lot better then because you don't really know the rules and you don't know what's limiting you, so you play really well, and then you find out later that you've probably broken half a dozen game rules, and I think that is a catch there.
It's a Polish catch
from Poland's number 2. So that would be. I need to check the
set score.
Set score, yes, I think.
Overtime.
And that would put us on.
So yeah, once again, if the stream does die, we are working on it. We apologise 1,000 times to Italy, Poland, and everyone wanting to watch them at home. Not entirely sure what's going on.
We are looking for solutions, I think is the best way to put it. Which is also certainly true. We are attempting to
currently, Italy are 8 goals up, which would mean a set score 180.
I believe so.
Which would mean Poland having to get 11 goals, which is it's quite an ask.
It is.
And Italy only need to get 3. I've seen teams do it. Well, it's hard. It's hard to do.
Yeah, I have seen teams do it. I can't remember when, but it has happened before. And I think, well, I think Poland will. They won't. They won't, as the phrase goes, they won't die wondering. I think they'll give it a go. They're a very spirited team.
But keep going.
Yeah.
Catch is called good.
Catch is called good. And here comes the set score. And it's a yellow card to Italy's seeker.
69.
To add a modicum of insult.
But like surely, how would you serve penalty time? Would you have to, because the seeking game is over? I'm not sure what happens there.
I mean, technically, is he being subbed off?
The seeking game is over. I mean, he's in the box, but it's not like he wasn't going to go on anyway. The seeking's over.
Maybe he just has to sit in a box for the rest of the game now.
All right, maybe. I mean, again, I don't know. I'm not ref qualified, but surely they would just lose a chaser or something.
You'd think. Which might make.
I'll have to quiz him on that after I see it.
Let us know in the comments
You
what
know.
we're supposed to do. Yeah, you know better than
know.
us. Truth be told, that's just such a unique situation. I don't think I've ever come across it before. And
It's in Hollows this weekend.
Seen it well. It's definitely been a weekend for firsts.
Poland are still seeming quite keen.
Yeah.
Quite full of beans after that catch.
I think is momentum going to swing their way? I mean, it'd be quite a lot of momentum if it was.
It would require peculiar amounts of effort and momentum indeed. But maybe they can do it. Maybe they pull it off. I've seen teams further behind pull it back.
Exactly.
I've seen hearts break and tears shed. But, and most of that just today.
Yep.
But that's international Quidditch for you.
Yeah. It's all Quidditch for you in many ways.
Yes, very true. Very true. So what's been your favourite game so far? Today?
Oh,
today?
I have to say the Germany-Australia game.
That was excellent Quidditch.
It was a lot of fun. There's been a lot of big games, a lot of ups and downs. I think France-England was a bit of a blowout in the end, but it was quite unexpected. Nobody really saw France coming in as definitely a tournament favourite, but so are England in many ways. But such a
England would be
comprehensive
by
win.
Germany, so I suppose that just shows the ceilings do need to be adjusted, I suppose. And well, that's how it goes, isn't it? Some teams do better.
Yeah. But, well, I mean,
there's some pause right now as we wait for the rims up call, but you can see both chasers there, just hungry for that ball, just looking at it like a
all for the bacon sandwich.
Bacon sandwich. There
we go.
Or veggie bacon or vegan bacon, whatever you prefer.
Well, personally, I'm a fan of vegan bacon, but
you know, they don't even have to be that veggie equivalent. I like a good cheese sandwich.
That's not too bad either. Personally, I find the problem with veggie bacon is you can't really. There's not much fat that comes from it to use in stuff like carbonara or something. Speaking of Italy.
That's right. Well,
to get the reference in there.
Speaking of, I used to be a chef, and I'll tell you, if you're putting just bacon in your carbonara, this Italian team will be upset with you.
Oh no! I mean, to clarify to any Italian listeners, no. Obviously the correct thing to put in your carbonara is either pancetta, no, or correctly
guanciale.
Guanciale,
yes, that's what it's called. It's like a dried pork jowl.
Yes, it's cheap in some ways, but either way, there's not much in the way of vegan guanciale, and that is one of Italy's skills. I think they heard us and got a bit angry there, so they scored the first of their
scored
3
a
goals.
goal in spite of the commentators.
And that looks like a player down there. He's either injured, unfortunately, just in the blind spot for where us in the commentary stand are stationed there to see what happened there. Looks like he got hit in the face, or is he just slightly in his head? He's on his knees. He's looking a bit confused. I think there's a bit of argy-bargy there going on. But he's up on his feet, so that's all right. We're just having a chat about it there. So 2 goals there, I think, needed for Italy to take the win. It's still quite a ways away for Poland. So they got 1, but I think this is an exchange of, if we go for 1 goal apiece.
They're down to 5 goals difference now, but it's still 2-8.
Yeah.
So Poland, need to get like 90 more goals. Italy 2.
Yeah.
It's again, as I've said so far, it's not insurmountable, but it's looking increasingly unlikely.
Seven required for Poland, 2 for Italy. I think there's long odds, but again, I think fair play to Poland. They have not played like a team. You know, they've never let their heads go down, and that's the spirit of a really good team, I think. And here they come again, and that's a strong drive coming in, but a bit of a wild attempt to pass it off, and that is a reset. And now they're slowing the advance down. I think they thought they could get away with a fast break and a strong drive, but not so much. But moving up slowly. But Poland have control now, and it looks like there might be an opening there. And pass the ball around. Oh, but good defence again from Italy, and the fast break is on. No, no. Oh, yeah, no, it is.
He's having it.
Oh, he had a quick
Took
look.
a moment there.
He's skipped, he's jumped, he's got the goal through.
No goal.
Right.
That's why you pass the guys there were 2 other chasers there, ready right by the hoops.
How did I miss that? Really?
That was an excellent throw, but
yeah,
that was.
Sometimes, sometimes you just need to pop it off. Either stick your hand through the hoop. That's what they tell us in training. Unlucky there. That could have. I think that would have potentially really killed Poland in terms of momentum to go from such a strong position. But now Italy have control. Poland looking for a way through, and I think. Oh, good again. Beta duel going on. Is there a? No. Now they come back again, and they slowed the game right down here, Poland. They want to make the. You can say get quickly, hurry up and score goals, but actually, well, they have control. If they kind of frustrate Italy long enough, maybe the opportunity to present themselves, and that is a very good beat. And now, there seems to be there's some open space, and that's a goal, another goal for Poland there. Very well played. Taking the opportunity when they can, forcing Italy to play their bludger. Passing it on, and apologies, I think an errant quaffle, possibly football, pulled onto the pitch there, but could be dealt with. But here come Italy now.
Again.
Yep. Without control.
Almost.
But here comes again
Gino
again.
Beater there.
And he's been really leading by example here. But he's looking for options. He's making his moves. He's passing it back.
Yeah, 24 is saying from the back there, it's not on.
Yeah.
Don't make it happen.
Yeah,
but
here they come. There is
something
Beaters on there, and that was unlucky. And that is through. They've got the goal there.
One more.
Again,
one more. I think some incidental contact there between the Italian chasers and beaters. Looks like to have done some of them in, but they're back up.
Both teams just controlling their attacks really well and forcing mistakes in the defence. But I think that was a bit of a Hail Mary there from Poland, and I think he's gambled it there because here comes the fast break, and it's a very fast break.
Is he going to make the pass?
Oh, but that's a very good tackle. And it's still on here. But brooms are down.
I think we saw another situation there, Alex, where the pass would have been the better option.
I think potentially, yeah.
And that could have been this game over.
Yeah. It was one of those instances where actually that was a very, very, very good tackle there. I think by Poland 17, just wrapping up man and ball, not giving him even the luxury of making that choice while he's still running.
Right.
And now
Poland coming in. There seems to be a plan. The keeper's going quite deep. Going behind the hoops by the looks of it.
Yep. They're going. I think they're going to go for another long. Quite literally, it's a long shot. I think they're going to go for it all get pushed around the hoops. Okay.
Them around.
Interesting. And
again.
I think they're going to go for it. That looked good to me. But that's interesting. Okay, so they're taking the long shots from behind the hoops so that it doesn't go off. And now Oh, that was very good defence there. That was drawing and chasing, but here comes the fast break from Italy. It's number 97. And
number
she's beaten
97, she's trying, bless her.
Almost, if there had been someone stepped up just in the right possession, I think. And we're seeing that we went from good, strong attacks
I think the
to
Italians are seeing that knowing there's one goal in it.
Yeah.
It's just they're hungry to be back with them in a way.
Yeah.
And they're just maybe not taking their time and just setting up a proper offense. They just want a nice quick one chaser goal.
Exactly.
And it's over. But
I think
that isn't always the way to do it.
Yeah, they're coming back and just saying on the first count, let's just run it and do our best. And
whereas Poland, when they're coming in on these offenses, they're coming in with a plan.
Yeah.
And they're setting up proper offense. You see it right now. You see they're just taking their time, strolling up, passing between them.
Their options. They've got control back as well, so they'll be
exactly.
And I think they're just doing little passing around there. These are proper set piece moves. These are the kind of things you do. Try and training, but hello, that's a bit. What's happened there? They've lost both hoops. And now they're driving, but that's a really good interception.
That could be it. Could be
both.
it.
No, I think.
No.
Oh, but again, good, aggressive play there by Poland. And I think, that was unlucky there. Both hoops going down, I think.
Oh, it's arguably helpless receiver there.
And
they're having two chases on this quaffle. Yeah.
And I think. Oh, and then he's been pushed back here, and he's been. It looks like this. Just go back yourself.
Easy.
Number 2. And that's a very good goal.
Number 2, number 42 for Poland, working in perfect unison.
That was very, very well. That was good, aggressive defence there, turning into a very simple counter-attack, but still not easy. You know, 1-on-1. You back yourself 2-on-1 there. Could be a bit trickier, but very well done. It's coming back now. And I think Poland enjoying that control.
Dude. Making lemonade.
Yeah. They're now only 5 goals away. I mean, that's still.
Like I said, it could be done.
Very easily done. And here comes the drive. And that was just. That is unlucky. And here comes.
Bit of a hospital pass.
But that is. Again, Italy's one beat, it can't be everywhere at once, and they can't really stop the high press if they're trying to clear out, but they can't also stop.
You say one beater can't be everywhere
And
at once.
they try.
2 beaters. 2 really good beaters.
Here comes a good drive, and that is well defended.
Oh, looks like an injury. I think he tripped over his head there, potentially.
That's an interesting strategy there by Italy. They're now going for the long pass with somebody deep. So they go for the shot. If they miss, there's somebody deep there to try and get the goal. But Poland's scrambling really well, and that's a yellow card for Poland's beater. Poland's keeper, sorry.
Yeah.
And that could be very big. That's a second. I think that's a call of a second yellow. So he's been ejected from the game.
Yeah, and someone else is taking his place in the box there.
But they're a man.
If that means a quaffle turnover, this could be game over.
I think this is going to be very hard for.
Oh my!
Yeah,
oh dear!
Oh dear!
Oh dear!
Right, where are the Poland beaters?
I don't think neither of them have the bludgers.
What do you
Just
do?
that one there on the left.
Come on. Interesting, but that's the goal. Okay.
Stylish, but it does the game.
Yeah. And that's it. A very, very spirited display from both teams.
Okay, right. We're going to wrap it up
and
and probably turn the stream off for a minute just so we charge the tablet and it runs the whole thing. I've been Kyle.
I've been Alex.
Wonderful.
Thank
you
you
very much, guys. See you soon.
Thanks so